living in India. But why isn't this not happening in US? Like you guys got land, you guys got technology, you guys got everything, you guys got money. So it's amazing to see. So yeah,
Well,
that's
you
my
know,
point of view.
live in a very
Whatever
nihilistic
it is.
society, don't we?
No, it's like if you start, it's like if there's too much of capitalism down there, this what happens. You sometimes need to think for the people also, you know. The government, not I'm telling about you, the government should, I think, at least a little bit for the people. So yeah. And right now
Yeah.
In the Trump legislature, I think, whoa. But to be honest, you guys deserve this.
I think it's too much reliance on of government um,
Mm.
and this, you know, forget the Western world forgets that the the people placed those others in, you know, those other people in power. They've asked them, could you please represent us and organise our infrastructure so that it's as stable as can be, right? And as fair as can be.
No.
And sorry? Yeah.
There is nothing. Go ahead.
Right, yeah. So, and they forget that, and then just rely on this so-called authority as some sort of provider and you know, nurturer, right? And it's not the way it was supposed to be. That was supposed to be in place for the purpose of conducting the people's will, right? So
Yeah.
instead of the people going to the government and saying, "What is our will? What do we need? How do we live?" Like it's gone the wrong way around, right? To the point that they're relying on governments to tell them about their reality in which they experience, right? Oh, what is reality, Mr. Government? I don't understand. You need to tell me. Oh, it's a big spinning water ball in outer space. Oh, okay, Mr. Government. I believe you. Thank you for the pretty pictures on TV.
So yeah. What else can we do, brother? What else can we do? The Lord, the Savior, is gonna save us one day.
Grassroots, man. It's got to start at grassroots. Everybody's just got to take sovereignty over their own mind and their own spirit, and just conduct themselves accordingly. And
Only person who can save us is the Jesus, the Lord.
yeah, well, I might agree with you. In the meantime, we've got to conduct ourselves in a manner which is appropriate and benefits each other individually, you know, and immediately with people surrounding us, you know, like family, friends, and anybody else we come into contact with that may be in need, right? If someone's lacking, then, you know, like maybe you should, if you have more than you need, and someone else is lacking, you should share. And that's what we do here. We're just sharing the information. So, you know, we've found ourselves in a position where we possess information which others may be lacking. So we want to share it with people that are lacking that information.
Like which part of states are you from? Like which part of the
I'm
United
not from the United States. I'm from Australia.
States? Oh. Australia is also having the similar housing crisis. Housing crisis is also there in Australia.
Yeah, I think the housing crisis is more to do with affordability rather than actual, like, you know, availability.
And then there's always a way in saying all these things are happening because of immigrants. How about that? Immigrants are the people who are
Sorry,
making
can
all
you
this
say that
problem.
again?
It's funny that how people can how the people and the government can work together and solve this problem. Instead, they're like, oh, it's all because of the immigrants. Like it's funny.
Yeah, they can't really say that here. This country was built on immigration. So it's
Mhm.
basically the backbone, and America too. America is immigrants. That's they're not, most of the population of the United States is not from the United States. Their ancestors were not from there, right?
So what else can we do, bro? We live in a very dark world, bro. We live in a very dark world. Don't live in a fair society.
Yeah, it gets pretty complex, and
It's not complex. I would say it's more biased. Not complex. Complex is
no,
something which is difficult to understand. Complex is like if I say quantum mechanics, that can be complex. But these kind of things, these are not complex. These kind of things are like biased. They're like rules
I know. I'm just saying it's
for
not as
profit.
black and white as what people might
Yeah.
like it to be, right? Because a lot
That
of
is great.
different issues arise
Mhm.
when you get
Exactly.
cross cultures, right?
Immigration,
Cross culture.
specifically immigration, specifically immigration. Then why? I don't understand why countries was so well established. Why they need immigrants? Like, what is the need? They are like a first world country, right? Why do they need immigrants in the first place?
Uh,
Sometimes, sometimes I wonder.
War, war was played a big factor in that. I guess going back decades, loss of population due to war. Yeah, well, they need repopulation. So someone to actually so you lose a portion of the population who had a certain function in your society prior to them not being there anymore. Then who's going to fill those boots? Someone needs to work those machines and drive those vehicles and sew those clothes and whatever, and make that food, farm that land, blah 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 blah.
Immigration's not the problem anyway. It has to do with people engaging in criminal activity. When people get hurt, that's an issue. This is all non sequitur to the ground anyway.
Yep, you guys are all correct.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Ethagrus, that it's probably more complex than people would like it to be, right? Like that.
Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah.
Australia, a place which is full of farmland. Australia is a nice place, to be honest.
Have you been?
No, few of my family members have been to Australia in Melbourne. You know Melbourne?
Yeah, I passed through there. Stayed
It's a
there a
nice
night.
place. It's a nice place.
Yeah, it's all right. I liked Adelaide better.
Yeah. So it's a
Yeah,
nice, but
Sydney's.
Australia is like Sydney, Australia. It's like, see, Australia is not a. It doesn't have the Silicon Valley. It doesn't have the world largest financial capital. It doesn't have the Wall Street. But the thing which Australia has is like farms. You know, a lot of land where you can make cattles. So these are good things. Somebody who can just, live their life, away from this urban cluster, you know, 9 to 5 walks.
Yeah,
They can live their life in Australia. And similarly in New Zealand also. New Zealand is also a nice place. Like it's good. It's good to survive as as
right.
farming, you can do that. Farming or small business, you can survive. People are good. There people are of course racist in Australia, no doubt, but um, far better.
Yeah, you know what? Since there's been, in the last few decades, there's been this really this
But
hyper
previously, Australian
focus.
people were. But previously,
Well, there's
to be really honest, previously Australian people were super nice people. Believe me, they were
right.
really, really. I got really Australian friends of mine who were like really nice, really genuinely nice people. So, like they also say me
Yeah,
sometimes like it's a new propaganda which people are falling for. Like,
yeah, exactly. Right. Like it used to be, like we had a TV show called Kingswood Country, right? And
mhm,
in it, like this super Aussie old dad with grown up kids, right? Called Ted Bullpit, right? He and his wife was like portrayed as a bit like a bit of a dunce, right? But she was like the homemaker, carer, kind, He was the big, gruff, mean, spirited old, Aussie set in his old ways, and he was racist, right? And it was like it was just blatantly clear within that show that he was racist. He called his son-in-law a wog and all that, and made very racist remarks, right? What could be considered racist remarks today, right? And nobody but really batted an eyelid. It was just the norm. It was just accepted, and it didn't mean that people were out because of that TV programming, beating on ethnic people. It was just a like an element of the culture that existed here, right? And then there suddenly came this big hyper focus on racism and being racist, and it seemed after that like a lot of problems arising from racism, like violence and things, escalated, right? Because of that. But before that, like nobody cared, right? Really, like people would come from another country and tolerate being called a wog, right? It was just a nickname for them. Like they just accepted it, right? And they'd call you an Aussie bastard or something back, like there was this banter that existed that was just a mutual understanding, right? It wasn't like they hated each other even. They worked together, they drank together, they played football together, their kids went to school together. Like it wasn't like there wasn't really any animosity. But then this super hyper focus on that being the wrong thing. Don't do that. Like seemed to spark a divide rather than us realizing our differences, having a dig at each other about it jestingly, and just getting along with our lives. You know, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some people see me as, being, too right wing or something. But that's how I feel.
Yeah. So it's what it is, mate. I always used to dream of having an Australian girlfriend because Aussie girls are like really, they're really, they're the wonderful people I've ever met, to be honest. Australian people, they're literally the Australian people, not now, not the Australian people right now, but back then, when I was a child, I used to dream of having that. Yeah, I will go to Australia one day, and settle down there, have my own ranch, breed few animals down there. Maybe I could become a cowboy down there. So I used to dream of having that. But nowadays it's
That's
impossible.
cool.
It's
That's cool
I
because
can just
like a lot of people
like
probably don't appreciate the relaxed
previously
state
Australian
that
people
we're
used to be
in
very
here.
simple. Australian people used to be very simple. They used to be very nice, really nice people, really nice people, genuine from the heart.
Yeah. Yeah, it is
But
actually quite a lucky country. I mean, like, there's a lot to complain about, but there's a lot to be like grateful for as well. Like to be able to live in a country like this. Yeah,
and that is the reason in my childhood years I really wanted to go to Australia. It was my dream. Not the United States. It was always in Australia, and just have I always dreamt of having kangaroo as a pet. Kangaroo, kangaroo animal. You
yeah,
know that?
yep, yeah. I had
I
a pet
really,
wallaroo as a child. Yeah, we had
wow.
like for about 2 years. I think we had a wallaroo, which was found
Oh,
inside the pouch of a female wallaroo on the side of the road. Had
okay,
been hit by a vehicle. Yeah. So
okay.
and that was back in the days where the government didn't come along and say you can't have that as a pet. They're a protected species. Blah 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 blah. Like nobody gave a crap if you adopted a native animal that was a rescue kind of thing. But yeah, nowadays you can't. You have to be specially licensed and whatever and approved by the government to
Oh, that's
raise
so.
native wild animals, and then it's probably under certain conditions where it has to be released back into the wild once it's better. Or
Wrong. Mm-hmm. That used to be my reason. Like nowhere in the earth there's a kangaroo. I could go in Australia and settle down there so that I can have my own kangaroo as a pet. So that used to be my dream. So, but yeah, things change. Things change, bro. Things change. Let's see what happens. But still, I really would love to get if I ever have, nowadays it's impossible to go in Australia because even if I go to Australia, people will be really racist towards me. So my parents won't allow it. My family. What my family used to say me, what happens if you go there and people might kill you? So as because I'm the only child of my family, so you know that fear stays in the heart. So let's see.
yeah, you never know what's going to happen, eh?
Hmm? Pardon?
I said you never know what might happen.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
There's some new people entering the chat. I don't know if anybody's interested in discussion on the nature of the surface of the Earth. Do you think it's flat? Do you think it's a globe? What do you think?
So many people are muted, you know, like they don't want to talk, or like they're just listening, or they're like, why are they like this?
Yeah, some people just want to hear a conversation taking place in English, like wherever they can go inside this server to hear conversation taking place, right? Like,
Oh,
and then maybe they might feel brave enough to speak up and practice some English they've learned. And you know, like this topic's just an opportunity. If it sparks an interest, they can practice their English skills, discussing it,
mhm.
just like any other topic, really.
That's nice. That's nice.
And also that there's a lot of people that speak English as a first language that should practice their English skills.
Oh, that's cool. That's really interesting to hear.
What's up, Orion?
And not much.
Awesome, man. I'm going to mute up for a bit, so feel free to engage with any of our guests that want to speak. It's not many of us around at the moment. Can represent good old flat Earth, so yeah. Right, Ethergrass here too. Yeah. All right, I'm going to mute up for a few minutes.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
Yo, who we got here? Yin Yang, and welcome in. Sorry that there's not a lot of conversation happening here at the moment, Yin Yang. Unless, people that join want to speak. And then there's conversation for others to listen to, if they so wish. But if all we have is people that just want to listen, then there'll be no conversation to listen to. And then I'll just be listening to silence. But if you're happy to listen to silence, that's fine. Sorry,
Good
say
morning.
again. Good morning to you, sir.
Yes, this time it's good morning. I'm from China.
Very good. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you opening up your mic and saying hi. You're hoping to talk about this topic? You're here to practice some English speaking? Or maybe you were just hoping to hear some conversation being spoken in English to sort of improve your skills, your listening skills maybe. Build up some confidence maybe.
I've got an idea, T-Dub. Can you hear me okay, though?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, awesome. Hey, I just thought of a kind of observation that might be really helpful for the old reflection argument. Yeah.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wondered if, I'm not sure if I could do this because it'd probably take a little bit of equipment and whatnot, but you've got these long range laser observations, right? What if we had a big white sheet on the back of held up on a frame, nice and vertical, on the back of a boat and a very still lake, and basically chugged that boat away while a laser was trained on it quite carefully? And that you would probably have to screen the people on the boat from the laser and everything, or whatever you chose to use. But then basically have that boat go out in a prescribed direction. You could even take weather and temperature and moisture management, measurements all the way along, or whatever, the water, whatever the refraction people want, and have that boat just travel away in the straightest line possible. 10 miles more if it's possible. And if that laser stays on the white sheet, give or take, wouldn't that debunk refraction so hard that they would be very difficult for them to come back from? Because that really would suggest that refraction is always the exact amount required in order to, that it looks like it's on a ball, even though it looks like it's flat, even though it's a ball and it's curving to 8 inches per mile squared. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that sounds interesting, actually. That would be a very good practical way of measuring any deviation. But like you said, you got the issue of the boat remaining linear and constant, traveling in that constant straight line. I guess you could potentially use some GPS to sort of maintain that heading.
Yeah. But also you could preset the markers. You could preset the markers as buoys in the lake. and
Right.
clear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then so you're literally heading in between some markers all the way along. And so you can keep yourself steady. The white screen could be well wider and very high on the boat because, I mean, obviously the globers would want to catch it going up gradually, wouldn't they? So,
Right.
so if you did that, you would be almost and recorded it with a camera looking the other way, and recorded it with maybe even a view from 90 degrees from quite a distance, so you can look at the laser and see if it's straight from another location. Do you know what I mean? And just triangulate all the data
Yeah.
you possibly can and throw at it, so that there's no comeback. I'm just so sick of hearing that argument, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. You could have a close up on the boat, like directly facing, closely facing the your sheet or your storyboard, whatever. And that would be really good.
It dawns on me that we've done a lot of these observations already, but only in part. And so that if you brought them all together, I've seen ones where they've done it from 90 degrees and seen that the line looks like it's flat. So people have done all this stuff, but just not all together. And, you got the coloured light one on the ice. That's another good one. I mean, you could do it on ice if you could keep it you could pre-plow the zone and it was safe enough to do that. You could actually have it just drive that distance if necessary. But it just strikes me that we haven't ever done it and put all those pieces together in one act.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You'd have some sort of tolerance level. Like you said, you want the stillest day, but there still might be some slight.
Yeah, there'd be waves.
Point
Yeah,
effects.
potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could, you could allow for that. You're looking for a range rather than it being like super precise. But you should be able to expect a certain outcome based on your predicted geometry, right, or your assumed geometry. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and when you filmed it, you could have a little side tracker on it saying the exact curvature for the distance, and you could measure it in multiple ways to confirm it. You wouldn't need to rely on GPS. There could be like the person confirming it from 90-degree angle, and looking at the overall distance and, trying to figure it out that way, so you can have a little ticker on it showing what the Earth curvature should be. And I mean, it struck me that, those colored lights, that was a brilliant one, but people didn't take it seriously. But what it showed is that it doesn't matter on the color of the light. It doesn't matter on how far away it is, 6, 7, 8, 9 miles. It's going to bounce up and look like it's flat. So, we've done all these parts of it that are really compelling to someone who's already done the research, but to the people that are using it as a get out clause all the time, I think it just might shut them up and give them even less arguments that they can. I know they're turning away from certain old arguments in a lot of departments, aren't they? But this would mean that refraction became exactly the right amount to make it look as though it was flat.
Right, yeah. You even draw big circles on them, like circles, and within that range, it's just got not a globe.
Yeah.
And you got outside that range, in the next circle's like globe with refractive index of blah blah blah.
Yeah. And then you could have a line for 10%, because there was that professor that said that the most you could expect refraction to affect is about 10%. But you could create a mark for that. And it's like if it goes beyond here, it's gone beyond 10% now.
Here's your 0%, 1%, 5%, 10%. Yeah, going up the ladder,
give it to them on the plate. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be so good. I would love to do it here in New Zealand. I don't know where I would do it though. Yeah.
Well, DJ's apparently moving to Cambodia, and he's seen not far from where he's moving to. There's a 110 kilometer long lake, so he might be able to set up something there, with that, if he gets himself a decent laser or something.
Yeah, I mean, you'd need a couple of P1000s or P900s or something so that you could do the long range capture, and you probably need quite a bit of equipment to get it going. But ice or water, anything still reasonably still to keep it calm, I think it would just be blinding.
Yeah, ice would be a good one. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, you just have to get rid of the snow on it, I guess, all that length, which would be quite onerous. And I guess dangerous on some places where it's not safe and the ice might break. You end up in it would be a tragedy. Um, but
Right. Yeah,
yeah,
you'd want
yeah,
a vehicle that can float as well.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And I've been doing. I did a couple of long range observations while I was on holiday in the South Island here, and I swear I was on Hokitika Beach, basically on the sand, pretty close to the water, and I could quite clearly see a 70-meter high hill, 179 kilometers away. And that should have been
Oh wow.
way under. And the reason I can prove it is because of the contours. That whole coastline, that 179 kilometers, it's very steep right to the ocean. So there's no flat area. But this peninsula where this lighthouse was that I was previously on a holiday, it's got a good low flat area, so it actually makes it look like it's almost like an island or a peninsula out to sea where you can't really see a part, and then it goes to the mountains. And so it's pretty clear that that's
Right.
the contours from Falwen Lighthouse, which if anyone looks up, I looked at it on Google Earth, and it appears to be I think it's 170 kilometers. Could be 120. I might have got that wrong. But either way, there's no way, even with 5 meter observer height, there's no way that you could see it. So it's
Yeah, no, that
interesting.
should be under. Yeah. Well and truly below the curvature. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I can look for them on my phone and share them with you.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, for sure.
Mm. Let's see. I think yeah, this one. Let's see if I can share this image. Mm, got a funny way of sharing images here. Yeah, does that come up?
Yep. Can see it.
So see, you can see the flat ocean horizon where the land is low, and then you can see another sort of smaller hill out to in the ocean. That has to be up at Westport, like on the peninsula there, where there's a lighthouse called Farrell Wind. And we were there, and I drove down the whole way down the coast, and there was nothing in the zone between them
Right. There's nothing else that could
that
be.
could
Yeah.
possibly be like that and have such low-lying land sticking out so far. Do you know what I mean? Because everywhere else,
Yeah.
the
Right.
mountain just goes straight into the water. And you can see that on the right. It's just quite steep and then it drops straight down. And that's what it's like all the way along, basically. Yeah, so that photo could be taken from 5 meters to be generous, eye level.
So GitHub calculator, eye height 5 meters, target distance 117 kilometers. You've got a horizon distance of well, you might as well say 7.98 kilometers. Target hidden height 932 meters. 932 meters. Hang on. No, that can't be right, can it? Wait, what?
If you were a Glober teed up, the following statement, "Welcome to flat Earth," is what you'd probably hear.
Right. Wait, because that's nearly a kilometre. A kilometre of hidden height. Is that right? Over 100
I'll check it again. I'll check it again on Google Earth. Hold on a second, because I did get some image somewhere where I put the kilometres on it, because I might have misremembered, but I definitely know it was under the curve. That's for sure.
I'll try another calculator. Oh, that's gone wrong. What? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because this one's without your observer height, and it's saying 1.07 kilometres or 1,074 metres. So yeah, whoa. So if you're saying what you said that the height of that peninsula, whatever it is, that's what 70 meters? Did you say?
Yeah, 70 meters, and I've just looked at it. It's 117 kilometers. Sorry, I got it wrong, but 117, almost 120 kilometers. So that's just from measuring on Google Earth. So, yeah,
that's what I put in, because that's what was in your picture there.
On the picture, yeah. I just had a look at it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Dang, that's a nice observation.
And I got the contours map out as well and had a look just to confirm that there wasn't another peninsula with low-lying area and then a hill, and there wasn't. So, yeah.
I just put in 50 metres of eye height just to be ultra generous, and you've still got to cough up 669 metres of drop.
Y'all know what? Fuck flat Earth, bro. Like y'all are pussy ass bitches. Suck dick. Eat my cock. Eat my ass. Y'all are pussy ass bitches. Funky ass, goofy look.
That wasn't very nice.
Did someone take his ball away?
Yeah, I guess so.
How rude. So yeah, even being ultra generous with the eye height and just going, you know what, let's just throw it at 50 metres. Let's just convert this to imperial for all of our freedom unit lovers. You're talking an eye height of 164 feet. obviously it's not that high in the image. You can see that quite clearly. And you're talking a target distance of 73 miles, which will give you a hidden height of 2195 feet.
Yeah, I was saying I'm going to try and find that contour map because I started digging into one of those New Zealand online contour maps just to double check that that really was a hill and a flat area, and it was. And then I just went down the coast, couldn't find any others. But it's hard to sort of get the contour lines to show unless you zoom in quite a bit. So I'll have to figure out how to show it so that I can give that contour evidence, because that's, I guess, part of it. Because I've had some other people say, oh, yeah, that could be another town or another peninsula that's not far away. But I've had a look at it. I really can't see it myself.
You need, like an elevation profile or something. But so which is the target you're looking at, like you're drawing your line to? Is it the bit on the right or the bit on the left?
And we were just there, you know, like maybe a few hours, probably a day before on our trip. So I'd looked at it myself. We walked up the hill. So I have a sense of it. And then we drove down the coast, and that's what we found at Hokitika, which is quite a way back down the coast.
You're talking about the bit of land on the right in your image, or the bit on the left?
The bit on the left, the little what looks like an island, is because there's some low-lying land, and then it goes up again, and that's where the lighthouse is on. It's called Foul Wind, one word.
Right. Okay.
Foul Wind Gorge or Foul Wind. Can't remember if there's another word in there, but yeah, Foul Wind Lighthouse. And it says there that the top of the lighthouse is 70 meters above sea level. I'm just heading out right now. I'll be listening, but I'll go back and try and find that contour, that online topographical map of New Zealand, South Island, and check it out again, and maybe do a little screen capture of me zooming up the coast and looking at the contours. There's just nothing there that could possibly be the same peninsula.
Sounds very similar to the South Australian coastline one I've every now and then, which I think is fantastic. One is either 96 miles or it's 127 miles. I'm not sure which peninsula it is. Even based off 96 miles, 300 foot viewing thing, horizon should be at 24 mile anyways. 24, 26 miles, somewhere around there. And still not even close to what's needed. But so I think it might be a case of me having to go for a very long drive when I get this camera.
Yeah, come stay with us, Matrix, in New Zealand if you end up coming here.
I'll bring a box of earplugs for you. You'll be right.
I grew up in Australia, so I'm totally used to it. I don't think I need the earplugs. Don't worry.
Do y'all still believe with flat Earth theories? Because flat Earth is not real.
So if it's not real, you think it is?
Yeah, good question. Oh,
run away!
Oh. Yeah, I'm going.
Oh shit! I've got to answer questions. Prepared for this?
Maybe Martin will.
Mahan, do you believe you live on a globe?
Sorry?
Do you believe you live on a globe?
Yeah,
Why?
because we are.
Because we are.
Yeah.
So you make that sound like as if it's quite factual. How do you know we are? What makes you wake up on a Sunday morning? You sit up out of bed and go, God, I live on a globe. How do you know it's a globe, Tuck? What gives it away for you?
If we don't live in a globe, so where are we live?
Well, your beliefs don't have anything to do with it. So you just said to me, if I don't believe I live on a globe, where do we live? Well, I want to know why you believe it's a globe. What tells you it's a globe?
By the way, what do you mean by globe?
Oblate spheroid. Okay, we'll try this way. We'll try it from another angle. What shape do you call Earth?
I refer it as a place where we live, and that is the right circumstances to survive human. And there is only one place.
And what shape do you call that place?
I don't understand.
You don't understand shapes?
Shape. What shape is it?
Oh, obviously, it's circle.
I just want to know who are the guys who are supporting the flat Earth thing.
I don't think there are such a stupid who think it's flat.
Welcome to 24/7. Flat Earth. Please
Yes, you
try
are
to
right.
remain civilized and cordial.
I think we should do him justice by asking him this. Do you know of any time that anyone's measured the Earth directly and detected curvature of the Earth?
Can you repeat your question again?
Do you know of any time in the past when anyone has ever directly measured the surface of the Earth and detected curvature? What was the method of how they did that?
Currently, I don't know about any method, but if you see from space, Earth is like a spherical thing, right? So yeah, I think from there, the researchers and the scientists are like telling us like the flat Earth doesn't exist.
Hey, Ritwick, just out of curiosity, when have you seen it from space?
Go to NASA's YouTube channel. You can see the live view
Oh, so
of Earth there.
you've seen it from YouTube, not from space. Oh, good.
On a screen.
I can also
Right.
see from space if I would have been an astronaut, right?
you also see it from Google Map, where you can see the whole things.
Or Google Cylinder.
Yeah, but your answer
So-
that you just gave us, does that qualify as a measurement? A direct measurement? Does that qualify as that?
No, not really. Because I don't know of any measurement thing as such.
And you know, like, I mean, let's just go off into the land of make believe here. Let's just pretend for a second there is a vacuum of space to travel to. Before you send a rocket to the vacuum of space, you have to have a radius value to know how much fuel to put in the rocket. So how did they get the radius value before they did that? You know, certainly before they sent something into space, they'd have to know how big the Earth is, right? And that it's a sphere in the first place, right? So how did they figure out that the Earth is a sphere in the first place before they ever sent a rocket up with a camera? I mean, certainly they must have, right? I mean, they certainly didn't just put some random amount of rocket fuel into a random size rocket and just go up, so let it go up and hope for the best. I mean, that'd be ridiculous, right? So how did they figure out it was a ball in the first place?
That's a good question. Because, based on your experience of the Earth's surface, it doesn't seem very apparent that it's curving or that it's a ball. It just looks flat, right? What did you do? You must have asked the right question. Okay. So we don't have an answer for that one?
No, I don't think they're going to give you an answer, T-Dub. I think you broke them.
Yeah. Well, Orion, yeah, that was his question. He didn't get an answer. It just went silent. Well, if anybody else new here wants to ask any more questions, or you want to present an argument for why you think the Earth is a globe, feel free. Tell you what, on a personal note, teeth extractions aren't pleasant. But the one I just had, the one I just had a couple of days ago, one of the easiest extractions I've ever had. Like, I'm still having, the pain and that. But the easiest one I've ever had, the least troublesome I've ever had, the least amount of pain afterwards I've ever had. Well, this guy was brilliant, South African fella, and brilliant. And he just wiggled it out. It just like he didn't even need extractors, no pliers, nothing. Just wiggled it out, just deadened it, and then just started moving it around with a hook thing, and then it just popped out. Yeah, it was amazing. But freaking hell, I'm still suffering. Yeah,
it's shit in the At least you went for the sensible way of getting them removed. Another way you could do it: have half a bottle of whiskey, go down the pub, find the hardest looking dude you can, say something nasty about his mum. No guarantees the right tooth will come out. You will get teeth removed.
You said he used a hook or something, but for a second I thought you were saying he's just using his hands.
No, he wasn't doing it the old Japanese way. No, he's using a hook. Yeah, like a long, a skinny, long skinny rod with a hook, a hooked end on it. Not like a proper like a fishing hook, but sort of had a bend in it at the end. Yeah, but the Japanese used to do it like that. Is it Japanese or Chinese? I can't remember now if it was the Japanese or the Chinese. But in ancient times, so they'd have a board with a series of pegs in holes on it, and each one was a little harder to pull out. And you'd train by you pull the first one out, and it was quite easy, and then the second one get a little bit more difficult until it was almost you're finding it almost impossible to rip it out. But if you could just rip it out in one go, like you were good to go as a dentist. You could just rip anybody's tooth out of their mouth.
Yeah, I've had a couple of teeth ripped out now. One of the last one was pretty funny. That was years ago now. 2014, 2015, somewhere around there. I've gone down, trouble with this tooth. Yep, they flipped it out for me, which was great. Because of all the injections to numb the jaw and all that, you get like Bell's palsy. But anyways, I go home, and naturally I'm tonguing for a beer because this is in Western Australia. And so I go home, grab me first beer, crack the lid off him, tip it down my neck, and here's me with just beer dripping down the side of my face because I can't hold my mouth.
Right. That's why they tell you not to have hot coffee or anything afterwards, because you don't know if you're scalding yourself or not.
Yeah. Yeah, the boys had a good laugh. I did too. It was funny. It's very interesting when you, for anyone who's never had teeth problems, like the pain of tooth gone bad or something like that. I've heard some pretty horrible stories about people removing teeth with shotguns and things like that, if I could word it that way, because of the pain involved from teeth. So, yeah, if you are having teeth trouble, guys, please go and see a dentist and get them fixed up. If you get them yoinked out or whatever, that's up to you, but, yeah.
Did I hear you correctly?
Right.
It sounded like you said someone had their tooth removed with a shotgun?
They weren't removing their teeth. It was to numb the pain.
Right.
I don't know what you just said a second ago. It sounded crazy.
The pain levels involved when teeth go bad are that extreme that people will do bad things to themselves in order to make it go away.
Oh, okay. I thought that might have been what you were saying, but I couldn't quite tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard years ago that it's one of the biggest causes of death in male adult lions, or just maybe adult lions in general, is teeth decay and problems. You know, they can't eat because of the pain, or they can't eat because their teeth have rotted and fallen out, and they die
Yeah.
from starvation. Yeah.
I have the opposite recent story, but not with my teeth. Like last month, I had surgery done on my sinuses, and I thought it was going to be like 4 days until I started feeling normal again. It was like no, it was like a week and a half until I felt normal. A lot more pain and a lot more blood involved than I thought there would be. But I do have healthier sinuses.
Sinuses, Joel, jeez. Oh, I'm glad you're on the mend of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy because like when they're like punching around inside there to like expand the size of my sinuses, when they move cartilage around, it sounds like they're breaking bone. So it basically felt and sounded like the guy was like sticking something in my nose and just punching holes in my skull. Crazy.
It's interesting after you've had an operation for it doesn't matter what, and you come to the realization of how fragile people really are. I had my gallbladder out years ago, and I was pretty crook after that. I was loaded up on some pretty nasty stuff. I don't know if anyone's ever tried Tramadol and Targan at the same time, but yeah, don't recommend it. Whole month of my life that's just non-existent. Where it went, I wasn't doing much other than getting dragged out of bed, sat on the couch, go back to sleep, woken up for lunch, go back to sleep, woken up for dinner, sit around for about 20 more minutes afterwards, then get put back into bed. That's about it. So I think I missed that much. Wonder if Abdullah's got any globe proof. Abdullah, do you have any globe proof?
Hello, hello.
You don't. Oh, that's sad. Oh, well, that means we've got to wait a bit longer.
No.
Who else have we got? Lamos. Lagon.
Amos.
Mahin doesn't have any. He just believes in a globe. That's all right. We can leave him alone.
You don't understand anything.
You don't understand anything.
Yes.
India. You bugger.
You mean you're having trouble understanding the English
I'm from
spoken,
Egypt.
or
The problem in my English.
sorry?
Oh, the problem in my English. You believe in the flat earth?
Believing flat? No, that's incorrect. We know it's flat.
Okay.
Oh, I was hoping for a follow-up question. Anyways, who else have we got? Sebastian. Do you believe it's a globe?
Hello, everyone. I'm sorry, my living idiotic.
No, that's all right. We are in the English hub, so we're not going to bank people with a stick that don't have good English. That's why you're here, is to practice. And anyways, who am I to judge? Listen to the way I talk. Hopefully they've got globe proof. Who was it that dropped in? Where? Oh, gone. Welcome.
Hi, bro.
Hello.
And another one. Hello, welcome.
Oh, it's just me, security. I just changed my display name.
Oh, fair enough.
How are you? I was just telling my husband how cute your voice is. I was like, this is the flat earth guy. He's always here.
I'm not always here.
You are. You're like one of the common people that comes on here a lot.
Well, fair enough. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm just in here when you are.
I'm following you. Whoops, you figured me out. Yeah, I'm really not, though. I'm not creepy. Just letting you know.
Hmm.
Sorry, I just tried to have a little fun there. That's off topic.
I'll believe you just this time.
Thank you.
Where's our friend H? I didn't see his full name. On the H00700. Oh.
You're breaking my heart.
H, do you believe you live on a globe? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
One that got away.
I don't think he was here either. First place. Oh, look at Dove's having a laugh. Doves, I worked 15 years on the rail. There's not much that makes me blush anymore.
Oh, you're funny. I had to, I had it lower down because I was doing something else, and then I heard that, and I'm like, oh, gotta hear this.
I like when they say things like, every time I'm on here, you're here. It's like, maybe you're here every time I'm here.
I know it was a loaded statement. It's funny. It was funny. It was cute though. I think it was very. It was very like wholesome. I didn't think there was,
Whole voice thing though is just very off-putting. She's probably a lovely person, but she just sounds like one of my young nieces. It's just like, are you even supposed to be on here? Seriously?
I could feel that it was like there was some awkwardness. Like I'm like, I wonder how he's gonna take this. Just like I feel like That's funny.
I was actually hoping that the H fellow would talk, but yeah, he didn't.
It's funny. It goes like one of two ways with you, right? People either think you're like this happy, energetic person, or the other ones that are just so like offended by your tone. You know?
Yes, 100%.
People are like, "Oh,
There's no-
you got that great voice. We love your voice," and then the other ones are like, "Oh, you're so angry." It's like the polar opposites.
Were you on the night that one of them was talking to CB, had an absolute meltdown, and then bailed out from CB and wanted to talk to me because I was the nice one? That shit was funny. And that's what I said to CB, what is the dealio here? Is it like opposites day or something? And he goes, I know, this is just so out of character. Normally they're backpedaling away from me, looking for the nice cop.
Well, we will just keep them around to bring them in to defend you next time somebody is totally offended by your tone.
I think a lot of them just use it as an excuse when someone asks them a curly question. It's like, I need an out here. I need an out. Me? His voice is too loud. I'm scared, Mum.
I mean, let's face it though. Your voice is kind of fucking loud, dude. Like,
at any stage, have I ever said it's not?
No.
Thank you. Good point. Like if I was walking around saying, I've got the ultra whisper voice, I'm an inside type of person, I think the next line would be, you're an effing liar. Yeah, if I was running around pretending I had this super duper quiet voice, then yeah, feel free to rip it into me. But no, I don't ever claim to have. I've got an outside voice, like really. Here we got a new person. P4DL Paddy. Paddy, do you believe you live on a globe? We've also got Henda, and I don't know who the other one was. Oh, missed him. Oh, Henda, welcome.
Just because you're too loud. It's okay. Don't worry.
Anyways, Henda, welcome to the channel.
Oh, thank you so much.
Do you believe you live on a globe?
Yes, I do.
Why is that? It's like 2026. What is going on?
I don't know. Do you have a proof
That you live on a globe?
that you live on a
Not
flat
really.
Earth?
That'd be up to you.
Sorry?
So what? Why do you believe you live on a globe?
I don't know. I've seen pictures of it, so it made sense to me.
Oh, fair enough. Have you ever, outside of seeing pictures and TV screens and computer screens, have you ever actually seen curvature?
A what?
Have you ever actually directly seen curvature away from computer screens, TV screens, or media, phones?
Like,
away from all the screens?
No, I've never been to space, actually.
No, I didn't ask if you've been to space. I just asked if you've seen curvature away from any screens.
Curve? I
Yeah.
didn't get the word. I'm sorry. Curve.
As in Earth curve.
Yeah, I've seen a ball.
No, I didn't ask if you've seen a ball. Have you seen curvature of the Earth aside from TV screens, computer screens, and phones?
No, but I don't really have a proof that the Earth is a flat or nor a curved ball or whatever. So both ways we don't have proofs, right?
Wrong. But anyways, we'll get to that.
Okay.
I was just
So
interested in.
You don't believe that the Earth is like you believe is the Earth is flat?
We know it's flat.
Interesting.
It's very interesting, isn't it? Because on one hand, you've got two competing systems. One is it's a sphere flying through a vacuum.
Mm.
And on the other one, plane. Or it's planar, I should say. Each one has got its own accompanying law. Now, if you're on a ball, we should be able to measure the curvature. That makes sense, doesn't it?
I'm not sure. I had that doubt before, but then, someone told me that, the airplane and the way they go through around the Earth, it's a sphere, and yeah, it kind of makes sense. The route of the planes goes like around the sphere, I would say.
Interesting. Planes don't really prove anything other than that they're a mode of transport from point A to point B.
Yeah, I have a question. Do all the people in the room believe that the Earth is flat?
Oh, there might be one or two believers. There's quite a few knowers.
Okay. I'm here to listen. I just want to listen to the argument, and it's really interesting.
Well, my only problem, I was going to say, my only problem is I'm right at the end of my lunch break, so I'm going to pass this over to Orion. And I think that was Orion. And Ryan can continue having a chat with you. It's nice to meet you, Henda. Everyone else, have yourselves an awesome day. And I will see you all later on.
So, like, when you look out at the ocean, have you ever been to the beach?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when you look out at the ocean, do you observe the water as level? You know what level means?
Yeah. I am trying to recall the scenery, you know. I feel like, for example, if I'm looking at the ocean, I feel that if there is a ship, you know, the ship disappear. Like, it goes too far away and then it disappear, right?
Oh yeah, because you can't see things forever. I mean,
yeah, that's right.
Like, you can't see a fly that's a mile away from you with your naked eye.
That's right. So about the sea level, I wouldn't even, you know, recognize it or not notice the level of the sea from far away because it's blurry and everything disappears, you know.
Do you know what level means, like the definition of level?
Yeah, how high things, you know, or low, right?
Good guess. Level just simply means no point any higher or lower than another. Level. And so forget about any objects or birds or ships or whatever that are around you. Just the ocean itself, just the water itself. Does it appear level to you?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
All right, that's fair enough. But you want to know, to me, it does appear level. So it's technically, it falls in the category of an observation. I observe the earth is flat. I observe the water being level. So, I mean, you know, you can talk about belief this, belief that, or we can say we know this and we know that. But I just want to point out to you that, at least, I mean, you might say you don't, you can give the answer you don't know. But I just want to point out to you it's an observation that the ocean is level, water is level, you know, to start with.
You know,
but
if the earth is flat, that means that there is an end, yeah? If you go far west, that means that you might find a wall or something. Same thing with the north and south, right?
Well, east and west, as far as we know, may in fact just be big circles. So, like, you know, if you follow the equator, you might end up where you started, but that doesn't mean you were going straight and ended up where you started. It may mean you were just going in a really big circle. Like, if I walk in a big circle around my neighborhood and end up where I started, that doesn't mean that, you know, my neighborhood's a sphere. It just means I made a really big circle. But you are right to point out, though, that seemingly, since the Earth is flat, there may in fact be a limit to our environment. And I mean, I'm right there with you. As far as I know, yeah, there is a limit to our environment, but we may not be allowed to know where it is, you know, due to the governments that are in control of the lands of this world, and this thing called the Antarctic Treaty. Do you know what the Antarctic Treaty is? Have you ever heard of that?
I think so, because, you know, I had doubts before that the Earth is flat, and then they said, you know, people went up to space and to the moon, and they have seen the Earth like a sphere. Yeah. So what about these people, like who've been to, outer space and seen the Earth?
Well, as far as the ones that say that they've been to the vacuum of space, I would just simply accuse them of being liars, especially the ones that say they went to the moon. Those people are definitely liars. Because the thing is, they say that they're going to a place that can't exist the way that they describe it. They say that they're going to a vacuum that's next to gas pressure, and that a high-powered vacuum exists next to gas pressure without there being a physical barrier between the two. And the thing about that is that that description violates the second part of the second law of thermodynamics, which states that high pressure moves to low pressure, and high pressure moves to low pressure every time. It doesn't just do it sometimes. It doesn't do it most of the time. It does it every time. So the thing is, if there was a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, trillions of miles across in every direction, above our heads and beneath our feet and side to side from us, and if we were next to that sort of an environment without there being a physical barrier between us and there, then the gas pressure that's here on the surface of the Earth would find its equilibrium here and up in there. And, the air pressure we're breathing would just sort of fly away for the most part, and we wouldn't be able to breathe, and we'd die very quickly. And life wouldn't exist. And I guess along those lines, I was raised to believe that gas pressure here on the surface of the Earth is caused by gravity, and that we only have gas pressure here due to gravity. But the problem with that is that no one has ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container due to gravity. And also, you can't even define it. So the definition of gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles inside of it. So no one has ever demonstrated gas pressure without a container. And it's also, no one can define gas pressure without the word container, which is kind of a secondary thought definitions, but it's worth throwing out there as well. So do you know what I mean by that? Like if someone, I'll give you an example, like if someone could demonstrate to me 36 pounds per square inch, 36 psi around the rim of a car without the tire due to gravity, if someone could demonstrate that, then from that point forward, I would have a logical reason to believe that it's possible, not to say that necessarily would be, but to believe that it would be possible that the gas pressure I'm breathing right here, right now on the surface of the Earth may exist due to gravity. But without that demonstration, it would only be a blind belief on my part or anybody's part that the gas pressure we're breathing right here, right now, exists due to gravity. You follow me?
Yeah. About gravity, it's in the center of the Earth, right? If it's a sphere, so the gravity is in the center, and everything pulls down to that center. But if it's flat, that means that gravity would pull sideways, right? Near, the edges. Like, how would gravity work on a flat Earth?
Well, there's multiple types of gravity with the way it's defined, but the only one that makes any sense to me is one called specific gravity, which is a technical term for relative density, which basically means, when an object is in a medium that is more dense than it, then the object will go up. And if an object is in a medium that is less dense than it, then the object will go down. So you drop a stone in water, the stone, unless the stone is full of air, most stones are full of air, but most stones, if you throw it in water, will sink to the bottom of the lake or the swimming pool. And that's because the stone is more dense than the water. But then if you have a helium balloon and you hold the helium balloon or hydrogen balloon in your hand and you let go of it in the medium of air, then the helium balloon or the hydrogen balloon will go up, because that's an object that's less dense than the air around you.
It sounds reasonable, but did they test that? about density. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can test it yourself with a helium balloon and with a rock. You know, submarines and blimps and zeppelins. You know, kind of demonstrate just to be the way it works. Hey, actually, I gotta go right now because I have a previous engagement. But it was lovely talking with you.
Yeah, nice talk.
Talk to you in a couple hours. So feel free to talk to the other people in here. There's lots of lovely people in here to talk to. Have a lovely day.
All right. I was just going to throw in there, Henda. On that note, if anybody in here has access to the either the video or the GIF or GIF or whatever it is, I think it might be a good illustration for Henda. That principle, right? Relative density, it's everywhere. Okay, and there's so much so, okay, that there are instances where somebody can place something as dense and heavy as like an anvil. Okay, you know what an anvil is? You know, those little kind of like those metal things that someone else would take up, you know, another piece of metal and hammer against it, right? It's made of iron, most of them, right? They'll take that, they'll throw it into a pool of mercury. Okay, like a liquid, it's a liquid metal, right? And the anvil will float. Right? It seems counterintuitive, right? If you take an anvil, you throw it in water, it's going to sink, right? But the mercury itself is more dense than iron, even if it's in a liquid state. So the iron will float. See? If anyone has that, it would be great.
It's you know, when you stand on the ground, you'll never see if it's a sphere or it will the horizon will look flat, but again, you can't you like prove it because it's very big. Yeah, you can't just run around and prove that the Earth is flat. Yeah, but
Certainly,
it looks flat
yeah,
because it's huge.
Right. Yeah, so check this out, right? So it's a vast landmass, right? There's a lot of land everywhere you look, everywhere you go. When you look out in the horizon, it looks flat. Now, I don't think anybody would say it looks flat, therefore it is for sure flat, right? But it's indicative that it might actually be.
Yeah.
Right. Now, the explanation for that I think probably everybody's heard since they were kids, is it looks flat because it's just a big ball. It curves at a rate that you can't perceive it curving. Right? You know what I mean? So you have two possibilities, right? It's either so big and curving at a rate that you can't see, or it is actually just flat. So that would make it for a good test, right? Let's see if it's actually curving. You know what I mean? Simple. So when people have gone out and tried to test that, it doesn't curve either at all, depending on your degree of precision, right? One could argue that it's curving, but just at a rate that we can't perceive it, or it's actually just flat. But what's for sure is that it's not curving at the rate that we're told, at the very least. So one could argue, oh, it's a giant ball, bigger than they tell us, which has other problems to it, but just on this front, right? Or it's flat. So either way you look at it, there's a problem with the stated cosmology or the state of affairs, the claim that we're on a ball of a specific size. Follow?
I'm trying. So at the end, why would they lie? Why would NASA lie, about this? Like, what's their, I don't know, their purpose out of lying about whether it's flat or sphere or being on the moon? I don't believe that too. That someone been on the moon. But again, why would they lie about this? You know what I mean? Like, because I've checked many maps, and it looked flat, right? But I don't know if that's a map or that's a globe. I don't know this drawing. Yeah.
Well, the map is just a representation of the territory and their configuration of the territory. Right? There are many different maps, or rather, there are many different projections of the same alleged territory and its orientation, and they're all perfectly valid maps. They're just different. They're just scaled differently and oriented differently, and need to be interpreted differently. But they're all valid, right? So the map is, it's an abstraction, effectively. It's not exactly the same as the territory. So, but that is a good point. Things are kind of, how do you put it, surveyed as being flat and then just plotted out as so. Right. But to your point about why would they be lying, I would say it's probably anybody's guess. Because unless you're in the mind of an individual actually lying, right, you can't really know their motive, right? You don't even, and how would you even know if they are doing so to begin with? For all we know, they could just be completely wrong in their interpretation of real world affairs.
Yeah, but imagine, for example, if there's a paper, it's flat, and now I stand in, let's say, in my city, Cairo, and someone else stands in New York, and another person stands, let's say, in Japan, Tokyo, and on the paper above us, there's sun, So at the same moment, we will all have the sunlight. Like,
what do you mean by the paper? Could you elaborate on that?
I mean, if the Earth is flat, it's flat, like a paper. Am I right?
So let me see if I can expand on this a little bit. Like, I get what you're saying, right? A paper on a desk, and the desk has legs, and we're just talking about the paper, right? And we're just talking about the paper just as a flat surface, right? Like, we could be talking about a desk or a table, anything that has a flat surface.
Yes, that's right.
And then you're talking about a light that you think is 93 million miles away and 250 times the size of the Earth, right? That's what you think. But that's not what we're saying, right? For all you know, because all you know is the angular size of the sun. It takes up about a half a degree of your field of view at any given time in your vision during the day. For all you know, that piece of paper that you call possibly the Earth, right? We're not saying that the piece of paper is floating around in the vacuum of outer space. We're just using the piece of paper as an analogy. The size of that
just
paper,
an example. Right.
Let's say the size of that paper is the Earth scaled down. Then imagine a sun about 1 millimeter wide, right, and about 2 centimeters off that piece of paper, hovering around the piece of paper. All right.
I mean, it will light up
the reason
the Earth
and the reason
at the same time.
And the reason why it's that size is because you're the size of an atom, right? That's scaling everything down to size. If you really want to look at it that way.
Well, I mean, sorry to interject. I don't know if it's just me, but you seem to be coming in very distorted.
Am I? Hold on.
I don't know if it's your audio compression or jazz like that, but it's hard to understand what you're saying, bro. Did you catch all that, Henda?
Did you hear all that well? Can you hear me better?
No, I tried.
Yeah, that sounds good, dude. Try it again, please.
All right, so you have a piece of paper, and just for the sake of argument, we're going to use the piece of paper 8 by 11. That's the size of the Earth. right? And we scale down the Earth to that size of the piece of paper. Now, we're not saying that the piece of paper is a piece of paper floating in outer space. We're just using the piece of paper as a reference. Like, we don't know what's outside of Earth. We're just going to say the paper is the Earth scaled down. Now, if you scale down the Earth to that size, we could also scale down the sun to about the size of like a BB, about 1 millimeter or 2 millimeters wide, right? We're not saying that the sun is 250 times the size of the piece of paper. We're actually saying that it's probably
I mean,
smaller.
we all know that the sun is bigger than the Earth.
No, we don't.
You know what I mean? I'm not. What?
No, we don't know the sun is bigger than the Earth. How do you know that?
Like geography lesson, we know that the sun is 100 times bigger than the Earth.
That was a story you told. That the sun has to be that size in order for heliocentrism to work. In order for first the Earth has to be a ball, then the sun has to be 250 times bigger than the Earth, and you have to be floating around in the vacuum of outer space for all of this to work in that story. But if the Earth is not a ball, the whole story is wrong, and we can just come up with another story because that story isn't the right story. The Earth has to be a ball for that story to work.
Yeah.
For all we know, the sun is a little tiny ball floating above our heads, and it only lights up a portion of the Earth at a time. And when it goes far enough away, it recedes with the light, and the light is over somebody else's head in that location. But it only lights up so much of the Earth. It doesn't light up the whole Earth. If it were a smaller sun, it wouldn't light up everything. Just like if you go to a neighborhood, right? You got a bunch of homes in a neighborhood. If only one street light was working, right? It can't light up the entire neighborhood, but the whole neighborhood could be lit up at different times if that one light moved in a circle around that entire neighborhood. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get it. Like if the sun is smaller, so it will light up a specific region. If it's bigger, it will light up the whole Earth at the same time. Is that what you're saying? And now we don't know if the sun is bigger or smaller than the Earth, right?
Well, we know it's not bigger than the Earth.
Yeah, you know, like I'm 30 years old and I've been like studying that the Earth, you know, it's one of the planets and the big star is
I know.
the sun.
They told you the Earth was like everything else in the sky. The only problem is they never gave you evidence that the Earth is like anything else in the sky. They told you, oh, the things in the sky are round, so therefore the Earth must also be round. And if the Earth is like those things in the sky, then those things in the sky must also be solid, and we should be able to go and land on those things and go visit those things. That's what they told you.
Yeah, one thing that you find, Hendo, when you dig into this whole thing, okay, is that there are claims that are made about stuff in the sky or where we are or whatever, okay, that are kind of like, for lack of a better term, that are highly philosophically biased. Okay, so for example, somebody would go investigate something, they get some results, and then they have to interpret those results in some form. Right? They do a measurement or whatever, and now they ask themselves, okay, what does this mean? And then maybe one or two or more options or possibilities come to mind. And then they have to wrangle with that. Okay, well, which one is most likely true? And that's a difficult question to ask because the likelihood of this or that being true, I mean, how do you quantify that when it's philosophically based? You know, but that's what they have to do. It's kind of like, oh, I don't feel right about this particular option. I don't think it's likely or possible because that would mean this, that, or the other thing that I don't like. So therefore, we're just not going to investigate that possibility. You see what I mean? So then they'll pick one that does align with certain philosophical worldviews or philosophical views. And then that kind of gets ingrained as the status quo. And no one ever kind of, asks about any of the other possibilities ever again. Or rarely do they ever. See what I mean?
There's a lot. You're gonna have to go back to the beginning.
If the Earth is,
Hold on.
if the Earth is
You're gonna
flat,
have to
that
go
means
back
that
to the beginning, back when you were a kid, before they broke your mind open and told you all these fantastic stories. You're gonna have to go back to when you were a kid and you would look in the sky and you would look at the sun and say, "Oh, the sun's right there in the sky. It doesn't look very big to me, but it's right there." And then the moon also is in the sky, and it looks about the same size as the sun, which means it's probably not that big. It looks kind of small to me in the sky. And the stars and the planets look even smaller because they're smaller lights in the sky. You're going to have to go back to that because you can't prove anything outside of that. No one ever has. They just told you a story and they gave you a bunch of cartoon images and told you this was the reality.
so if Earth were flat, orbiting would be impossible, right? Orbiting the sun, or
You have to remove
the
those things
idea
from each
of
other.
planets
If the Earth
orbiting
is
around the
flat, the
sun.
Earth is flat. If the Earth is flat, then whatever's happening in the sky is only happening over a flat Earth. That's what you have to come to realization.
Yeah, and the concept of an orbit where like a ball goes around another ball in some trajectory. Yeah, if it's not a ball, then it's not going around in the same trajectory as it would if it were a ball, because it's not. Right? Now you can have something maybe hovering on top of something and going around in a circle, for example. Right? Now, in that sense, it's not the same as an orbit in the traditional sense that we're told, but it is kind of going around, and for all we know, one might create a secondary definition of orbit and apply it to that, and it would be completely valid. But certainly in the sense that you're talking about, or that we're all told about, no, because it wouldn't be a ball to go around another ball.
Like I can show you quantum locking with magnets and nitrogen, where a disk is hovering over a bunch of magnets, and they never actually touch the magnet, but they glide across the right above it. You can call that an orbit if you want, but it's not like what you think it is.
Is that what is it? The super cooled.
The with nitrogen, the disk.
Yeah. Super. Yeah. It's like.
Do you have a moment to look for 20 cups? Are you busy? Can you look up quantum locking?
Quantum locking. That's it. Thank you very much. You want me to look it up?
Yeah, I'll just post it for Henda so she has something to kind of look at, because we always talk about really cool shit here. It's just, excuse my language, sorry.
No, it's okay. Let me grab that.
Cool stuff, but
let me grab
things that you think you know about outer space and planets. Like you got to get the idea of the Earth being a planet, and then all those other planets out there. Yet it's not other planets. There's just Earth, and then there's the planets above your head. Right? Like we all see Mars. I can look at any time in the sky. I see a red star in the sky, and I can say, "Oh, that's Mars," because it's the brightest red star in the sky. I could do the same thing with Jupiter. It's the biggest white star in the sky during the nighttime, right? During twilight, Venus is always on the horizon. Saturn is always kind of an oblong-looking thing, and when you look through it through a telescope, it always has those rings around it. We don't deny any of those things. Problem is, when you look up in the sky, I don't see grass on those planets. I don't see trees on those planets. I don't see animals on those planets. I don't see anything on those planets that would give me any idea that the Earth is anything like those things. So that tells me that Earth is different than those things. Earth is unique and special. If you want to think about it this way, we are the floor of the whole universe and everything is above our head.
You know, that means that you're canceling or oh my god, my English is very ugly. I mean, you know about tides, yeah? The sea tides. The tides.
The problem is we don't know how far away they are.
Level.
Like, in order to know how big something is, you have to know how far away it is first. Then you look at the angular size, and then based off the angular size and the distance, you can calculate the size. But you don't know the distance. You can only presume it.
And what were you getting at with the tides? I'm curious.
Like the, you know, the Earth is a sphere, yeah, and what would happen to tides on a flat Earth, or?
Well,
they just go back and forth in between the lands.
Yeah, if tides, for example, are just long period waves, right? Like, if that's the case, like what would be wrong with that, so to speak? Because it's like I've heard something like this before. I don't know if it's the same argument that you're making now, whereby, oh well, the moon orbiting above us, gravitational pull of the moon is what affects or creates the tides, right? So it's kind of like, oh well, if we're not a ball and the moon is not a ball having that gravitational effect, how would tides exist? Is that kind of what you're hinting at?
I mean, the edges, you know, like if it's flat, gravity wouldn't work the same way it works now. I think like everything, all objects will go on the edges or pull toward the edges. You know what I mean?
Here's something to consider. Yeah, if the ground is not a ball, and all like ideas about how physics works and all this stuff based on the idea that we're on a ball, right, are to be kind of reconsidered, well, that would make sense, right? You think something is happening on a ball, turns out it's not a ball, then that means, yeah, all the other stuff are not happening on a ball, so we have to figure out how they're actually working. Yeah, I think that's very normal.
Right? And I don't even think anybody really like uses the moon and the sun to predict tides. Like, they just look at where tides are in one location, and then because they happen in one location versus another location, they just distribute the time evenly, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Matrix has something on that. There's a photo, a graph out there. I think it's labeled like tidal nodes or something like that. Basically, little pockets of, in the graph, it basically high and low points of tide distributed around the world. And there are little pockets of high and low tide, irrespective of where, at any given time, irrespective of where the moon is. So somehow there's been like a correlation, between, where the moon is and where tides are. And I don't know if it was just kind of like a folklore, people notice, oh, the moon's out tonight. Oh, there happens to be tides tonight. Therefore, it must be caused, or there might be some relationship between that. I don't know.
Yeah, because of the moon, you can predict the tides, yeah?
But not everywhere and not all the time. That's the interesting part.
You know what they call the sun and the moon in another, the other term they use for alchemy for the sun and the moon? Anode and cathode.
Voice is so clear.
Can you hear me?
Is something wrong with your microphone?
Is it my microphone?
Yeah, something going on, man. You're coming in and out sometimes. I had you blasted up at some point, so it was really distorted for me. I put you down, and it's better, but I don't know if you're out or something like that.
I am driving. I'm trying to get home quickly. But
that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I went under a bridge, though, when I mentioned that. I just wanted to ask, in alchemy, they call the sun and the moon the anode and the cathode, right? So that would make a lot of sense. And, directional current and things like that if they're creating electric vector while moving above our heads. That's a lot of speculation there too.
Yeah, Hendo, I think the big takeaway from all this, right? Because right now we're kind of spitballing, or I might be, or you might be, or whatever. Okay, but one thing to perhaps take away from this is whatever you were told about how things, about the reality of things, ask yourself, how was it ever demonstrated to you that something was the case? Right? So they say, oh, we're on a ball. Did they ever tell you how they figured that out, or who did it, or whatnot? Oh, the sun is this big. Oh, how was that measured? Et cetera, et cetera. Those types of questions. You know what I mean?
I can tell you how I learned it. When I was in school, they taught me showing videos, and then they had these really fancy computer models that were generated by cartoons. And so they would give a really great story about how this cartoon model would work. And then because that kind of story would fit if the Earth were a ball, then, kind of would fit. I'm not saying that would be the story, but kind of would fit. Then that made sense for me at that age when I was like 5, 6, 7 years old.
And if I can add to that, you might be shown like a mathematical model, for example, right? And the math checks out. Okay, so so you're almost convinced, oh, well, this must be representative of reality. But if they don't explain to you where they got that from, how they tested it, or rather, worse yet, trying to justify any of the underlying assumptions, that's where things kind of get wonky, because they can assume something. If something is true, then all of this other stuff will hold true. And then they show you all the stuff that's being held up, and it holds. So that kind of like confirms to you, oh, the assumption must be true. But that doesn't logically hold, because you haven't confirmed the assumption. There could be a myriad of other reasons why this thing that they did map out holds true with another assumption. Just because we haven't figured it out yet, it doesn't mean this particular one is the truth yet. That's why it's worth digging into these assumptions from the get-go, or even afterwards. To revisit it, just to make sure. But if they don't, and you run with it, well, it's your best guess at best.
And here's the kicker: what alternatives did they give you when they told you the story? They pushed that one story down your throat the entire time and never gave you any alternative to let you think for yourself.
Would it change anything if the Earth is flat or spherical? Like really?
It did for me. I now have more of appreciation for the life here on Earth. I respect it more. I'm no longer trying to break even with reality. I feel like I have one leg up with the world. Every day I go out, I have room to grow. I'm no longer wishing I was on another planet, right? I know that this place is the only place where life exists. And it's beautiful, wonderful, magical. Everything that we need to live is here on Earth.
Have you ever used a telescope?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've noticed that everything in the universe is round?
Yeah. Circular. Everything in the sky is round. But we're special. Because life only exists here. There's no life out there. It only exists.
But it can exist also on a sphere, right? And we can be special.
And to consider this, right? if you take a telescope and you look up and you see a circle, does that mean for sure, for absolute certainty, that that circle actually has a third dimension to it, i.e., as a giant ball instead of just a flat circle?
No, I don't know.
You know what? You understand the question?
No.
Okay, so you look up in the sky and you see a circle. Circle, right? Two-dimensional circle. That's what a circle is, right? How do you know it's a ball? Just by looking at it and seeing a circle.
Yeah, what if it's a cylinder or a cone?
I mean, you hear my point, right? Just because you see
like because I'm looking at it from one angle, right? Is that what you mean?
Exactly. So unless you see it from various angles or all angles or whatever, you can't confirm a third dimension. So this is where, like I was kind of hinting at before, right? Where you look up, you see a circle. Like, this is a good instance of it. You look up, you see a circle, and you think, oh well, you might hold a Pythagorean view on the world where a circle or a sphere is the perfect shape. You look up, you see what appears to you as circular, and you infer from that, right, through that lens, that it must be spherical because spheres are perfect shapes. You see where the philosophy kind of comes into play, right?
Yeah.
And then you can do all sorts of fancy math on top of that, and make other inferences or whatever to try and justify your position on that. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. It just means within that framework, it could hold. But unless you address or confirm these underlying assumptions, you can't know for sure. Right?
And
doesn't mean it's true. Go ahead.
I just want to say 20 cups. And I put a image in the side chat for you with some circular objects in the image labeled A, B, C, and D. Can you tell me which, based off of your observation, right? This is no different than looking at something in the sky because you can only look at it from the front angle, right? Based off of what you know about the sky, which of these objects are spherical or spheres? I should say. Which of them are spheres?
It seems like all of them, except I don't know. All of them depends on the light. In C, the reflection of the light, it shows how spherical, like, obvious it is.
Okay.
But again, even if we try to look at the objects in the universe, through a telescope, if we change our direction, it wouldn't be a really change, because if we do that, it's far away, and you can only move some meters. So, yeah.
So are you saying that all of these are spheres?
Yeah.
Like all spheres?
B, I don't know, because it's the light. It looks like it's not, but all of them looks sphere. All of them look like a,
Spheres?
sphere. Yeah,
And
spheres.
that's the point.
And then now here's the GIF to go with that image. And this is going to show you which ones are spheres and which ones are not.
Oh my God.
So when you see something from really far away and you've only got that one front view to look at something, you see how your eyes can play a little bit of a trick on you.
Yeah, it's tricky. That's true.
Right? You'd have to be able to literally go there and verify what you're looking at in order to say, oh, I know what that thing is. Now, we can't go to Mars or the moon or the sun or Jupiter or Venus or Saturn. But what we can do is we can go to the Earth, right? We can go to water, and we can do tests out over water, because water is fluid, right? If you look at a bathtub, when you have water in the bathtub, the surface of the water is flat. Swimming pool, the surface of the water is flat. A lake, the surface of the water is flat. A sea, the surface of the water is flat. The ocean, the surface of the water is flat. Like, water is the universal measurement for level. Level is neither side is higher than the other side. It's perpendicular to plumb, right? It's horizontal. So when we go out and measure over the surface of water, we're like, okay, well, maybe our eyes are playing tricks, right? But what you can do is you can find things that are off in the distance. And then based off of the geometry of the Earth, size of the Earth, like, I'm 5'10". How tall are you?
160 centimeters.
Okay, so you're like, 5'2", 5'3". So from your height, if you went out to the ocean and looked out, or even to a lake, and looked out over a large lake, let's say a lake that's like 10 miles, or looking out over the ocean, which is even larger, the horizon should be about 4.5 kilometers away. But anybody who's honest with themselves that has been out to a large body of water, they know they've seen way further than 4.5 kilometers, and they've seen the horizon behind that. When I was in California as a kid, I remember, I was a lot shorter, so I was probably like 140 centimeters tall or something like that. I remember watching boats sail from Los Angeles to Catalina Island, which was about 26 kilometers away. And I would see the boats dock at the island. I shouldn't be able to see that if the Earth is a ball. But I didn't know any better. I just remember that was the thing that I saw. So then I went out and tested it again. And it just, there's no curvature over the water. If there was any curvature to be measured, it would only be over the water, or to be honestly measured.
And can you see the? Henda?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you see the chat? Do you see what I posted in the last minute? Okay. Now, I don't know if you're mathematically inclined or whatnot. I don't mean to overwhelm you with this. Okay. If you're not mathematically inclined, don't worry about too much of it, except for on the first page. I want to show you something. Okay. You see that picture of the dark circle, the little triangle, and the A, B, all that stuff. You see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so picture this, right? Picture we're on a giant sphere, giant ball. The Earth is like a massive thing, and we're looking at it from the side. Okay, and you have a little, or a giant person standing on top of that sphere, and you're looking at it from the side. Okay. You see the little squiggle H, H with a bracket. The distance between the top of the sphere and the point A. Right. So imagine that. Oh, thank you. The head of that person would be at the top. Now, according to the math, and just by observation, point B is the furthest part that person can see before things would start to be cut off from the bottom. Okay, so that's what Swole Dog was kind of hinting at, where the horizon should only be X far from you. because there's a relationship between how high that person would be and how far they can see. And this math kind of, jots all that down. So when you crunch the numbers, to go to the last page, it'll give you a formula that you can use to calculate how far one should see. And this is one thing that kind of, throws a lot of things up in the air, because we don't see only up to these points. We see a lot further. Yeah, Swoldog's image is also same idea. Right.
Yeah.
So this is indicative that something is up with the story.
Yeah, that means that the Greek were wrong, and Bible is wrong, and everything is wrong.
Not necessarily everything. I mean, let's investigate that, right? So what did the Greeks say?
It is spherical. They use the globe, for the astronomy.
Right. Okay. So the astronomical sort of mapping that they would have done. Okay, that's one thing. The assessment that the ground itself is a ball, that's another thing. Now, if they've mapped stuff out and created some sort of coordinate system that, for example, help them map, help them navigate, or help them predict certain cycles or whatever, that may have merit, might have value, right? Practically speaking, but the underlying assumptions might not be true. But to say that they're wrong per se might not apply depending on what you're talking about. But philosophically, like if you understand that it's a philosophical sort of leaning and interpretation of the world, then seeing through that lens, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, if they assert that we're on a ball and they never tested it, well, then that's where you can, pick it apart. Because it's actually something practical, something geometric. If it's a ball, it has curvature. If there's no way of determining the actual curvature directly, then it's your best guess.
It's not just line of sight, though. It's also like we have lasers that we shoot over long distances, and they hit their targets without any deviation from horizontal with the water. But you mentioned the Bible too. So oddly enough, the Bible is a flat Earth book, but most people don't like to talk about that.
About what? The Bible say it is flat? Does it say that?
Yeah, it says that. Like I give you an example, when in Job, when it says that God hangs the earth on nothing. Have you heard that before?
Which verse? I'm sorry.
Job says, hold on. Let me see. Job, God hangs earth on nothing. Job 26:7. A lot of people like to use this verse. I used to this was my explanation for why the earth was a ball in outer space. Back when I used to believe that the earth was a globe. But it says that he hangs the earth on nothing, but people mistaken that, saying, oh, because that's floating in outer space. No. He hangs the earth on nothing because it's set on pillars. It's set on a foundation. It's not hanging. That's why he says it hangs it on nothing. It's been placed in a position that he wanted it to be. He put it there in that location.
Yeah. The he suspends the earth over nothing, and there's the Old Testament when they said the circle of the earth.
What translation was that? What translation was that?
I'm not sure.
It was the NIV. Is it the NIV?
Coptic translation.
Which Bible? Which Bible are you using? Is it the NIV?
I'm not too good at this. Hold on. It's
Because that's not the original translation. The original translation is he hangs the earth on nothing.
yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about another verse in another chapter. I know that the top one is right, but yeah, there are many verses about how universe works or the earth, and some adjectives in Hebrew that means that it's round.
Do me a favor. Go to Isaiah chapter 40.
Isaiah,
Go to Isaiah chapter 40.
Verse 22.
No, 21. Start on 21. 21 is more important.
Is 21 where the grasshoppers come in?
No, that's 22. 21 says that he said it from the beginning. So he's been saying it ever since the beginning.
Have you not heard? Right? That one?
Yep.
Hath this not been told you from the beginning? Have you not understand from the foundations of the earth?
The foundations. The earth is on foundations, remember? The earth is founded on. It's not floating in outer space in some corner of the universe. It's founded. It was placed in this location. Now go to 22.
Okay, but sometimes we cannot interpret it literally, right? It could mean foundation, meaning the order, the structure of something,
But why would God give Moses a confusing thing? Why would he tell a lie to Moses? Wouldn't he not explain everything to Moses plainly for Moses to write it all down so that way everybody could have the same knowledge?
But you are onto something though, Henda, because the interpretation of this is kind of arguably what kind of got us into this mess. Okay, if you do a quick cursory search on just Isaiah 40:22, okay, online, and you look, if you were to look up a comparison of several versions, different versions of the Bible, okay, from the same verse, you'll see
the second verse, right? The verse after it.
Yeah, so if you like what I did in the past, okay, I haven't done it in a while, but this stood out to me, okay. I looked up Isaiah 40:22 on a site. It's got like a yellow theme. It's like a Bible comparison thing, and what I found was of the 37 different different versions, all in English, right? 37 different translations ranging from some of the American Standard ones, the KJV, the Catholic Bibles as well, all sorts of stuff. They all, or many of them, say different things. So, for example, I think I counted 20 of them use the term circle or something to that effect. 20 of them. 15 of them use the term ark. Okay. Another would use the word tent. And the one that I actually I happen to have a Douay-Rheims Catholic Bible. It uses the word globe. Okay. Now, I don't know about you, but a circle is a two-dimensional shape. An arc is not a globe. An arc is a segment of a two-dimensional shape. Right? The perimeter of a circle. A portion of it. Right? So it's like it's kind of confusing when you do that. It's like what was the original word? You see what I mean? Like it can get messy. Right? So I understand your kind of confusion on that, but you got to look at who's done the translation.
I totally agree, especially that those words were not written by Moses, or later on they started writing his teaching, right? Do you agree?
No, he wrote the first 5 books. He's the author of the first 5 books.
Of
Yeah.
the Old Testament?
Yeah, in the Old Testament, the order that they put them in: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, and Numbers. He's the author of the first 5 books, or at least the first 4. Numbers may have, like, I'd have to go back and look at Numbers, because Numbers is a genetic story. But he tells the story, like, when Exodus ends, that's when he dies. He's the author, or the co-author. But here's the other thing too. Earlier in Isaiah, right? I think it's in chapter 26. Isaiah uses the word Baal when he talks about Israel's unfaithfulness to him and to God, and he says he's going to bounce them out of Egypt like a ball, or he's going to bounce them off the earth like a ball, right? Bounce them around, roll them around like a ball. They knew the difference between a sphere or a ball and a circle. So why would they use circle and not a ball? Saying that the earth is a ball. They say the earth is a circle. But there's just much more to that. Like, that could be a whole long conversation itself about, the earth is not in motion, it's immovable. How many times does it say the earth is immovable in the Bible, right? The God has set it in its location and it's immovable. Go back to Genesis 1 when God created the heavens and the earth, right? And he hovered over the face of the deep, and then he said, "Let there be light," and he saw this was good. That was day 1. The sun and the moon didn't even come into the picture until day 4. So what was the earth hovering, going around in outer space prior to the sun and moon being there?
Where's the light coming from?
Again, it's not a. Yeah. We
The sun,
can
the moon, the stars, the planets, none of it was there.
on religious books at the end of the day, because they are not here for science, right?
That's a good point. I was just going to touch on that, right? What we're not saying, okay, what I don't think is being said, this is not what I'm saying, is that the Bible says the earth is flat, therefore it's flat. That's not what I'm saying, okay? We're just kind of going back and looking at, right. What we're kind of doing here is just going on what you said earlier, right? That, the Bible must be not true, or science is not true, or however it was that you phrased it, right? Forgive me if I'm badly paraphrasing it. But what the key takeaway, I think, is that the other stuff that we've talked about, right? Either the philosophical stuff, and then I think a few measurement stuff had come up in conversation.
That's right.
It's more to say that these types of observations and tests and stuff like that vindicate the words that we're referring to here that are found in the Bible. Not the other way around, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's like, the Bible happens to say it's flat, right? Some people can take it at face value and then think it's flat. Others might reinterpret it using, spherical, ball wording and stuff. But then you go out and you measure it flat. And that kind of it must mean that what it said when it was saying it was flat was the actual proper interpretation. Because it was measured that way. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not saying the Bible is true. Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
Have you measured it flat?
Hold on, real quick. I'm just going to finish this, and then we'll get to you after Rika. I'm not saying the Bible is true. It just there's things in the Bible that have been tested, right? Like when they say, like for example, they say God is light and there is no shadow in the light, right? Well, you can light a match and then you can shine a light on the fire, and there's no shadow. A fire, won't cast a shadow on a thing behind it, right? So there's truth in that. There's no shadow in light, right? So there's things that the Bible will point out, and we're like, okay, if this is true, let's test it. How do we test it? Well, it's saying from all evidence, it looks like the Earth is flat. So let's go test it to see if the Earth is flat. Let's go look for curvature and just prove that the Earth is flat. And that's the thing we keep running into. It doesn't measure any
Have
curvature.
you ever tried to prove it, like go far away and travel it all around the Earth and see if it's flat or not?
Yeah, every time I've flown, it looks flat. I've never seen curvature. I remember flying at 40,000 feet, thinking, "Oh my God, look how big the Earth is! It still looks flat."
That wouldn't change anything, right?
It wouldn't.
Yeah.
Even from the ISS, the distance that they say the ISS is above our heads, you can only see 3% of the Earth. So even from the ISS, it would look flat. But you can test for curvature because, from 1 mile away, it's only 8 inches. It ain't that much. From 2 miles, it's 32 inches. 3 miles, it's 72 inches. 10 miles, it's 66 feet. 20 miles, it's, they say it was 240 feet. Like it's an exponential curve as it gets further. If something gets further and further away, there should be a measurable drop over, right? Because things should be going behind the curve of the Earth. When boats go far away, it should disappear bottom up. The horizon should be at the location they say it's at, and it's not. But the real question is at the end of the day, right? So from your personal observation, it looks flat, right? Without any measurements whatsoever. So then, from that, they should have given you measurements on how to go prove that the Earth is a ball, but they never did. Right? Because from the base level, the Earth is flat. So now they need to show you the magic trick. But they didn't show you a magic trick. They just gave you another magic trick. Can you believe that? So, they show you a Earth spinning and they tell you this little story about 4.9 billion years ago, the Earth was created. And then they show you dinosaurs. And they only ever gave you that option. They never gave you any other alternative story of what could have been going on. And now it's deeply ingrained into your existence because you've known this story ever since you were a child without any evidence.
The early, like in the past, they used to think that the Earth is flat.
Well, all cultures knew the Earth was flat. Like that was something like you can look into all ancient societies and cultures, and they all said the Earth was flat. Mm-hmm. They all had similar cosmologies when it comes to creation. Like if you look at what their interpretation of what Earth was and how it was encapsulated and all of those things, it's all a similar cosmology. And believe it or not, they taught that the Earth in schools, they would teach the Earth was flat all the way up until the 1950s. It's not some ancient thing that, we knew the Earth we've known the Earth was a ball for 2,000 years. No, we haven't. It hasn't been accepted.
the Earth's shadow on the moon.
Did you Google that? Because that's when you Google like what's the one thing flat earthers can't explain. That's the first thing that comes up.
Yeah, and what about this? Like, it says that the shadow is always in a perfect circle.
Yeah. How do you know that the Earth is the thing casting the shadow on the moon?
What else can cast the shadow on the moon? I don't know.
Anything. Anything could be casting a shadow on the moon.
And we're seeing, how do you know it's an actual shadow being cast, and not that whatever the moon is just being limited in what it can express?
Right.
Right. So, like the light that we see at the moon, on the moon, right? Instead of a shadow being cast on that thing, just something is limiting the light to come from the moon, from the source. Like you can't actually really test either way, or can you? Or is it just
It says
philosophical?
that only a sphere can cast a round shadow. Like a flat disk wouldn't do the same.
But who says we're a flat disk?
Like if the Earth were flat, it wouldn't shadow a round shadow, cast a round shadow, right?
But again, who said that we're a flat disk floating in space?
That would be a problem.
This is where it starts. This is where the waters start to get a little bit muddy. Okay, if someone were to take the notion that the Earth is actually flat and embed that in an already preconceived cosmology similar to one given to us by heliocentrism, then you automatically assume basically that we're a giant pizza floating in space. Now, nobody here is saying that. In fact, it's actually been explicitly highlighted that we're not a thing flying around in space. At least, if you take the biblical cosmology into view.
Right? Yeah.
You see what I mean? So it's very hairy. Okay, the argumentation is very nutty. A lot of people kind of mix things up and then create straw men, attack the straw man. It makes us look stupid. Problem is they're not actually listening to what's actually being said, and then you get stuff like that. And of course, you read it sounds ridiculous, right? That's the point.
So when the sun disappears, where does it go? If it's flat, I don't know.
Don't know. We don't make any claims about the sky because we can't go into the sky and verify those things.
Like about.
Remember what I said earlier? If the Earth is flat, if the Earth measures flat, right? There's no measurable curvature, and the Earth just is flat. Then whatever's happening in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth because there's no curvature. I know it's a wild concept, but it's like if I have a table and that table is flat, then whatever's happening on the ceiling is only happening over a flat table.
Yeah, and if it's a small sun, it's quite difficult to believe that the sun is small.
Well, here's the weird thing. You know how when you look at when you see the sun and you see sun rays?
Sun rays, yeah?
Yeah, when there's clouds out, you see the sun rays out over everything. So those sun rays are perspective dependent, almost kind of like everybody has their own personal view of the sun from their own perspective, right? Kind of like a rainbow. Like a rainbow is not physical. How do we even know the sun is even physical? We know it's there, and when it's out, there's heat. But that's about as far as we know. We see it move across the sky. We can put lens filters on and we can see sunspots. But those sunspots never move. They're always in the same location. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Remember that shadow you said casts on the moon?
Yeah.
Did you know that when that part of the eclipse is happening, right, at the beginning of the lunar eclipse, both the sun and the moon are visible in the sky at the same time? Like if you were standing outside watching that part happen, you could look over at the moon and then turn around and see the shadow on the moon, turn around behind you, and you can see the sun in the sky. So the Earth is not between the sun and the moon.
It's the moon, which is between the Earth and the sun, yeah? If it's solar eclipse.
Oh, if it's a solar eclipse? I mean, we don't see the sun for 2.5 days. Or, sorry, we don't see the moon for 2.5 days. We don't even know if the moon is even physical. Like terra firma, like the Earth, right? Could be something else. During that time, during a solar eclipse, it's during a new moon phase. And when you watch what they say is the moon passing in front of the sun, you don't see the full circle of the moon. You just see, like what if you look at what I tagged you in at 37 minutes past the hour. What you see on the moon is the same thing you see on the sun during a lunar solar eclipse. You just see like what looks like a disk passing in front of the sun, but you don't see the full disk. You just see an obscurity.
Yeah, but we can track the moon, and it says that that's where it is. And also, if you overexpose photographs of the eclipse, you can see the moon. It's definitely the moon that gets in the way of the sun.
I didn't catch anything. I'm sorry. Your voice
Either.
isn't.
Came in real low.
You know, I believed. Like I think 3 years ago, I was like, "Oh my God, the Earth is flat," and then, I didn't believe. You know what I saw. The photos looked like AI. And to me, you know, it's but yeah, I don't know. At the end, it wouldn't change our lives.
Well, hold on to that thought for a second. I just want to mention, I think the gentleman who chimed in a second ago, he said something about if you do take a photo or a video of an eclipse, like an overexposed video or photo of the eclipse, you do see the moon. I'd like to see that. It would be a very interesting thing to inquire about. But on that note, Henda, if you think about it, okay, the thing that would change is a worldview. So it's the change that would happen is internal. Okay, and that changes, and it's different from person to person because everyone has, different relationships with their life in the world, how they see the world, how they see themselves in it, right? But the prevailing, my understanding of like the prevailing worldview is one of we came from nothing, our lives are meaningless, right? We came from monkeys, we came from pond scum, whatever, and we're all just these kind of like special chemical reactions, right? And that's all really our life is. Nothing more, nothing less. And so it puts a bit of a stain on how you perceive yourself and why you're here and all that stuff, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's a very personal thing. So if you absolve that, right, and you don't no longer see yourself in that same fashion, well, it changes your mindset, it changes your reason for living, so to speak. Might not manifest in anything tangible, at least not immediately,
but your behavior changes, right? And then that has ripple effects down the line potentially. So I wouldn't be so sure to say that it doesn't change anything.
Is my mic any better? Can you hear me any better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaguely. But does that make sense, Henda?
I know, yeah. So you're all Americans here in that room?
I'm Canadian.
Sorry? Canadian?
I am Canadian.
Oh, I see. So you can see if it's flat or not. You're very close to the edge.
What? No.
Yeah, they are talking about a wall there, and there are people living behind that wall.
I didn't say that.
I know. I mean, on social media, they say that in Antarctica there are like a wall, and there are people. Someone is hiding behind that wall, and there are people guarding that place.
This is arguably part of the big mess of this entire thing that I was hinting at before. Okay. Because the thing is, so what we try and do in this room is really stick with what we can test and check out and verify. Now, there are factions of this kind of discussion that like to, tell stories and make wild guesses and speculate and shit like that. And that can be kind of fun, right? It's like, you imagine what could be possible, and you talk about what you think might be, what might be, and you kind of like imagine what could be done to figure it out. And like, some of it never really goes anywhere, or it might, or, who knows, right? It stays in the realm of unknown. Like, we just don't know, right? Now, if that gets out there and people take it at face value, or they interpret it differently, or they start spreading it as if it is true, then you get a whole mess of stuff like that, where it's like someone might say, oh, for sure we know that there's an ice wall, and beyond the ice wall are other worlds of other people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that can happen. I'm not saying that's true. I wouldn't say it's not possible. I don't know. But I wouldn't argue for it. You see what I mean? So that's not what's being said in here explicitly.
Yeah.
Right? But what's interesting about that is there might be some people out there who do say that. And then you can ask them how they came to that conclusion and see what they say. And if they fumble, well, that's telling, right? Maybe they just don't. It could be true, but they just don't know. But they're speaking from a position that they do know, but they actually don't. So that's a character thing that you can assess. You know what I mean?
And what if I told you that all these scientists and mathematicians, they're all highly specialized, but none of them are specialized in the globe? And because of that, when you actually talk to them, they'll say, oh, that's not my specialty. So I have to defer to the expert. But there is no expert on the subject. They just think they know.
So are we playing favoritism here? And if so, like, why? Like, one rule for me, another for thee. I see how it is.
Well, you're being bothered, man. Do you want me to unmute you so that way you don't have to be bothered anymore? And that's what we always come into. So it's not that they're all lying, Hinda. It's that none of them nobody ever really needs to know the Earth as a globe in order to make things work. They just all assume that somebody out there has already figured it out. And because of that, we can go back to assuming that the Earth is flat and stationary, and we can make all of physics work. they'll tell you, oh, we found a black hole. Okay, how? Well, we shot radio waves out into the galaxy. Okay, so did any of them come back? Well, you know what I mean? Like they'd have to bounce off of something and come back and say, hey, there's a dark spot here. But they don't do that. They just made up a story. And they'll disguise it behind, oh, scientists have discovered. But no scientist discovered it. Nobody was named for it. If you discover something, trust me, you're famous for an eternity. If you actually discover something.
You can't make all the physics work.
I'm sorry?
You said you can go back to assuming it's a level stationary plane and make all the physics work. You can't make all the physics work.
Okay, so when does the physics ever use a globe?
Gravity?
You don't need gravity to be a globe. Gravity works just fine on a flat plane.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Let me ask you something.
No, it doesn't.
Let me ask Ricta, check this out, bro. Right? If you assume that gravity is caused by a mass attracting other masses, right? Is that basically your position?
Well, that's the emergent appearance of the force. Mass doesn't attract mass. That's the upshot of gravity. But yeah, okay.
Okay, well that's the Newtonian idea, right? Right? Or a giant mass sitting in or occupying, space and warping space-time, having the effect of, basically pushing masses inwards towards each other or towards the giant one. Like that concept, right? Yeah, it's very native to, either heliocentrism or globe-esque worldviews, right? Because you have a finite object, and then all the other stuff kind of works around that. Granted, but when we're talking about gravity as the effect, the thing that we observe, not necessarily being the cause of what we observe, but the actual effect, i.e., you take something, you lift your phone up, and you let it go, and it falls down to the ground, right? All you're actually witnessing there is an acceleration, right? Now, if you don't know what's causing that, then you're starting from scratch, and basically anything goes. So why couldn't it work on a flat plane? The acceleration is the acceleration. It just doesn't fit your model.
What we draw. So what would it be then? With everything that we do, all the formulas that we use, using mass as the reason that space-time gets warped. Mass causes a depression in space-time, and then things fall towards each other. That's we don't know why mass causes a depression in space-time. So okay, granted, we don't know what it is, but when we use the mass causes it kind of reasoning, all the mathematics match. You have a larger, denser object, it creates more gravity. So we do the calculations based on that, and everything works. It all works. It all matches that. So it's a fairly.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. Absolutely certain.
Matches what, dude?
Go ahead, Rick. That was for you.
I must have missed something, but I finished.
Triangle, what were you going to say?
You said it matched. Everything matches. Matched what? That's what I was asking. Matches what?
Yeah.
If you're not following that, dude, I think you're in over your head a bit. If you can't follow what I was saying, you're in over your head.
Do you want to expound on it instead of just cutting and dry like that?
You followed what I was saying. We use we've developed formulas going, okay, so if it's mass, then this amount of mass should have this kind of an effect. And when we do the maths, it all works.
So you mean all predictions so all predictions match up to a satisfactory degree of accuracy, and therefore the model or the reasoning for the modeling is correct?
Yes, correct. As far as mass, what is mass's pulling effect, for want of a better sentence? Right. That's all correct. When you start to add velocities and things like that, things can get a little bit different. That's where Newtonian physics failed and Einstein made up for it. But as far as just a blob of mass, how much attracting force does it have? Yes, it all matches beautifully.
Okay, cool. Okay, so if a mass is going to attract another mass, i.e. a giant ball is going to attract other stuff towards it, you'd have to have a giant ball in the first place, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay, perfect. So when was it proven that it's a giant ball?
Sorry, I should have said it doesn't have to be a giant ball. You can use any mass.
Let's talk about the Earth in this case, right? Because we're given specs, right? So when were the specs ever tested to be and verified to be accurate or to be valid in the first place?
Okay, so after the Cavendish experiment, he calculated, what amount of mass gives what amount of attracting force. Once they had those formulas and assumed them to be correct, right? Yep. They applied them to what was happening to the strange wobble on not Neptune, Jupiter, I think it was, that they couldn't explain. No matter what formulas and maths and stuff they did to it, they couldn't understand this wobble until they had what mass does what, and then they said if there's a planet at this location, that would cause the wobble, and there was Neptune at the exact mass that was predicted by the math.
I gotcha. But again, when was it ever verified that the specs are accurate? I.e., if we're on a giant ball that weighs so much, it's of a certain radius, certain size, et cetera, like when was this geometry ever confirmed to be accurate? Hold on a second.
I'm sorry, I thought I just explained that. I must be misunderstanding your question. I thought Cavendish gave us how much mass does what to space, and then it was verified by finding Neptune. So I must be misunderstanding your question, mate. Sorry.
Whoa.
What did he say at the end?
If you look at Jupiter and it moves, that means Neptune exists.
Mm-hmm.
So that's proof.
You can say it like I just did.
That's proof of Spaceballs moving around when Jupiter moves, because Jupiter's made of gas, and gases are pulled by gravity, according to him.
Hey, before I turn you over to triangles, Richter, I gotta ask you, man. Does gravity make the Earth a ball?
Gravity is why the Earth is round, yes.
Okay, so that's something you're going to have to prove. Just because you watch something fall down doesn't mean that the Earth is a ball.
Well, it does when you apply what amount of mass will do what, and then you take the size of the Earth and realize. Hang on,
You had to
let me
assume it.
finish,
That's
right?
the first rung of the cosmic ladder, is that the Earth has to be a ball. And then from there, you start making all these other calculations, but you have to assume the Earth is a ball for everything else to math out.
And the calculations turn out right.
We know it's a ball.
Okay, then how do you know it's a ball? Can't use gravity because gravity.
Neptune.
God damn it!
Yeah.
Okay, I give up. Triangles, you can have them.
You give up. Okay, one down.
Yeah, one down. Yeah, I think you bored him to death.
I can tell that I'm just going to make you sound dumber and dumber, Richter, because you're not going to make any sense whatsoever. That's why I bowed out. I understand everything you're saying because I used to believe it for 39 years. But nobody ever measured the curve of the Earth, so therefore, all those extra stories don't work. It's something else. Whatever it is, it's something else.
Yeah, well, stories that no one ever measured the curve of the Earth, which is just plain wrong. That makes you sound pretty stupid. So geodetic surveys.
Who measured the Earth
on the
curve?
daily? On the daily.
Who measured the Earth curve?
He said
geodetic surveys measure it daily.
Really?
No, that's planar surveying. They're measuring in planes of triangles in a plane.
No, that's not planar surveying. Planar surveying is planar surveying. Geodetic surveying is different to planar surveying.
No, you need a planar survey before you do anything, so you have a reference.
What? Explain planar reference to do geodetic surveying.
Yeah, well, look up how you do it.
Oh, so you can't. You're going to leave it to me. You make a claim and then say, I need to go find it out. Okay, well, I don't believe what you're saying, so why would I do that?
You just got to think about it for a second.
Okay.
If you have three theodolites, right, in a triangle, is that a plane? Is the lines of sight between those three theodolites a planar triangle?
They
Three
have
lines
to
of
be.
sight. We have A, B, C. We have lines of sight between
why
each.
Why are you triangulation and stuff instead of just talking
That's
about
what surveying does.
geodetic
That's what surveying does.
Geodetic surveying uses three, does it?
Yeah, it's called a triangulation network. Yeah.
That's how you shoot straight lines, dude.
That's how you shoot straight lines, dude. No, you don't need three godlights to do.
No, I'm just saying if you have three theodolites, you could have two rods and one theodolite. You could do it that way.
Yeah, so you just twisted the argument from what we're talking about
still,
to
no, it's
something where
still,
you could refer it to planar surveying and triangulation. Oh, so you just shifted it
It's
from
still a planar triangle. It's still, bro, stop spurging. It's still a planar triangle. Still.
Yeah, and we're not doing planar surveying, so what are you talking about?
Okay. This is how you survey in any type of surveying. You have a theodolite, which is your optical instrument, and you have rods. And if you make a little triangle with the rods, or two rods, or one rod, and move the rod to a third location, that's a planar triangle. Because you're not on the surface of the Earth, you're above it. So what they do is they take those planar triangles, and they wrap it around something called a reference ellipsoid, which don't actually exist. It's a concept. The WGS84, the Clark ellipsoid, the bezel spheroid. Pick one. They take their measurements and they stick them on this other surface. That's what geodetic surveyors do. So no, they don't measure the curvature of the Earth. They take a bunch of planar triangles and wrap it around mathematically an imaginary surface.
Yeah, sure they do. Again, just
yeah, they do
to make it something that you think your listeners don't totally understand, and you make yourself sound like you understand it.
I
and you
do
end up going,
understand
yes,
it.
so that
No,
proves it's
don't let your
flat.
bias creep into this, dude. Don't let your bias creep into this. You think we're flat earthers, so we're dumb, and you have a bias. No, we're not dumb. We investigated the globe, and we found out that it doesn't actually exist. You have just believed that somebody who you have no idea who it is has said, hey, yeah, Earth's the globe. And you're like, yeah, sure, I believe you. Well, we said, we don't believe you. We're going to check. We checked. It's not a globe. You should go check
likewise,
too.
You have a bias that you think I just, never looked into anything at all. I just went, the scientists say it's a globe.
Yeah.
I've never done
you
anything
did.
at
I
all.
heard you
You've
say
made
gravity.
that assumption that I couldn't possibly know what I'm talking about, but I'm supposed to trust that you have looked into stuff that is impossible. But I know what. But I trust that you know what you're talking about.
I know you don't know what you're talking about because of what you're saying.
Yeah. If you were wrong, then you'd be wrong about me not knowing what I'm saying.
But I'm not. You don't know what you're talking about. You said that geodetic surveyors measure curvature every day. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they do. It's not bullshit.
How?
Go look it up. That's all I got.
I have, and I just told you how they do it. I have looked it up because I've heard this before. I have looked it up. You haven't.
No, you tried to involve planar surveying, right, and triangles, right, with looking through a theodolite and seeing drop over distance. You tried to confuse the situation.
They don't see drop over distance. They don't even measure a long enough distance to even measure
do see drop over a distance.
Oh, no, they don't, dude. Okay, because there's something you don't.
They absolutely do. Stop
Okay,
talking nonsense.
No, they don't. Want me to publish a paper? Want me to post a published paper right now?
Who's it from, and what biased calculations are in there and misinterpreted results?
He already doesn't want to see it.
He wouldn't understand it anyway. That's the problem. He doesn't want to see it because he doesn't understand it. He doesn't even understand what we're talking about.
I absolutely understand what you're talking about. I think
I want to know who his reference for geodetic surveying is. Who's your reference for geodetic surveying, Richter?
So did you say who or what?
Yeah, who's your reference?
Wouldn't know. Countless people looked up heaps of geodetic surveying and their results, and didn't note any of it down. Very convincing stuff to me, though. But I can go and relook it up if you want me to show you the kind of evidence that I use to come to my conclusions. I can do that when I get home. No problem.
Well, the ones that measure drop over distance. Who are you using as a reference?
Honestly, couldn't tell you their names. They're at the top of
Is it like an anti-flat earther, like Maine Surveyor or Jesse Kozlowski or Baron Rutledge, one of these three that are known anti-flat earth clowns?
Oh, they don't know what triangles are, though. They failed.
I know they
Jesse
don't.
failed a triangle test on me.
They didn't even know what deflection of the vertical was in surveying, which is hilarious.
So they're making videos on Earth curve, and he doesn't even know what a triangle is, and yet he can say that this is bigger than a triangle, a spherical triangle, but doesn't know what a triangle is. That's weird.
I got no idea what you're talking about with he doesn't know what a triangle is. I wasn't privy to that conversation that you had. And
Don't worry, it's recorded. So it's part of my triangle test I give everybody. He failed it.
So I posted in the chat. It's called Updated Atmospheric Modeling of Refracted Zenith Angles Using Vertical Temperature Gradient for Refraction Coefficient, Journal of Geosciences, 2023.
Yeah, right. So you're saying that gravity doesn't necessarily pull directly down. Is that the upside of it?
Well, it's not me saying it, it's them saying it.
Right. Anyway, everyone listening, has anyone ever held a plumb bob and it didn't hang straight down?
No, I haven't. I don't believe it does
There you go.
do what they say. But it's needed for geodetic surveying to work.
Oh man, that sucks.
It's called a geoid model, right? It's called EGM 97 geoid model.
There goes
So it's lumpy
geodetic
gravity.
survey.
So you have tilted. According to what you believe in, geodetic surveying, you have to believe that plumb lines are curved.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do, because in geodetic surveying,
No, I don't.
they have curved plumb lines, dude.
They don't have curved plumb lines. So
Want a
I
bet?
assume what you're doing is you're adding you're adding the geoid because the Earth isn't completely smooth. Right? There's also different densities of matter underneath the Earth.
No, the geoid is the bro. The geoid is not the surface of the Earth. It's the equipotential surface of gravity.
What I was trying to say was, when you add them all together, you get quite a strange picture of what the Earth could be, right? And that's where you get these claims of, gravity doesn't. No, none of it adds up to flat. None.
Okay, so you're driving, but I'm posting in the chat from Platter also posted it from geodetic surveying, curved plumb lines. In fact, they have publications called Curvature of the Plumb Line.
And they say that they should be able to hang a plumb line and it not hang directly towards the Earth.
Instead, what they think is if they hang along in a plumb line, it would be a curved line and not hanging straight down. And it definitely isn't going to hang. It definitely isn't going to point to the center of the Earth on an oblate ellipsoid. Dude, you're in the major leagues now, dude. This isn't fucking TikTok.
Not understanding science as a whole.
Understanding science. You don't know what even science is.
The world championship of misinterpretation and misunderstanding.
Yeah, but you can't say what I misinterpreted or what I misunderstood. Weird how that is. All you can do is like a backdoor ad hom. You're just doing a backdoor ad hominem. That's all you're doing.
Man, you're doing one right now.
No, not at all. I'm pointing out what you're doing. I didn't say anything about you. You said, I don't understand something as a rebuttal to my argument. That's just an ad hom, dude.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. And you're saying that what I'm saying isn't true, and so
you're wrong.
It's an insult.
You're factually wrong, though. But you were factually wrong.
Yeah.
And I posted in the chat the facts that you're wrong.
If you're taking him saying that you're wrong as an insult, then you got problems, man.
And it actually isn't me that says you're wrong. It's the entire field.
You guys do not.
It's not me saying you're wrong. It's the entire field of geodetic surveying that says you're wrong.
Yeah, right. So I say the same thing to you, and you say that's an ad hom. I say, no, you're misunderstanding it. You're wrong, right? And that's an ad hom. But when you tell me I'm wrong, no, that's factual, dude. You don't understand it. Give me a break,
you
man.
said I don't understand it. You said I don't understand science. You said me. Okay. I said you were in error, and I told you what the error was and who the source of my claim of your error. It's not me. They say you're in error. Your own worldview says you are in error.
No, not correct.
Okay, so it's not correct. The things I posted in the chat that are right out of geodetic surveying manuals that say curvature of the plumb line. You guys always do this when I bring up the plumb line's curve in your model. You think that it's flat earth or made up bullshit. No, it's your made up bullshit. Yours. You're not going to voice it onto us. It's yours.
It doesn't have an effect on a plumb line. Just like the Earth is not shaped like that freaking, like, what is it, a heat map looking kind of thing. That is the
worldview, it does.
The Earth doesn't look like that, and now you're talking over me.
Dude, you're just denying what is written down. It's written down in the surveying books.
You've seen that picture of the Earth, right? That's not a picture. It looks like, how can I say it, like a heat map. Right, which is the geoid. Earth looks nothing like that, but that's a map that they use for the actual shape of the Earth, or sorry, the gravitational density. But the Earth looks nothing like that.
Okay, I never said the
So
Earth.
does that? So is that
You
piece of
don't
bullshit?
understand the
Is that
point.
piece of bullshit? Is that piece
No.
of bullshit?
Okay. I never said the Earth looks like the geoid. I said the geoid was the equipotential surface of gravity. That's what I said.
I'm pointing
okay?
out.
Why
I'm pointing
is
out
that
you're
important?
misunderstanding.
Why is that important?
Because I'm pointing out. I'm trying to answer your question. I'm pointing out where you've misunderstood where you've misunderstood the extent to which this non-vertical gravity goes. That geoid looks nothing like that.
No, bro.
So the Earth looks nothing like that geoid.
Dunning-Kruger is off the chart. No one said the Earth looks like the geoid. What you're not understanding is when you take your theodolite and shut up. When you take the theodolite and you go to level the instrument, the vertical, the plumb is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. So if you go out and then you try to measure a dip, assuming that your horizontal is 90 degrees from the surface of the Earth or parallel to the surface of the Earth, you'd be wrong. You don't understand how surveying works. You don't understand what they're doing. You don't understand why the geode's important. Okay, what's the first thing you do when you set up a theodolite?
How much is this not vertical?
What's the first?
How much is this not? I asked you that a minute ago.
Australia?
You're talking over me, so just answer it.
Well, in Australia,
How much is it that by?
in Australia, 0.71 seconds, dude. Seconds of arc.
How long, though?
Seconds of arc, dude. You don't even know what that is, do you? It's degrees, minutes, seconds.
Maybe at home, dude. Like you know.
You have no idea, dude. You're drowning, bro. You're drowning, bro.
I'm drowning.
You picked the wrong topic because you don't know anything about this. Because you don't know anything about this, dude. Sorry.
How's 7.1 seconds at home?
What would so if I was hanging up?
In fact, Australia, because of this
a 1 meter stream. Why are you interrupting me? What are you scared of?
And no one's scared of you, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm just like a cat playing with a mouse right now.
You're just talking yourself up. If I was holding a 1 meter string with a plumb bomb at the end of it, right? 0.71 arc seconds. How much is that not going to be?
I didn't say arc seconds. I didn't say arc seconds.
I thought that's what you said. 0.71 arc seconds.
No, it's degrees, bro. Degrees of the units. Not arc
degrees
seconds.
Of units.
Degrees are the units.
What? Degrees are the units. Okay, sorry, misunderstood. Yeah. Audibly misunderstood you.
That's fine.
So if I hung up a 1 meter string with a plumb bob at the end of it, right? That deviation, how far not centered to my hand holding it is that plumb bob going to be?
Yeah, well,
how many centimeters away from being vertical? How many centimeters away from being vertical is it going to be?
I don't know. That's not the point. The point is you're using that vertical as your horizontal. Listen, you're using the vertical as a horizontal reference. So if I shoot 3 miles and my deviation from the vertical is 0.02 degrees, that's 6 feet and 3 miles. That's the drop according to that's the horizon dip for the globe is 0.02 degrees.
Right. So if I see several hundred feet or several thousand feet of drop, what's the excuse for that?
Because it's based upon distance. Okay, so 0.02 degrees, you want me to double it? In 30 miles, it's freaking 60 feet. That's the deviation. That's the error, dude. It's 60 feet of error on a 0.02 degree deflection of the vertical. That's why they only shoot short distances and they leapfrog and shoot a whole bunch of them. Because when you do long distances, degrees. To 1/100th of a degree.
The numbers are changing.
This is just one I know off the top of my head. I know that in 3 miles, a divergence from the angular difference, right? The absolute difference in size. Like, say I take a laser and shoot it level, and then I dip it down 0.02 degrees and shoot it below where I originally shot it, it would be 6 feet lower. That's supposed to be the horizon dip at 3 miles on the globe. It's supposed to be 6 feet.
So in 3 miles, if in 3 miles, 0.02 degrees ends up being
6 feet of drop. It's 6 feet of drop. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go to a job, and I'm nowhere I can validate. I'm sitting in the car. I can't validate or verify anything you said. So I'll come back when I can. Are you going to be hanging around for a while?
Yeah, maybe. I'm probably like 30 minutes, maybe.
Oh,
Don't rush. There's other people here, dude. It's just I might not be here, but other people will be here.
I just don't want to be accused of running. That's all. But I'll see you another time.
No,
for sure.
dude, we're not bitches here, dude. We're not babies, dude. We don't do that shit. Girls do
All
that
right. Thanks
shit.
very much. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for talking. Yeah.
Right.
Thanks for talking to us.
Right. Take care. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Another McToon acolyte goes down in flames.
Well, when like after a while listening to him talk, I was like, God, that's Jesse Pathel. Sure.
You think that's Jesse Pathelite? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think like everybody's sticking in the Jesse Pathelite's argument because that whole celestial theodolite thing. Like they're just like still so stuck on.
He brought it up. He brought up the celestial theodolite. Really?
No, he didn't bring up the celestial theodolite. He just brought up theodolites. But I know from talking to people over in Ether Cause, like they are like deep into like the imagination of what theodolites can do over long distances. The celestial theodolite isn't even using a theodolite.
Yeah, I know. It's
just a timestamp.
Yeah, I know. I know. Like, but I brought up theodolites because he talked about surveying. So if you're going to talk about surveying, you got to talk about what they're actually doing. He said they measure horizon, they measure curvature every day in geodetic surveying. Well, the instrument they use is theodolite, and they only measure angles with that. That's the only thing that theodolite measures. It measures an angle. And then you have to extrapolate that angle into like a size, right? So in 3 miles, so say I take a theodolite, right? And it's supposed to be 90 degrees to the surface of the Earth, and I turn it down 0.02 degrees. Now I should be looking at a spot 3 miles away, 6 feet lower than where I originally looked at. But that's not how it works in practice. That's how it should be in their freaking messed up vacuum world, right?
Yeah, no, I know from life experiences, everything that I've ever done with science, what they taught in the classroom, as soon as I got out into the field, yeah, forget everything you were taught. This is the real world.
Yeah, man. The lab is the lab. And that's all that. Like, what happens in the lab? You know, look, I mean, just seriously, like, yeah, I'm sure they can do amazing things with the internal combustion engine in the lab. But then when they take it and they put it in a car, it don't go so well.
Yeah, no, like when I heard him say like they what did they say? With theodolites they measure
curvature, he said. So they measure curvature.
Like dip. I think he said they measure
dip. He measures the drop. He said they measure the drop. He actually didn't say dip, but the dip, I just skipped instead of arguing about what that means to measure the drop. It's actually a dip angle. That's what they would measure. Right? They'd set up the theodolite. They'd make it so that it was like 90 degrees from vertical. Right.
Right. And then they measure the angle.
And then they'd put the crosshair on the theodolite or on the horizon and then go, okay, the horizon is dipping down or dipping up. Right. From the horizontal. Right. But but this is the thing I'm getting at, is that horizontal is determined by vertical. Because to find the horizontal, you have to find the vertical first. So you level the instrument. And the leveling of the instrument is with either a prism that hangs like from a string inside there and it shines a light through it. And when the prism is perfectly level, it'll reflect back, and then that's how the thing reads level. Or it'll have bubbles, like a little bubble levels, and you look through it with nearly a microscope, and you level the instrument that way. Either way, both of those work by the downward vector. So that's the first thing you're doing is you're finding the downward vector. And then wherever the downward vector is, horizontal is 90 degrees from that. But according to the globe, that downward vector is not perpendicular to the surface of the Earth. Instead, it can be tilted because of lumpy gravity. So now think about it. You have a tilted vertical. That means now you have a tilted horizontal. And then they're taking the theodolite and aiming at something and going, oh, there's a horizon dip. Well, your instrument wasn't horizontal relative to the Earth in the first place. You didn't have a vertical orientation. That's why this horizon dip stuff is nonsense. And did you see what I published? What I posted?
I've seen what you posted before, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is new. This is new shit.
Oh, this is new?
Yeah, so this is Sheepdog. It's so funny, man. Like you said yesterday, I always come back with new shit.
I've seen this image before. You talking about the one at 11 after?
No, further up.
Oh, that was Platters.
Further up, the updated modeling of refracted. Okay, so these guys, they measured a concave Earth dip angle. That means the dip angle was up. Okay?
Yeah.
Instead of a dipped horizon, the horizon was too high.
Right.
No, is there a concave Earth now? Did they prove a concave Earth because they measured these freaking this negative dip angle? Of course not.
No. It just made a correction back to the fucking globe.
Yeah. I mean, in fact, because they're using spherical coordinates, this means they measured a flat Earth. But, it's neither here nor there. The point is that you can't draw conclusions about the surface of the Earth because your initial reference is the direction of the downward vector. And according to those guys, it isn't straight down. But they want it to be straight down when they're like, oh, dip angle. And then you tell them, well, it's not straight down. You guys have curved plumb lines. And they run away from that as fast as humanly possible because, think about it, your idea has curved plumb lines. They know that is poison to any normal person that hears it. That go, what? What do you mean? What do you mean the globe model has curved plumb lines? That's ridiculous. Meaning that if you take a weight and hang it from a string, that string is curved. It's not hanging straight down. That gravity is making that thing curve. Well, now if it's a 6-foot string, it's in such an infinitesimal amount you can't see it. But if it was like a 1,000-foot string or a 10,000-foot string hanging in a hole, right? You'd actually be able to see this string be curved. This is what they think in their worldview. And if you said this to, like, if a normal person hears this, they're going to be like, the globe is some bullshit. That's why they want to get off curved plumb lines as fast as humanly possible. They don't want to talk anything about that. Why are you interrupting me? Did you hear me talking?
I just want to know who's dumb.
Globers.
Anybody that thinks plumb lines curve.
What?
Do you know what a plumb line is?
What?
Do you know what a plumb line is?
No.
So you build the building, right? And you want the wall to be straight. So you hang a string with a weight. And then you build, it's called a plumb line. You hang a weight, you have a weight at the end of a string. And you hang it.
Okay.
That line's straight, right? The string?
Yeah. I'm straight. And the line is straight too, yeah?
Yes. Well, not in the globe Earth. In the globe Earth model, that string is not straight.
What?
Yeah. Scroll up, look in the chat. Scroll up. Exactly. This is anybody that believes that is dumb. That's why globe Earthers don't want to talk about it because it makes them look crazy. Look in the chat. So if you look in the chat and you look at a couple images, I'll post another one. I'll post it again.
Fucking dumb, I think.
Yeah, it is dumb. So look.
Yeah, I am dumb too, I think.
Yeah, you're not that dumb. You
Yeah.
know that if you hang a weight on the string, that string is straight. Okay, like you're not so stupid that you think it's curving.
Okay, okay.
So
I'm
look at the diagram. See.
yeah, I'm
So
curving.
if you look at the
curving straight?
diagram in the text chat. Look
Where?
in a text chat. Text chat that's attached to this channel. Do you know how to use Discord?
Absolutely not.
Uh,
I'm dumb. I'm just
you're
dumb.
So you just came in here to interrupt.
No, absolutely not. I just want to know better.
okay. Earth is flat. That's all you need to know.
Okay.
It's not a ball.
It's not the ball.
No, not a ball. Not negative. No ball.
No ball. Okay. Ball is not straight.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Can I ask you, Indio? Like, can you give me like a concise reason why geodetic surveying is important for, like, I guess it would be map making.
See, like important.
Yeah, like is it more purposeful to use geodetic surveying, or is it more purposeful to use planar surveying? I mean, I get it, like, you know, different tools for different things. But I'm just trying to figure out the purpose.
The only geodetic surveying is useful in the sense that because at long distances, like say I'm making a road, right? Say we're making a road that crosses America,
Yeah.
and I start in Kansas. I start building the road. Now I've gone 100 miles.
You are
Now
American.
I can't.
You are American?
Yeah, I'm American. Go on mute, bro. Go to a beginner channel. So say I'm in Kansas, and then and I'm using planar surveying to make the road, right? And I go 100 miles. Now I'm not exactly sure what my orientation is relative to where I started because I can't see over there anymore. It's 100 miles away, right? So how do I like make a unified spatial reference? Okay, we use the stars, right? Because all that geodetic surveying, it's really astrogeodetic surveying. They call it geodetic surveying, but it's really
now I gotcha. Now it makes sense.
Because they're just trying to map it to the latitude and longitude system, which is in the sky. So, a thing I've talked about this, but it's called in the 1927 they made what's called the North American Datum. So they surveyed east-west across America, and they did some north-south, but we're only going to talk about east-west. They didn't use like a what do you call it? Like the reference ellipsoid that we use now. What they did is that they went to a place in Kansas. It's called Fort Meade or something, and they took astrogeodetic survey data, right, to figure out their exact position in the celestial sphere, right, their exact latitude and longitude. For 6 months they did this, right? So all night, every night for 6 freaking months, at least when you could see the sky, they're trying to fix their position, like celestial navigation does. They're trying to get what their GP is, right?
Like every hour they were taking a timestamp of the star.
Yeah. So once they decided, hey, this is our latitude and longitude, then they surveyed out from there, and all the geodetic surveying points were referenced relative to that initial starting point. So that was their origin, right? Fort Meade in Kansas was their origin, and they surveyed out. Yeah. So that's the zero, right? So you have, like, just imagine you have graph paper, right? You got the zero, you got your x-axis and your y-axis. That was their zero, okay? So they surveyed out from there to the coasts. So years pass, and you're like, let's do it again. So we're going to make the North American datum 1983. But we're not going to start at Fort Meade Ranch, whatever they call it. We're going to use this other thing called the WGS 84 reference ellipsoid, which is purely conceptual, and we made it up in our mind. Then they did the survey, and then they looked and they said, holy shit, these two things don't match. That's exactly what happened. So you want to know what they did? Because there's already survey markers stamped into the ground. They just changed the numbers instead of putting a new survey marker, which is what they should do, right? When they actually find the coordinate, right? They go, oh shit, this is like 45. This is like 45 north, and there's no marker here. We should put a marker, the 45 north marker here, and go pull up the other one. Nope, they just went to the other one and said, well, we'll survey over here. Like, okay, this is 4532. Let's just stamp a new number on it. Yeah, that's what they did. They just stamped new numbers on the shit. When they found they were in the
totally
wrong.
Makes sense now that you say it like that, because it goes back to when we were talking about how they made longitude and they used the celestial sphere. And I was like, basically, they just plastered the Earth to the inside of the celestial sphere. You're like, yeah, basically, like all that just makes sense. Completely.
Yeah. And like, yeah, so at long distances, you need the sky as a reference so that you know, like, kind of like your orientation relative to something else, right? Because you can't tell from just looking at the ground. You have to use the sky. That's the point. That's really the purpose of it. You know, we have a good idea. If you're in Los Angeles, the stars in the celestial sphere, when they're going to be over your head, time and time again, within a pretty good at it. Make that good prediction. What's going to be over your head, and that's like a certain location within the celestial sphere. And we're going to call that latitude and longitude. We know when the sun's going to be there. We know when these stars are going to be there. And when like there's a coincidence of the sun and the stars at a certain date, then go hey, this is your coordinate. That's what people don't understand is like the latitude and longitude systems it's a mixture of space and time because of the star's motion, right? You have to assign time to it because you can't say, hey, I'm under this star. There's no one on Earth where you can go, hey, I'm under a star. You'll be under a star for a couple minutes, but it's not for long, right? So that spatial reference of the sky, it has to be linked to a timepiece, right? It has to be linked to some time. And the longitude is the time. But we don't call it a time, we call it a place. But it's really a time. So the latitude is the place, depending on how high the sun goes above the horizon, and longitude is the other place, depending on when the sun goes over your head. Or it reaches its highest point, I should say. It should be solar noon. So think about that. There's a point in the sky where the sun will be its highest above the horizon, right? And at a particular time of year, those two things that, like, there's a coincidence. Hey, it's December 21st. I looked, the sun was freaking, 1 degree above the horizon at its highest point. Okay? There's not too many places on Earth that are like that. And then we assign that place where you make that observation a coordinate. But they think that coordinate is actually a freaking place, dude. Like a place. Like okay, I don't know how to describe it, dude. Like, 125th West 33rd Street, you know what I mean? In New York City. Like there's an apartment building there. No, it's just a coincidence of time. You could just change the clock, you'd have a different coordinate. Change the frickin' units, or change the origin of how you measure latitude and longitude, how you measure latitude, and that'll also change. Will change your position. But to answer your question, the purpose of geodetic surveying is to kind of to do stuff and match up with the celestial sphere to places on the ground.
Makes sense. Like, what is it? Planar surveying could be very useful even for like building neighborhoods and stuff like that. But geodetic surveying would be like connecting those neighborhoods to a main road that leads to another neighborhood.
Yeah, and it's important because, planar surveying is great, but you could planar survey and make a road from frickin', New York to San Francisco if you wanted to. It could work. But the thing is, we have something called the interstate highway system, and we have multiple states. Each of those states has their own frickin' plane survey system. So we need something uniform. We need some uniformity between systems, and they chose geodetic surveying.
But yeah, that deflection of the vertical is killer.
Say the federal government's like, okay, we're going to make a road across the United States. Each state's going to make their own road, right? And we're going to connect them all somewhere at the borders of each state. That wouldn't work.
Right.
But I should also say this, these datums that everybody, like the datum we use, the North American datum, it's just one. There's something like 110 datums. And each of these datums has its own unique scaling factor. So if you took one datum and tried to be like, okay, here's so there's something called Ordnance Datum Newland, which is like the UK datum. And I tried to just apply that metric to North America, everything would be wrong. I would have to convert it into the North American datum using a scaling factor, because the scales aren't the same. And you go, hold on, how can the scales not be the same? They're all just using latitude and longitude. How's the latitude and longitude scaling? Yeah, well, it's a good question. How is it scaling? How is latitude and longitude being scaled depending on where you use it? Meaning shrunk or expanded.
Right.
Yeah, the space between the lines, right, the latitude and longitude lines, either shrinks or grows depending on the datum you're using, which it shouldn't be doing if it was some uniform global spatial reference system that was actually universal, right? It means it's not universe. It means people are taking measurements all over the world and they're shoehorning them into latitude and longitude. And when they don't fit, they just change the scale until they do fit.
Yep. No, I get that, man. That formula didn't work. Here's another formula.
We got AI has talked about this, the military grid system, that mapping system. You're familiar with it. Now, we know the military grid system's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I take out my road atlas, will the military grid system map onto that? Or will it map onto the geodetic surveying information?
No.
Will those all match up, or will it be different? But if I take some USGS topographical maps and then use them, and it could, because there's topo data on the military grid, so are those going to match up? None of this stuff is going to match up. And then the ballers goes, "Where's your map? Where's your map? Show me a
You
map
see
and I'll
what
show you something that's wrong." I mean, it's literally that simple. Show me a map and I'll show you something that's wrong.
have you seen the map that I always give Glovers when they ask for a flat Earth map? Oh, have you?
I'd have pro today yesterday. Denying the apparent sun and denying there's an apparent horizon. Just like,
Can you hear me, or is my microphone bad?
No, I hear you. I hear you good.
I know you don't like hearing a flat Earth map. Have you seen my flat Earth map?
No, I said no, man. I want to see it.
Oh, I didn't hear you. It cut out.
Oh,
So it's like, wait, I guess you didn't hear me. It's gotten buried since I've gotten new stuff. I know I'm close when I get down to where my. Oh, here we go, right here. This is my flat Earth map. Every time a Glover says, "Where's your flat Earth map?" There it goes.
it's so funny. That's awesome. Oh my God. That's great, man. That is so great.
You know what they always ask?
I'm sorry,
Where are the
dude. I'm stealing that, man. I'm stealing it. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Their first response always is, "Where are the continents?" I'm like, underneath this.
For real? They say where are the continents?
I swear to God, that's the first thing most of them say.
You say they're underneath it. Oh man, it's underneath. Underneath what? Underneath that map. That's where the continents are. They're underneath the map. Well, show me the other side. Well, turn around. Wow. That's genius.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. That's genius. Because that is the map. That
give
is
it to
actually
you,
the
man.
world map. Is the stars. It's not the ground. It's the stars.
When you helped me realize that, like, all maps are basically, they just took the celestial sphere and they pressed the Earth up against the celestial sphere. I'm like, oh, so the map is the sky.
That's right. It's easy to prove too, and they bug out when you ask it. When you you can prove it with one question. Tell me your coordinates using nothing but the ground. Can't use anything in the sky. You can't use the sun, the stars, the moon. It's completely cloudy. You can't see anything. How do you find your coordinates? Want to know what they say? Use GPS.
Yeah. You're right.
And I'm like, no, man, no, because GPS uses the same coordinate system. Like, okay, fine, just find.
That's what they don't understand either. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
just find
GPS. Like, that's exactly what GPS does. They basically took all the math and put it into a computer simulation. That's all they did.
simple. They can't do it. It's not possible. Not in latitude and longitude coordinates, that's for sure. They can't find it. So the map is the sky. It's that simple. And the odd thing is, it's like they fight against that the map is the sky when all they want to do is talk about the sky every other time.
That's so true. And then when you like actually have to talk about the sky, no, we can't use the sky. Here's this meme that I have right here. This
Wherever you posted second, I can't see it. It's not even showing. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I got it.
Yeah, it's a video I just turned into a gift.
Dude, I used to love
Take
Tom
it back
and
to the
Jerry.
old days. Tom and Jerry's.
That's freaking great cartoon, man.
Bro, they took Speedy Gonzalez out of the cartoons because they said it was racist, and all the Mexicans got mad because they wanted Speedy Gonzalez.
I know. Then they had no representation.
But they got rid of Slowpoke.
Oh, Slowpoke Rodriguez. Slowpoke Rodriguez. Listen, if it wasn't for Speedy Gonzalez and Slowpoke Rodriguez, I'd have no idea what a Spanish person sounded like until I was like 15.
Right.
I mean, you're in North Mexico, so I mean, that's different, but. Mexico North.
When you think about it, though, like Latino people in general have no idea, like unless you live in like southern Argentina, have no idea or how to drive in the snow. That's why a lot of them crash.
Oh, of course not, man. That's not true. Now I think about it, that's not true.
No?
There was a freak snowstorm. I was working in Leominster. There's a Mexican guy that worked with me. There was a freak snowstorm. My girl at the time, she would have had to drive and come get me over a fucking mountain. So one of the dudes, this Mexican guy, he gave me a ride home. And we're talking like, we're in the mountains, bro. And we're like going up a mountain. Like it's called Mount Wachusett, dude. We're like going up this thing. There's cars off the road, freaking like crashed. There's like 10 inches of snow in the road. Crazy. This dude drove like a maniac. Bro, I was like, I can't believe you drove like that. I said to him. He says, oh. And like this guy worked 3 jobs, so I know he was Mexican. He had 2 full-time jobs and a part-time job, so 100% he was Mexican. Yeah, he was leaving. He gave me a ride home because he was on his way to his second job, which was the freaking Home Depot. It's crazy, man. Which was also a full-time job for him. So, but he said, oh, I used to drive demolition derby in Mexico. I was a professional race car driver. I was like, Jesus Christ. Because demolition derby's in sand, bro.
Right.
They race in sand, so that's a lot like snow. That's what he was saying. It's a lot like snow. It's like driving in sand and driving in snow is almost the same thing. So there's your one exception to the rule. The one guy that can drive in snow that's Hispanic. He was the only Mexican guy where I worked. The most of everybody else was like Puerto Rican or what's the other place everybody was from? There wasn't very many. He was the only Mexican guy, but there was a lot of like Honduras, El Salvador, no one from Brazil.
Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic.
Yeah, there was Dominicans there too. Haitians.
Cubans. Haitians, not Spanish.
No, we didn't have any Haitians. We had, yeah, I know. There's lots of Haitians in Boston. These guys, they were Jamaicans. That's right. I remember the Jamaican dude. It started snowing, and he saw snow, and he fucking was like freaking out because he didn't know that snow fell from the sky.
Oh, really?
He'd only seen pictures of snow, and it was always on the ground. He'd never seen a photograph of snow with it falling from the sky. So he was freaking out. Like, I'm like, dude, like, it started snowing, like we were on lunch break, and it started snowing, and I seen like the look on his face. I was like talking to him, and he just like stopped talking, got this look, and I'm like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "What's that?" I'm like, "It's freaking snow." He's like, "Oh, I never seen snow before." I'm like, "You never seen snow before? Wait, what are you talking about?" And he's like, "Oh, I've seen it in a book. It was on the ground. I didn't know it fell from the sky." He had no idea how it got there. Yeah, he was bugging.
Life. This world is so amazing and awesome, man. Like it gives. There's some funny things that come out of this world. There's a lot of stupid shit, but there's a lot of good, funny things.
Yeah, but the stupid shit can be fun too.
That's true.
I mean, you shouldn't laugh at other people's misfortune, but sometimes it's just funny.
No, fuck that, man. I laugh.
Well, that's the thing. That's what they say is that like laughing is actually like it's like it's caused by empathizing with pain, and that's actually what's actually funny is that we're empathizing with pain.
You know, when shit happens to me and my wife, like I always laugh. Like you know, like she's a girl, so she'll blow some shit out of proportion, and I just laugh
No
at her,
way.
and then she starts laughing. I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, I had to make it relatable.
Dude, I heard about a broken coffee cup for 20 fucking years, bro. Like, seriously. I didn't even break it. It was my best friend. He broke it. And, like, well, best friend at the time. He broke her freaking coffee cup that I gave her for, like, her birthday, dude. I heard about that shit for 20 fucking years, man. No lie.
Hilarious.
Like that time you let Rob borrow my coffee cup. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Am I ever going to live this down? Going to buy you 4 more freaking coffee cups.
No, like it's funny. My wife, she'll like a couple of times, like every once in a while, I'll get on here and listen and maybe interject. And as soon as I open my microphone and talk, she's like, "Really? You're talking to your friends online? You're not spending time with me?" And then so I'll put the phone away, and then 20 minutes later, we'll be talking, and she's like, "Yeah, but you don't want to spend time with me because you want to spend time with your friends like you were earlier online with your friends and not with me." I'm like, "Oh my God, you're like, you're freaking out for no reason." So I know exactly what you mean, man. Like I'm only what a year and a half in. Oh my God, I know it's gonna be crazy.
God, you gotta nip that shit in the bud, bro. I'm not saying do anything like. I'm just saying like. Women are weird, dude.
I let it go for a little bit so she can get her shit out, but then eventually.
Well, I'm saying that's like her way of saying, like when they do shit like that, what they think is what they're like seems on the surface is the problem. Is actually not the problem.
It's
some other problem. I mean, it could be.
To me, it seems like that. Like they want to rub their finger in it and say, "Look what I did," and then control it after. Or at least that's the way I'm seeing it. I could be wrong.
Well, there's two possibilities.
It could just be the general shit test.
There's 2 possibilities. She's insecure, okay, and she's jealous when you talk to your friends.
I don't think she's insecure.
Okay, now that's one possibility. The other possibility is the one you said, that it's just control and it's a way to isolate you from other people.
I don't think she's doing it in a way to be manipulative. I just think that, you know,
I didn't ascribe a motive. Okay, I'm just saying the motive. I mean, she could be doing it like was she brought up in a fucked up household? I mean,
no, to my knowledge, she wasn't. Like her parents were still together after all these.
That don't mean anything. They could have a bad relationship. You know, like not everybody knows how to be in a healthy relationship. You know what I mean? And they'll get like she could have seen her parents in a unhealthy relationship and thinks that like behavior is normal. Yeah, it's just normal. It's not good or bad. It's just normal. For her to do that is just normal. It's not even like a bad thing. There's not even a bad connotation to it.
Like my mom's mom had bad relationships with men, and because of that, like she had this understanding. This is what she thought of me, right? So I get what you're saying, but like I don't know, like I'm definitely nipping it in the butt. Like I let it go for a minute because I mean you can't just like nip it in the butt all the time. Sometimes it'll resolve itself. You just gotta like let it play out a little bit. But
when I say nip it in the butt is to make sure that that's not a symptom of a greater problem. Is that like she's saying that, but she's really actually bothered by something else. But she's just being a bitch about this other thing. You know what I mean?
That's the other thing I think it might be. Is there something underneath that is pissing her off, and she doesn't want to tell me? And
well, I mean, you're married. Like, what were her expectations of marriage? So she'd think it was gonna be a fucking constant party. Like people have unrealistic expectations of like marriage and long-term relationships. It isn't a constant freaking party. It's just not. Life is boring and mundane. And like she's expecting you to be her clown to entertain her all the time. I mean, that's unrealistic, dude. That's not fair to you. It's not fair to her because fundamentally happiness comes from inside. And if she's looking for you to make her happy, dude, it's good fucking luck. No matter how great of a person you are, sheepdog, you can't make her happy. You can't make anybody happy. People make themselves happy.
Sure. It's a choice. The happiness is a choice. But I told her, I said, you know, like if you think, like I'll spend as much time as I can with her and everything. But at some point, I have to go out and hang out with my own friends and be my own person and all these other things because I have to have outside resources. I can't just be limited to just her. And so I told her once before, I was like, you know, you get mad at me when I talk to my friends online. How are you going to feel when I go out golfing with my friends when I actually have money to go golfing? Or I want to go out to a bar with my friends and shoot the shit with them or maybe have poker night or something like that.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you talk to her about, like, what you do online?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I don't see what the issue is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Listen, you got to
She
tell her
follows me on all my social media. I'm not hiding anything.
Okay, and that's how I'm talking about. Like you're like, hey man, I talked to so and so. Like you tell her, like, what I'm just saying is because she might
my phone, I set up
excluded. She might feel excluded from like the part of your life. No, what I'm saying, no, that's not what I'm saying. Just she might just feel excluded from a part of your life. So listen, I would say this to her. This is what I would say. You know, we can't do everything together because if we did everything together, I'd never be able to tell you anything. We'd have both of us done it, and like there'd be nothing to tell you. That's the thing about doing everything together. Then you experience everything together, and then there's nothing to fucking talk about because you both did this shit together. It isn't like, oh, by the way, honey, while I was driving to work, I watched the fucking 3-car pileup. Well, if you're doing everything together, she saw it too, right? Like, you know, you can't even tell the person anything new or relate to them like your experiences of life if you do everything together. Like, you know, you got to kind of got to tell, like, baby, if we do everything together, then what new things can I tell you? And that might make her feel better. I don't know. Maybe not.
No, I think it'll still be the same. I think it's going to be a constant struggle. But she's always willing to listen. She doesn't freak out. She freaked out the first time I stood up to her.
Yeah, but what need isn't being fulfilled that she thinks that, like, what is she trying to accomplish? Well, I shouldn't say that because women aren't trying to accomplish anything when it comes to things like this. What feeling does she have? What feeling is
honestly,
like?
I think because I speak English here, but then I talk to her in Spanish. I think that might be a part of it. You know what I mean? Like,
Does she understand English?
A little bit, not a whole lot. But we have these
so you
conversations.
could be
on
saying
here.
anything and she wouldn't even know.
Kind of. I talk fast on here also, so she
Yeah, I
can't
know.
pick apart the
Plus,
words.
it's also actually a complicated topic.
Exactly.
Probably a lot of shit she don't understand. Probably makes her feel insecure.
But I tell her the earth is flat all the time in Spanish.
No, but it probably makes her feel insecure that you're having a conversation in English with people and she doesn't understand what you're talking about. So it's like almost like there's like a, I don't want to, like, don't take this, like, it's almost like you have a secret life, even though it's not secret.
Right.
And it's out in the open, but to her, there's like a wall there that she can't see through.
Right.
Because she don't speak English. I'm being marriage coach, your sheepdog, dude. I want to see you make it to your freaking dead, dude. I want to see, look, bro, I want to see you buried together. That's what I'm going
for. My bucket list is, in my lifetime, I want to tell her happy 50th anniversary.
Oh, man, you're great, bro. That's awesome.
That's a goal of mine.
Praying that it happens.
I've met some great people that have had 50-year anniversaries.
Great. Not easy.
I met one dude when I worked in the hospital. You made it to 30?
I made it to 30, then it freaking all went to shit. But
that's still pretty good.
Almost got it. Almost did it.
Yeah, but how long towards the end was it going to shit? Or did it just all of a sudden?
I was going shit for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, there was always problems, but because there was always problems, we never had expectations that it was going to be easy. So we fought through a lot of
Sounds
problems.
like you kind of more or less stayed together for the kids.
In the end, yes, but not. No, not in the beginning. But that was just. Let's just put it this way. I don't know. I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it on the live stream. Yeah, I don't want to.
Can we definite?
It's just to say the reason was medical that all this shit happened.
Gotcha.
For lack of a better, like that's as vague as I'm gonna be. And people probably imagine why would you break up with someone after 30 years over a medical problem? It's like medical is just the broad general term.
Yeah, the broad term. I know. I got it.
It's more like psychiatric, but which I didn't want to say, but I said it anyway.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, like
I'll just say
give you
this.
an example. My ex-wife, she would take Zoloft, right? Not to get too into this, but she'd take Zoloft. Well, one of the problems with taking Zoloft is if you drink it, you counteract the medication and it doesn't fucking work.
Ouch, yeah.
And she drank all the fucking time. So she was taking this medication while drinking, and so the medication was having an adverse effect. And she was just like, when she would drink, she was a completely different person.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm talking lithium type mental illness. I'm not fucking around, bro. Like, I'm dead serious. We're talking freaking involuntary commitment for violence into the state mental hospital, which is which isn't easy to achieve. You know, that's a hell of an Xbox achievement. So.
Side quest completed.
No, an involuntary commitment. You should know, dude. You were a fucking ER, dude. Getting someone involuntarily committed for freaking psych reasons isn't like easy.
No, yeah, I know. It's like there's a whole court process. It takes like a week.
Exactly.
Sometimes.
This is so bad they threw the proverbial threw the book at the person, and they gave them the max you can be involuntarily committed. That's how messed up the person is. Okay, let's put it that way. So after Yeah, I dealt with that for probably the last 6 years. Yeah, at least 6 years, probably 8. Does it like schizophrenia in women will come out in middle age? I don't know if you're aware of that. It's either going to be young, 18, 19, 17, that range, or in middle age. So, yeah, it's the second one. Anyway, I almost made it.
Yeah, I know it's a little it's a little hard to start this late in life and try to read.
I mean, I don't care about all that. I got that shit covered.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it like that. That shit ending was like the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, I'm sure, man.
I have a penchant for trying to finish what I start, so that's really my only problem. But it's going to be something that I can't finish. So, but it's for the best.
But I mean, like I'm committed to her. I don't, with my ex, she had kind of like one foot out all the time, even though she wouldn't admit to it. That was her idea. It was like she was ready to leave or bolt if it ever got too bad, which she did. She filed for. She was the one that filed for divorce, not me.
Yeah,
and so
that goes with the trend of 70%. So
yeah, and like with this woman, she seems committed. Seems like, hey, divorce is not an option. Okay, well, if divorce is not an option, then at some point you're just gonna have to shut up and listen to me, and accept, let me take my lead, right? Like obviously, if I'm giving you leeway, I'm gonna let you do whatever you got to do. But if I have to put my foot down, then you have to accept that. Like that, there's no way around it.
Sheepdog, what's funny is that how you solve problems in a relationship is a lot different if divorce isn't on the table.
Yep.
If you think that you can always push the nuclear button to solve a problem, you always have that in your back pocket. Oh, I'll just freaking get divorced. Nuclear button. If that's not on the table, you'll actually try to solve your problems instead of trying to like smash your head against the wall and be like, do what I want or I'm getting divorced. You know what I mean? Which is childish, obviously. But the point is that like if you don't have that attitude where divorce is an option, then you'll actually try to solve your freaking problem because you have to live with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I try to take the Sean Connery approach. If you remember the Barbara Walters interview.
Yeah. Dude, I swear to God, the way Barbara Walters looked at him, she was like, smack me. She was dying to be smacked. She wanted to be smacked right then.
She wanted to.
She was like,
if he would have
oh, smack me, that'd be so hot.
She would have ripped his clothes off, dude, guaranteed. No, but he made a lot of sense, Like she was like, do you ever smack your wife? And he's like, no, because she knows when to stop. She knows how to not push my buttons. And she's like, you don't like doing everything with your wife? And he's like, no. Like that would be boring. Then I'd have nothing to talk to her about when I come home for dinner. So you're absolutely right.
Yo, it was good talking to you though. I gotta bounce, man. I got a fucking long ass day tomorrow.
Yeah, me too, man. I gotta go. I gotta get up early. But yeah, thanks for the talk and thanks for the presentation on geodetic survey.
Oh yeah. You know it, bro. I'll pray for you and your wife, man. I mean.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, man. Good night.
Have a good night. Before I leave here, anybody want me to put on some music?
What was the question?
Does anybody want me to put on some music?
No.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't matter. Say the sky was not the limit. We fly to the moon in another second, but we haven't been back since 1972. Destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew, except for the twinsies. Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest light you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my Rocket Man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble. Look, butterflies.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Like the Suburbans, they watching. Back always swerving and stocking. Background the merchants are plotting. They map out the earth like a curtain, we locked in. Like the
What's up, Matrix?
Ah, just the usual. Expectations. Birds. Top half of trees. Very tall buildings. Hey, he's going, Bruce.
How was work?
Very hot. We actually had one of our longer standing members retire today.
Oh.
She'd been just in our facility alone. She'd been there for 20 years and also had probably 30 years experience in other facilities and hospitals and all sorts of in between. But yeah, she was telling us a story today and it's like, wow. Like she's a super nice lady. But and it was like, yeah, I was just gobsmacked. Like I've normally got a smarty pants comment for most things, but even I had to sit down and shut up for this one.
Right.
But yeah, it's actually really nice to listen to decent people sit back and just tell their life story, and you sit back and you go, you know what? I had a fair bit of respect for you prior, but now that's just awesome.
Yeah, there's a lady that she goes by the name of Dr. Lucy on X, and we'll have our spaces and everything. She's so sweet. When she comes up on stage, we tell everybody to shut the fuck up and let her And she'll go on like a 20-minute rant, and her draw on her speech is a little bit slow, but she's so sweet, and then there's just so much like meat in her words. There's so much density in her words, and so much honesty and truth in her words. It's just like you have to sit there and listen. If you don't, like, we'll kick you out. She's all inspiring, you know. Her husband died a few years back, and so social media kind of gives her little outreach and everything, and took it upon herself to learn how to do like spaces on X and everything like that.
Oh, cool.
But she has her little elderly community and everything, but most of them don't have the conversations that we have. So she's like, you guys teach so much, and we learn so much from you. Like, just listening to her, I wish this was the 40s all over again.
Yeah. You were a paramedic or something for a while there, weren't
you? Yeah, for 14 years.
So you would have been into like nursing homes and stuff like that?
Kind of. Like I knew of them. Like I would never be, as much as me and my mom argue, I would never put her in a nursing home. I would just go
No, but whilst in the capacity of a paramedic, dropping people off, picking them up type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware of them. I know what they do.
I was going to say, next time you're in DJ's server, scroll down to the music section, and I actually got AI, I won't say I did it, got AI to do a song about where I work. So what I did was asked a few people just to give me 5 words to describe this place, whether it be the residents or the staff or what happens. And there's a few of them that gave me list of words. Punch.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it does that.
It automatically plays.
3.
Yeah.
Revelation read, nation get a seed, medicated me.
Yeah, I think it only was it 3 minutes or something.
23. Former city creep, nation get a seed, nomination leaves, taken by the beach, running around like a head.
Booted it.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to stop. It didn't give me the resume or anything.
No, that's all right. Yeah, I think it's like 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something. They just kick back into gear. But so I got them all the list of words, and I punched it into AI, and I said, right, what I'm after is a feel-good song to describe, number 1, the worker or the staff, and in brackets, the team, and the people that reside there, in brackets, the residents, and it has to use this lot of words. So I gave it a pretty strict outline of what I was after. And it spat this song out, and it's in my list on DJ's server. So if you get yourself a spare 5 minutes, have a listen to it. You're like, oh wow, that hits home. So if anyone's had any dealings with nursing homes, you'll just go, yeah, that's pretty fair.
If you want the most honest experience, like if you don't work in the medical field and you want to know what it's like to be a paramedic, you have to watch this movie called Bringing Out the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they take all the most extreme situations and put it, like, the whole movie is based on a paramedic's experience over a Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. It's like one weekend.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
In New York City. But, like, it's all the extreme shit. Like, you don't see shit like that every fucking day, right? Like, like in 10 years, you might see a couple cases here and a couple cases there, and they'll really, really stand out to you. And so you can tell them seamlessly in that. But so the guy that wrote the story, the book, he was a paramedic, and he basically like condensed a lifetime experience into a weekend of what, this paramedic, he's all burnt out. He's going through the stages of burnout. And this is the reason why, right? And so, like, you got to see it for that. Like, okay, this is not what paramedics go through every day. They will experience this over a course of time.
My sister's a paramedic, so I've heard some pretty horrible stories.
Yeah, no. If you watch this movie, you're like, oh my god, like that's what it's like being a paramedic. And I'm like, yeah, if you stretched it out over 10 years to 3 days, yeah, exactly what it's like. It's a lot of boring, and then occasionally shit gets exciting. But yeah, Bringing Out the Dead. If you look this movie up, you're gonna look up the what is it called, the IMDb on it, and you're gonna see like an all-star cast of like anybody who's anybody is in this fucking movie. You're like, why have I never heard of this movie?
Bringing Out the Dead, done by Scorsese.
Bringing Out the Dead by Martin Scorsese. Yeah.
So what's it say on Wikipedia? I don't know what it is. Read more. 99 American psychological horror drama film directed by Scorsese, written by Paul Schrader, based on the 98 novel by Joe Connolly. Stars Cage, Arquette, John Goodman, Bing Rames, Tom Sizemore. The plot depicts 48 hours of the life of depressed New York paramedic Cage. Oh wow. Yeah, it's got a pretty hot cast in it. I'll just jump to full page.
It's like Dick Tracy.
Cliff Curtis.
You ever see Dick Tracy? You're like, oh, it wasn't a great movie. But anybody who's anybody was in that movie. But yeah, I recommend it. It's funny, man. Like the opening statement, like if you're not a healthcare provider, you wouldn't get the joke. But I've done CPR so many times. So they're doing CPR, and there's no bringing this guy back. And so John Goodman's like, all right, I'm going to call medical control. So what's his name? Nicolas Cage is still doing CPR. And then right as John Goodman comes back into the room, the patient starts breathing again, like they get a heartbeat back. And John's like, all right, you can call it. He's like, no, we can't. He's got a pulse. He's like, oh, no shit. And so they take him to the hospital. But oh, no shit. Like just that nonchalant about like bringing somebody back to life. Like that.
I notice a lot of paramedics have got a twisted sense of humor, like sick, dry, next level.
A little bit, yeah.
Like that's what my sister was saying one day. They'd been to a whole string of attempted suicides, and that's what they said. One of their running jokes is a book, Suicide, get it right the first time. And it's like, oh wow, you're that twisted. And she goes, oh yeah, she's so chill about it. But yeah, she's seen some pretty horrible stuff that she's had to have a bit of a time off for. So it's not all niceties.
Yeah, we'll be careful about some of the things we say on here, just because we've got the streams on in here. But yeah, the sense of humor is definitely a little twisted as far as like life and death, right? Like life and death, and what's everything in between. Like, in between life and death is boring.
Looks like we get the in-betweeners in here.
But it's a great movie. It's even got Clifford Curtis in there. You know who Clifford Curtis is?
Yeah, I saw that. Don't know who he is, but I'll probably look at his face and go, oh, that's Mark Dude out of such and such. Yep.
Yeah, he's actually recognizable in this movie, but in some of the other movies he's not recognizable. But yeah, he was in Fear the Walking Dead. He was he was in oh my god, Training Day. He was one of the gangbangers in Training Day, and then he was in Die Hard, the last Die Hard, I don't know what it was called. But yeah, I gotta head off to bed, man. Figured I'd say hi since you popped in and fairly silent.
Yeah, normally about this time, jump in. You guys are either ultra late going to bed, or we get the super duper early ones rising. And it's play a few tunes for a bit. Steal some of Doog's music and play that.
Yeah, man. Musox is not working right now, so you have to use.
Oh, what? Why not? What'd you do to him?
Well, I tried to play it, and it was saying unable to play. So
Sometimes it just doesn't like certain songs for some reason. I don't know why. Let's have a look. Where is?
They were YouTube videos. Yeah, I will say that.
Right. Well,
songs I was trying to.
Well, let's have a look here. Copy link. And we'll see if he's going to play.
Alright, man.
He likes me.
I'm gonna head on off, man.
Alright, catch it, mate.
Later, man.
An old globe-towered net surfing on a dark and windy day. Upon a room he rested, with not much wise to say. When all at once it struck him, his location he just saw. 24/7, flat earth discord. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, globe-tart, come and try. He branded them all lies, but their proofs were sold with zeal. They showed him how it measured flat, no strawman he could steal. A bolt of fear went through him as they told him of the lie. He mumbled about gravity, and then we made him cry. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, globe-tart, now you cry. His lies got burned, emotions stirred, he even tried to bet. He's trying hard to prove the curve, but he ain't done it yet. 'Cause they will camp in there forever and wait for you to try. Bring out all your best curve proofs and crush them on the fly. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, globe-tart, don't you lie. Black swan on him, he's shown he has no game. If you wanna ring the bell, old soul, and bow your head in shame. Globe-tart, change your ways today and stand along with pride. Realize there is no curve, just go and check outside. Yippee-yi-oh, yippee-yi-ay, globe-tarts come to try. Globe-tarts coming alive. Globe-tarts, now you cry.
that weren't metals that didn't attract to each other and it didn't move. So why does gravity pick only certain things to gravitate towards? It only works with certain metals.
It picks and chooses. Yeah, you know.
I mean, yeah, it does pick and choose. It only picks things that have mass, right? Like
Holy
Okay,
shit.
so
dude.
the things that I saw, and like, if you watch the other, I'll send you a whole list of the other Cavendish experiments that I've watched over the years where they don't have mass. Like, of course they have mass. Like all of the
Yeah,
objects
what?
used have mass.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's why they're attracted to each other, right? Are you
Mass
saying that every-
attracts
But they
mass.
weren't attracted to each other. That's the point. Is that only
So you're
unless
saying
you
that
use.
Cavendish experiment
What?
failed every
No,
single
it's
time?
not even a
Yeah,
thing
it
because of
did.
bendy space
Can you
time,
send
right?
this to me, please? I would like. I would very
Doesn't
much.
bendy space time frickin' just throw that to the wayside?
No, that's absurd nonsense. I don't care about that.
Ah, you care about bendy space time. Why
No,
not?
really. Because
The guy that doesn't know how to use a comb says so.
he doesn't know how to
The
use
guy that doesn't know how to use a comb says so.
a comb.
Yeah, frickin' Einstein. The guy doesn't know how to use a comb.
Yeah, well, it like. Why would I use bendy space time for anything on Earth? There's really no reason.
Because he says so.
Okay,
Mr.
well, I
Bendy
don't care.
Space Time.
Right?
So,
Oh God, Alpha Veritas is here. Time for the
what's your
conversation, man.
naturally observed phenomena for this supposed or alleged experiment of yours? What's the naturally observed phenomena? What did we see in nature that we want to say, hey, I see something happening. I want to test that. What did they see for the Cavendish to be valid? It's not an experiment. I'm going to prove it to you.
Yes.
Go ahead. What did we see in nature that we wanted to find out what that reaction or cause and effect relationship was? Go ahead. Justify it to me. Because scientists, what they do is they observe the physical and the natural world. And they see phenomena happening. So they want to know what's causing the effect. So what did they see in nature that they want to see what effect that's causing that?
Don't you think the guy got see a couple oranges in an orange tree and see those like going towards each other? Or
Baron
some
Pelagic,
apples?
let me take this conversation, sir. So, if we're going to say that Cavendish is a valid experiment, justify it for me. Oh, wait. We're here 24/7. We want people who do real science to give us real experiments and give us a hypothesis test on something that can be demonstrated as an experiment. We don't want someone's imagination being shown in a theory. It's not going to work here. Go ahead. What naturally observed phenomenon, I'll ask it again, was observed to validate Cavendish as an experiment? Yeah, playtime is over. It's time to show.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you because you're literally the strawest of straw man ever. Like you are.
No, I
don't
am
know how you
I
haven't
am the
been banned yet.
destroyer
You're
of
a
your arguments,
troll.
Gamma.
No, you're a
you
troll.
know that.
No, you're a troll.
Yeah, because I
Like-
don't indulge your dumbass, dude. That's what I do. I go straight for
Yeah.
the what is
You
supposed
go
to be
straight for
presented
the
here.
strawest straw man ever.
Okay. What's the naturally observed phenomena that took place for Cavendish to be valid and justified? Playtime is over.
Just don't be a child, man.
My request is just. I'm not asking for anything anybody wouldn't ask if they wanted to justify a valid experiment in real science. I want to make a demonstration to the audience. This is what we get when pretender clowns are trying to be in this call and have no justification for anything that they're presenting. It's not real science. We adhere to the scientific method in this room. We know what is a real experiment. Well, that was easy. all that energy, and yet nothing to present.
Yes, it's because
What is
every
that? What does
single-
that show?
No,
the
you have
room?
a third grade interpretation.
You didn't want to speak, so now why do you want to? So we have people in here who claim experimentation, yet don't give us a valid hypothesis test or give us a reason why we're going to use anything in an experiment. There's nothing that was justified in the sense of saying, I saw that in nature. I want to test it. What is causing that reaction I see in that naturally observing phenomena? Nothing is that you can justify will be able to make Cavendish into an experiment. Nothing. I gave you the floor, and all I had was silence. Telling.
Yeah, because like I said, you have a third grade interpretation of how it.
Well, to be fair, he did
So
share an
add-ons.
experiment that just happened 3 months ago, but it just was a failed experiment. You could even the comments are actually pretty funny. I think everybody should go through and read them because not all of them, but there's quite a few people being like, "Cool, failed experiment, bro." like, so, I mean, whatever you want to believe is up to you. I guess that's where God comes in, right? Like, if you want to believe in your God science, then don't come and push your beliefs like we should just run along with your religion. It's like some straight up. I mean,
No, I don't know, Russell.
make-believe shit.
What do you mean? That's very vague. What experiment was being taught? What are you talking
The
about?
Cavendish. He's just sent me and I guess a couple other people. I don't know if he can't, but he said he can't post it in the room. So technically, he did provide a video. It just didn't prove what he was claiming that it proved. If you watch it, and just saying.
Yeah, Cavendish is not a valid experiment.
I know, but he provided an example a few minutes ago. Maybe you weren't in here when that happened, but basically, it's from 3 months ago and it's still failed. In his opinion, it's not failed, so he's using it as proof. But to the rest of us who pay attention, it's it's not. But whatever you want to tell yourself,
I don't want to misrepresent anyone in here. But what is your position on the topic? I haven't seen you in here, Rustadal, so I don't know where you stand with the argument.
So it's proof against him, not.
I'm
for him.
sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I'm asking.
No,
Rustadal a question.
I've been studying this stuff for over a decade, and I don't see any evidence of Cavendish actually being a real experiment that anybody has ever been able to recreate. So when he sent me a video claiming that this was a recreation that was successful, and I watched it, and it was posted from 3 months ago, so it's new to me, but apparently the metals that he was using are like magnetic metals. They gravitate towards each other because of the type of metals that they were, not because there's at least a dozen other videos I've seen over the years that show different masses not going towards each other. The only time it happens is when they use magnetic metals that gravitate towards each other. So
that's called a Texas sharpshooter fallacy. Until they get the desired results, it's a fallacious argument on his part. Until they get the desired results that they want, they're going to use those results as in their quote unquote experiment worked. So this is all just like smoke and mirrors. It has nothing to do with something being proved in science. It's void of being scientific. That's absolutely sure. They claim that it is, but in this respect, he has no naturally observed phenomenon of things in nature doing what he's claiming that they're doing. There's no horizontal attraction. It fails on all levels of him being able to provide evidence for it. So I want, for anybody coming in here and saying that that's valid, they're going to have to justify it to me. Or anybody that's sitting in here. If you understand what true science is, you're not going to be saying the things that he is.
Hey,
This is
B,
pseudoscience.
explain what the Texas sharpshooter thing is. Explain why they call that for me,
Right.
please.
So basically, in the scenario of a Texas sharpshooter, he can shoot a target many, many times, not hit the target. But then once or twice that he hits it, he's going to say that he is an expert and he can aim right at the target.
I get it.
So that doesn't validate the fact that he missed like about 100 times prior to the 2 that he hit it.
I'm a sharpshooter. All right, I got it.
Texas sharpshooter fallacy. So in this case, this is what he's doing. And exactly what Rusted Soul was saying. Same thing. They got something to work in like once or twice, but they didn't tell you all the times that it didn't work. So it's extremely fallacious. It's also begging the question, because they are not doing anything to any naturally observed phenomena that's occurring on. There's no horizontal attraction happening, and yet the vertical attraction that they want to provide evidence for has nothing to do with the horizontal attraction that they're actually. It's all messed up. Everything is from the ground up. There's no validation whatsoever. You can't justify it. Not in any real scientific way.
So you're denying gravity? Is that what you're saying?
You know what gravity is? That's a question to you.
No, I don't actually.
Well, then how can I deny something you don't know what I'm denying?
That was a question, though. Like, that's not an answer.
Well, let's think about it. Gravity, as proposed by those who are advocating for its position, are marrying the idea that gravity is a cause and effect relationship, and presenting the idea that the effect that we see, which is things falling through the medium of air at 9.8 meters per second squared, is a constant married to the theory of gravity, which is the current rhetoric, which is Einstein's bending and warping of space-time. They're married. The cause and effect are married. They're giving you the explanation to why the effect is occurring. So when you say gravity, it's lumped in with both ideas. The idea that the effect and the cause are both coming together. On the side of what we're saying is that the effect is the only thing that can be quantified. So when we see the effect, the average rate of fall, it's an average, not a constant. We would say that, yes, we do see things falling through the medium of air. It's specific gravity. Specific gravity would be the same as relative density. Same thing. We see an effect, we can quantify that effect, and it's very useful to put it into a formula. Because industries use it for all types of applications, and it has a great utility. There's nothing wrong with that. We don't disagree with that. We disagree with the fact that it's married to a cause. And because of such, the cause itself is what you guys are claiming is true when there's no valid scientific hypothesis for it. None whatsoever. It's an imagination of a man.
You think just because the value is attached to the letter G, that suddenly that gravity is qualified, that the cause is qualified?
You're
No.
qualifying the cause along with the effect. So when you say, duh, gravity's real, I drop a pen. Yeah, but you didn't tell them the other side of the story. That you're also saying that you validated the causation for it, which is that time and space are being bent and warped and distorted around the mass of an object. You didn't validate that. You just only validated the fact that you can quantify the effect. That's the only thing you're doing. So you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm showing that right now as I'm exposing the fact that you didn't understand. Now that you've gotten a little farther, you can look into the cause of the effect. Find out what the cause is for the people that claim gravity and the reason why they think that it's bending and warping the fabric of space-time. Space-time is a concept. Space and time are abstracts. They're conventions that we use to colloquially speak to others about what we can conceptualize. They're not real things that can be bent and warped. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I was thinking like there was another person who was talking to you earlier. I know.
Yeah, but I want you to realize that when you say that, I don't want you to be confused.
Oh, I just asked, like, it was an honest question. Like, I wasn't I didn't have any prior, agenda or anything.
That's fine, but are you more clear on what was going on?
Yeah, like what
So
you
when we
just.
Go ahead.
Can I just say something? Yeah, what you just said actually makes sense in a way that space and time are a construct. Like, I actually subscribe to that.
Yeah, it's a convention. It's what people are used to talk about to convey an idea. It's what it's useful for. It's It's an
Yeah,
idea
because when
conveyed to someone else.
when you have somebody like define time, it's really hard for it's really hard for them to actually come up with a real definition about time.
Understood. But that's exactly what's happening when somebody says, "You guys are denying gravity," because they lump it in with the effect and the cause are both married in the case for the paradigm of the Earth being a globe. So when they tell you gravity, they're not giving you the details of how they're both married, the cause and effect, which is big G is the causation, little g is the effect. So big G and little g are married in the case for the globe. When they say gravity, they mean both. When we say gravity, we are talking about specific gravity we agree with, which is the effect that is quantified.
Which is
9.8 meters per second squared, the average rate of fall for objects in the medium of air. It has utility.
So
It's very
objects
useful.
do fall, yeah.
Yeah, we don't deny that. That's reality.
So they claiming that is actually is a universal aspect in terms of fall is pretty much ridiculous. As soon as you go through another element, it does react, of course, differently. So when it plumps into water, for example, it has a different speed.
Yeah, so like Ripcord was saying, if you change the object and the medium relationship, the vector of the object will differ. So it just depends on what state the object is in, or what state the medium is in. Let's say, for example, you have an ice cube. You set an ice cube down. What's going to happen? It might transfer into different states. It will liquefy, then it will evaporate and turn into water vapor. Water vapor rises, right? So with the solid state and the liquid state, they both settle to the ground, find an equilibrium on the ground. But as the water evaporates, something amazing happens. The water vapor rises. So it doesn't stay on the ground because it becomes lighter than the air that surrounds it. And then which in part it becomes part and parcel to the hydrological water cycle. It's very interesting. Science is amazing and beautiful, but it's not something to be misused and misappropriated to describe something that is blatantly not science. I want you guys to be very clear on that.
Interesting.
I just read an interesting comment on the where did it go? Sorry, hold on one second. About the Cavendish video that guy, I don't remember his name, just posted. Sorry, I had it a second ago and it disappeared on me. Okay, here we go. We had this experiment as a possible advanced lab during undergraduate. Most people purposefully avoided it because it was notoriously finicky. It was a pretty big, or I don't know, something pendulum placed inside a Faraday cage. Improper grounding will absolutely mess up the experiment. A friend of mine did the experiment and discovered a grounding fault that was the source of all of her air. No one knew how long the fault was present. There was also a case where I was taking a class that one of the members in the group doing the Cavendish experiment came into the common room very animated and cursing. We immediately asked him what was wrong. Apparently a friend in class thought it would be funny to lightly slap the Faraday cage. That one impulse set the pendulum oscillating so much it was going to take most of the remaining lab period to settle down. We had 3 weeks to do each of these experiments. I'm pretty sure friend got in trouble with the professor, blah, 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 whatever. So basically, like, it's notoriously a thing that people avoid doing because of how, like, if it was so easy to prove, then like this wouldn't be an issue with so many people trying to recreate it, is my point.
No, I agree. This is part of the issue that we've spoken to them about. Not just the case that it's not an experiment, but it's too unreliable as it is because of the fact that there's a tremendously amount of too many variables that would affect it. Gravity being the weakest of all fundamental forces, according to the globe Earth paradigm, is probably part and part to the reason why people can't have something that's reliable, which in turn turns it into a Texas sharpshooter fallacy, which also turns into a begging the question and its presupposition position. So we can't have somebody saying, I imagine the Earth to be something. Now let me devise a contraption that's going to be able to tell me what the Earth is based on my idea. It's extremely fallacious. And on top of that, they can't account for all the variables that in nature could be occurring all around them, because anything could set that thing off into motion or distort the test that they're doing, because it's not an experiment. So that specific test can be thrown off by anything that could affect it in any way, which in this article that the lady just read to us was example of. That's very clear to us. So now you know the issues. It's plenty of them, but outside of all of that, the elephant in the room is that it's not an experiment, and it can't be demonstrated or justified as such. That's very clear. It's been misappropriated as real science. It's not. I think we thoroughly debunked it. I mean, I don't know where else we need to go with this. It's over. It's clearly over. People come in here with being headstrong and obstinate, saying that it isn't. It is indeed science. So we have to actually show them why it's not. It's very important that a critical mind actually analyzes this. That's what we want to foster here. We don't care if people jump on the side of flat Earth. That's not our main objective. Our main objective is that people critically analyze things that are being proposed by people everywhere. And that's the most important thing. That you come away with the idea that you can think about things for yourself. Not that you just blindly accept everything because somebody said so. Not what we do here.
Interesting. So, do you?
I don't have high hopes for Garrett, though, that he will do that.
Right. He'll just reset and respawn. We know. Go ahead, Watcher.
He's dug in.
So, do you subscribe to the idea that there's a force pulling things down?
When you say force, you're going to have to describe what you mean by that, because the only thing we can see is the object and medium relationship in action. We can quantify, we can manipulate those things. In the case of that, the vector of what, let's say, that gives things the propensity to move in the vector that they do, nobody knows. That's the causation of the effect. Nobody can quantify that. That's been only in the realm of theory, but it's not in the scientific theory because you can't test it. So what we say is that the object and medium relationship, if they change, so does the relationship. So when the object or the medium changes states, let's say, or you put the object in a different medium, then the relationship between object and medium change, and it causes the vector to either go up or down, or it just depends on what you're trying to test for. But yeah, the state of that relationship changes. It's always about the relationship. So we can manipulate that. Let's give you a test, right? Just to kind of exemplify what I'm saying. If I drop an egg in fresh water, well, the egg is more dense than the liquids that surrounds it. It will fall. It will sink to the bottom. The moment I add water to the liquid, I change the medium. I automatically make the liquid more dense than the object. What happens is the egg will start to rise. It will go opposite of going down. The vector changes. And that is because I changed the relationship. So I can manipulate the object and medium relationship, causing the vector to change. You understand so far, Watcher? Did I lose you?
Yeah, a little bit. Like I always thought that like an egg has like an air pocket, so it will float anyway.
No, that's not the case.
Don't they have like air pockets? Like
yeah,
on
but
the
like,
edge?
no, that's not. I'm not denying the fact that eggs have air pockets, Watcher. What I'm saying is when you drop it in fresh water, and yeah, it will sink to the bottom.
Are
But
you
if
basically
have,
like change the density of the medium, like in which you drop it, and I get it.
yes, so it changes the vector. Do you get that?
Yeah, of course. Like it's simple.
Right.
But like, what keeps us on Earth though? Like, what keeps us from like moving up instead of just like
Well, you're
being anchored down?
you're denser than the medium that you're in. That's your anchor, your density. Does that make sense?
There's this hyper focus on the direction, right?
Yeah.
So people think that, you know, like, we've got to focus on why things are going down and only that. Like, hang on, wait.
Yeah.
That's not, but that's not all we're observing. Some things are just static, remaining still.
Yeah.
Some things are going down, some things are going up, some things are like gas goes in all directions, right? So why are we just focusing on that one thing as if it's like the dominant aspect of all those things?
And you know that has to do, Watcher, with the way you were being taught or told what the Earth is. So it's more akin to you believing a part of a story, and so you're so used to it that you think that's reality. In your mind, it's like a foregone conclusion. You're like, dude, well, how do you reconcile the fact that we're stuck to the Earth? But if you think about it logically, what happens is you start to realize that what we're saying is not far-fetched. It is exactly what's happening. You are heavier than the air that surrounds you.
Can I see something? Like, I'm not having like a hostile position towards you guys. Like, I'm just trying to understand I'm just trying to understand your point of view, and I'm just asking like sincere questions, really.
Well,
There's
the answer is really based. I'm not giving you something that you can't demonstrate for yourself. So
yeah, I'm hearing you.
Right. So if you wanted to realize the fact that what we're saying has all to do with you being able to test, verify, and understand clearly what we're saying. So
I subscribe to that. Yeah, I agree.
This is mainly us just getting people to realize it's okay. So you've been told a story about what gravity is, right? With the cause and effect married, and we're telling you no, they're divorced because we're not saying that the cause necessarily needs to be understood. We can just tell you that we can quantify the effect, which is little g. We can quantify that. That's simple. That's been done many times over. But that's not the case here. It's also the lore of the Earth being a globe, right? Galaxies and you got solar systems and such. So you've been fed this whole narrative, and because of that, you're trying to reconcile what we're saying on, like, superimpose that narrative on top of what we're saying. And you can't do that because it doesn't fit. So, we can give you what we can, but you have to discard the notion of this fantasy. And that only you can do yourself. We can't make that happen. So if you don't discard it, then you'll continue. You'll continue. Not saying you, Watcher. I'm actually speaking now to the royal you. The royal you will continuously be trying to reconcile the fact that we're giving them information that doesn't fit their narrative. Well, that doesn't work because we have little g and big G married, and well, we know that we're a planet, floating in the vacuum of space, and so that becomes a problem for those who are trying to do that. So that's the issue. We can
you basically have to start a new folder and start over and put in the information together.
So long as you don't deviate from doing real science, I think you'll be just fine. Anyway, I have limited time, so I'm about to leave. But and that probably is going to be all for today for me. I'll be on listening mode.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, I just wanted to clear what Gamma was saying. He's really tied in. Okay, so just real quick before I leave, I've dealt with him many times, so I know what I'm saying. This is an assessment. He is more akin to being a part of the religious scientism cult. It's a scientism. They believe in philosophy and a dogma. They believe this hardcore. So anything antithetical to that will be something not akin to real science in his mind. And he writhes with the fact that he has to listen to people tell him things that his paradigm is not what it's about. Because he needs to attach all of these things to make the globe lore a reality. So we speak of only the true things that we can quantify, not of things that we cannot. So It's science.
Actually, like if I may say like one thing, like I only stopped by because I found like the conversation was interesting before you guys, like the second you started with the personal insults, I can discard the whole thing. But if you keep it, you know,
you can
back
discard
it with
listen,
science,
I
you
would
back
say
it
it
with
this way.
science, and you keep it. But yeah, but like if you keep it objective, like yeah, I would really love to hear more about this.
Yeah, I think you can't see the forest through the trees with your obtuse mindset when it comes to that. Because if you see people doing what they do in here, it's the nature of the beast. We're discussing a world paradigm shift, so it's not an easy pill to swallow. It's very jagged. So when somebody comes in here and you get all up in your feelings and say, "Well, they're doing what they're doing," that's fine. If you don't know why people are upset, if you don't know why insults are being said, that's because you've never been exposed to this type of argumentation. It gets heated on both sides. And that's fine. It's fine because people are trying to reconcile a world-changing information in their mind. So I say, let people speak the way they do. It's just the way it goes. You've never been exposed to this arena, so to you, this is alien. You are more used to or akin to probably a formal debate where the speaker has 10 minutes and he says 20 fallacious things, and the other speaker has to undo those 20 fallacious things within those 10 minutes, and it's not conducive to two people slugging it out like two minds trying to reason with each other. So that's up to you. You can choose whatever platform you think is necessary so you can get your whatever information out of it. But for us, this is the way it goes because we know that people need to express what they say. It doesn't matter how they feel. They do it the same way we do. It's both sides, not just one.
And to be fair,
not just one side.
In this particular case, that Gamma guy was, at least from what I was listening, he was the first to start throwing out insults. So, I mean, usually that, from what I've witnessed over the past decade of listening to these debates and stuff, is usually the insults start from the globe side, and then they get all upset when the flat earthers try to, either say something. Usually, most of the time, they're not even responding in as much of like a fucked up way that they were, that people were coming at them about. You know what I mean? Like, and then they get all like, oh, because they got a little taste of their own medicine. So
that's right. Just and not only that, they get white knights for them to come in here. Well, why don't you let him speak? Why are you muting him? Well, see, here's the thing that you don't understand. Logic and reason won't be able to be conveyed because we have the mute button, the actual mute button. They have a mute button as well. It's called the fundy mute button. It's some fundamentalist mute button. They'll overtalk you. They won't stop. It's like a bullet train. This is what happens with these guys. And so they'll override what you're saying by continuously talking over you. And so you have to mute somebody. It's not like you want to. If it were a conversation where you have two people saying, okay, you speak, I speak. You speak, I speak. That would be a perfect world. This isn't that. The reason why we have it this way is so that you guys can realize when we get into these discussions, they turn into arguments. And so it's just the nature of the way things go. But let me go ahead and post something in the text channel for you guys to realize what I was talking about when I said scientism. Just to wrap your mind around what I'm saying. This is basically the category if you find yourself, when you see this, what I just posted, it's very simple. If you can parse out what science and scientism is, then you'd be able to understand why they come in with the position that they do. It's very simple. But anyways, now this time I really have to leave. Ladies and gentlemen, bid you adieu.
See ya.
What do you do in real life with no mute button? Like, if you're arguing with somebody.
I
They usually end up getting spat on. At least from my experiences from debating with people in real life, is they start yelling and spit yelling, and I start laughing, and I usually end up walking away. So,
rabid dogs.
Like rabid dogs. Yeah, no, I actually got in so many of these conversations with people that I started recording them because they were so hilarious because they would just start like, you know, and then random people would start coming up to me. I'd go out and like play pool with my friends or whatever, and I'd have people I don't even know coming up to me like, "Oh, you're the flat Earth girl, huh?" And they just start like barking shit at me. Like I'm like, "Whoa, dude!" Like I'm just hanging out trying to have fun, and you guys are like acting like they killed your dog or something. You know, like it's so bizarre how like emotionally involved people get to these beliefs that are brainwashed into our heads as children.
Yeah, or start spilling liquids in your face and or get physical, you know, it's like yeah.
I mean, if you believe that the Earth is a pancake flying in space, of course you're going to get insults. I mean, that's normal.
We never said that we live in a
I don't think it's a
pancake
pancake flying in space. I
space.
don't believe in space. I think space
I'm
is
just
fake
kidding.
and gay as a
I'm just
pancake.
kidding. I wasn't being serious. Sorry.
I'm like, yeah, but that's the attitude that we get though. That's why it's so easy for us to just, you know, like respond in the same way that we get attacked, because it's like, and actually most of the time I wouldn't even respond. I would just like walk away and be like, I'm not even gonna bother. Like if you're gonna come at me respectfully, like I'm gonna respectfully decline to entertain your bullshit. You know, like just that's how it is, you know, like if you wanna, you know, start off being rude, then like don't expect a conversation from me, you know, like to each their own. Like you can pick and choose who you decide to talk to and who you want to engage with. And if you want to sit there and get berated and yelled at, like that's something that sounds like a bad time to me. But then I'd have like really cool people talk to me about it too, that were like actually interested, and like, you know, a couple of them actually turned out to become flat earthers later on. So, you know, like it's hit and miss. Some people are open to it, and some people are, you know, dogmatic and act like you're doing something to hurt them by not believing
people
your
who are
shit.
usually open to it, it doesn't take long for them to realize, you know.
Yeah.
Can I ask you like one thing? Yeah. Like for the sake of the argument, like let's say, what evidence should I forward for you to discard the flat Earth theory?
I guess proof of curvature would be the first.
Yeah, but like I'm just asking like to see what you want to know. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole discussion is a circular argument, because you could go in circles for days. It all depends on what you want to believe, like what you're okay with, like considering in your own personal belief. Like, because if something that I would say would be proof to somebody else wouldn't be enough proof, you know, like it resonates with me on like a whole nother level, where I just like know that we're not on a spinning globe. I don't even need any kind of proof at this point. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, you know, but other people would be like, no,
but for the sake of the argument, just humor me. Like what evidence would actually discard your belief?
If you want to disprove flat earthers,
but the question was for her. Sorry, like you can tell me after.
She already answered.
Yeah, no, I already answered. Just proof of curvature.
She said
like
proof of curve, but I'll answer. I'll tell you.
Curvature?
If you want to disprove flat earthers,
like how can I? Yeah, but how can I prove that Earth has a curvature to you?
It should be measurable, you know, like if it really is 25,000 miles in circumference, we should be able to measure that. It's not like, you know, and I don't even rule out that it could be on a ball, but if it is, it's a way bigger ball than what they're telling us. So either way, they're liars. So I can't trust what they're saying. So I just throw the whole model out because it's all bullshit, in my opinion. But I want to hear what other dude has to say. I don't know what your name is. Sorry.
No, he's a glober that was going to speak on behalf of flat earthers, so I muted him.
Oh, hey, I don't know. I'm not familiar with people nowadays. Flat Earth. I've been gone for a while.
I was going to say, like, if you want to prove the globe or disprove the flat Earth, you have to essentially prove that what we see is not actually what we see. So if you see the flat water on the ground on the beach, you have to prove that that's not what we're actually seeing in totality. Very simple. She said curve, which is essentially the same thing as what I'm saying, but I'm just making it more basic. So if you see the horizon horizontal, it's flat and horizontal. You have to prove that the water doesn't keep on going flat forever. Like you have to prove there's some kind of convexity.
No, you don't.
So you don't have to prove convexity to prove the Earth is a globe?
You do, yeah. But
Yeah.
I thought you were saying someone has to prove that it just remains level.
You have to prove that it doesn't remain level, is what I'm saying.
Right, okay, sorry, yeah. And whatever method you're going to propose, like, it has to withstand all levels of scrutiny. I mean, like, the flaw in it, if it's, like some sort, if there's a principle involved, which is logically fallacious, some sort of
did you
conception, whatever, it has to withstand all levels of scrutiny.
Did you mute the wrong guy? I think maybe you wanted to mute me, because I don't think Watcher was saying anything.
Maybe. All right, I'll unmute, but hopefully, because I heard something about something about flat earthers. Like
I said if you want to disprove the flat Earth, as in, I'm kind of reversing the argument. I'm saying it in a weird way.
No, that's not what I heard. I heard.
Oh, that's not what you heard.
Something
Okay.
to the effect of that was going to be said on behalf of flat earthers.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
I didn't hear that.
No, we're not going to have Globers speak on behalf of us.
But does that answer your question, Watcher?
Oh, not really. Like, my question is, like, what evidence should I forward to you?
Okay, I'll say it again.
I did mute the wrong person. I'm sorry, Watcher. I muted the wrong person.
No problem. Happens.
I said your evidence would be evidence that the Earth is convexed. So that the ground is convexed.
Yeah, but, like, how can I prove to you that the, like, ground is convexed? Like, what? How can I
Some
do
kind
it?
of measurement, perhaps? Direct measurement?
Yeah, do you have any...
With
that
geometry?
Kind of measurement?
Sorry?
How?
How?
Could you be more specific?
I have no idea. I have never done it. So I've never seen anyone do it, so I have no idea. But that's what you would need to do.
But that's what I'm asking. Like, what can somebody do for you to discard this belief?
I'll say it again. Measuring the ground to be convexed through a geometry or some kind of measurement.
Yeah, but how can they achieve this?
No clue.
The thing is that we've already been given. There's already claims of dimension or size. So if they didn't already do that, then how did they get those numbers?
Yeah, there's been tons of people doing experiments like across, being able to see things that you shouldn't be able to see across, like 100 miles. Like, look at the 100-mile rail gun that goes perfectly level. Like, there's I know that Brian Mullen was talking about doing something years ago with the like forced line experiment. I don't know if that ever amounted to anything, but if so, there's people that have been talking about it for a long time and like doing their own little, putting mirrors across lakes and the ocean, and I mean, I don't know if you've looked into any of that at all, or if this is like day one of flat earthing for you, but
yeah, this
definitely
is being in the spectrum we use with our eyes and spectrum in which our devices pick up frequency, like the visual frequency we can see, all colors, etc. Like in those we see how things behave, and in those usually we measure things, right? But as soon as we go up with the frequencies by which devices are created, let's say for infrared, for example, it bypasses certain element structures which we would observe would behave differently, right? So when we have a picture of a measurement of the ocean, who goes 1,122 miles, is being measured by infrared and has no obscure element anything anywhere, then a question begs, there is no curvature being measured through the element of infrared, right? So it's actually the frequency in which we observe things that makes a difference. But in reality, the frequency that is in higher wavelengths is not obstructed by the division of the previous frequencies.
Watcher's gone. Yeah.
Say again.
I was just going to say something else, but the Watcher is gone. Yeah, he left the chat.
Yeah.
So this doesn't even like it doesn't even have to be. It isn't a debate, right? You just go about your life and just experience it the way you experience it. And you don't, and you utilize, practicality, what you can, what you've learned. Comes along and presents a claim, one that's antithetical to your experience, right? Stands alone, not in dichotomy against any other worldview. It just stands alone. It must stand on its own merit. Scrutinize it, and if you find flaw in it, you can just simply discard it. Have to be replaced or anything like that. You just throw it in the bin, walk away. Walk away.
Yeah,
Obligated
but
to do anything else.
Yeah, but just like his questions, how can I prove it or bring something to you, something that would bring actually steer you away from your previous view of your Earth, It's like, nah, this doesn't work this way. You already are a glober. You already believe in something and try to defend it in some way and come up with other things instead in order to bypass the explanation we basically asked to provide in terms of proof. No, but
It shouldn't be about, swaying someone's view of reality or anything like that. If you've discovered something, and if you can demonstrate it, then do so. It stands to reason that if it's irrefutable, if it's independently verifiable, and it holds up to scrutiny and logic and has no flaw, then so be it. If someone denies it, that's not your problem. You can walk away with you don't have to debate them. If they choose not to accept it, continue on with a belief, then that's fine. That's their prerogative. like to the chat skanks, right? In the text chat skanks. Seriously, dude, that the flat earthers, when they realize their balls are round memes are getting so old, right? It's tacky. At least show some class. Like memes, some memes that make fun of flat earthers that actually have some fucking intellectual basis, some fucking actual humor, not fucking 5-year-old fucking stupid humor. I mean, it's getting so old. If I see anybody posting it again, I'm just going to remove you, and not because it's anti-flat Earth, just because it's fucking stupid.
Are you referring to the pizza in space, basically? Or what?
And there's the memes that start off with Earthers when they realise their balls are round.
Oh yeah, I see it.
The picture of Iron Man at the anvil, like, and stuff like that. Like, I mean, show some class. Thought into the memes. Oh my god. If I was a Glober, I would not laugh at that.
I mean, we were Globers back then, and still we didn't laugh.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, you have to be stupid in order to laugh about that. Your humor has to be so degenerate. First, last.
It's middle school playground humor. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, and I see it being.
But you
posted
can
by
see
people
the indoctrination even turns so far that their humor also turns so low.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've seen it posted by people that have come in here and have, some pretty good knowledge about heliocentrism and physics and things like that. Like, it's kind of, and then I think, well, okay, your intellect's, doesn't seem to be lacking somewhat, apart from the fact that you think you live on a spinning ball in outer space. But I mean, then you post that and undo any ounce of fucking of credit that I'd given you,
Damn, the Globies must be asleep. What's going on?
They have their favorites. Or maybe they are just asleep. Well, they're already asleep, but I mean, yeah. Some rest.
Oh, I guess no proof of the globe anywhere in sight. Server's still on. Check. Earth is flat and stationary. Check, check. And the Globers don't even have a claim to make, let alone an argument for their claim. Just terrible.
Isn't it funny how much they care about this stupid ball religion?
Mm-hmm.
Like before, I was.
You'd think there'd be some consolidated effort, like an organized effort to like battle against the truth, but I guess I haven't found anything yet.
Nope. I don't remember ever caring about the globe as much as these guys do. Like even before I figured it out, like I just didn't really care.
Yeah, me either. I didn't care that much.
You'd think they'd make up a little group with a nifty name to go after the frickin' black guys.
I mean, why don't they have like the Black Swan times 100 out there for the Glober side?
If I wasn't into this conversation at all right now, and this was all going on Discord, I would just probably have nothing to say. It just wouldn't be triggered. Like if I was just a normal Glober, I don't even think I would come here and argue.
Yeah, I was never in that position to argue for it. That's for sure.
I'd probably listen and be like, wow, this is entertaining. Wow, the Globers have less proof than I thought. And it'd probably just be like exactly what actually happened to me. I think that some of the best cases against the globe are the Globers themselves.
Yeah, after all their concerted efforts, that's the best they got.
Like when you
space, go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, it's just letting them speak is almost better than arguing against them. They'll just say something so stupid that it's like, how can I top that?
Exactly. That's the best thing we can do is let them talk for themselves.
Yeah.
We know they're not talking for themselves, but you know what I mean. They're talking for some authority they've never met, which is really bizarre.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't even understand the obsession, really. I just don't get it. Even if I thought Flat Earth was totally stupid, I'd probably be like, oh, yeah, that's dumb, and then just move on.
Exactly. You wouldn't spend that much time, like hours upon hours, weeks upon weeks.
Yeah.
I would have found something better to do. What's their problem?
Yeah. Well, not many conversations as fun as this one, though. I don't know what fun it is for them because they're always coping, but for me, it's very fun.
Yeah, it is. To watch someone squirm out of their own premise, that's pretty badass. The shapeshifter earthers.
I don't know why we don't have more people that are just come in and go, dang, really? There's pretty much nobody's measured curvature. Like, damn, I guess I'm gonna throw out that ball religion. It happens way less than you think.
You would think.
Just cut out? Was it just?
I think Sonny's Starlink just went down.
Pardon me, could you show me to the globe proof section? I'm sorry, we don't have a globe proof section.
They do. It's just empty shelves.
It's empty shells, exactly. That shelf's been taken over by DVDs.
Are you looking for our fictional section?
Movies, yeah, and such.
They have picture books.
Fiction.
They take you to the sci-fi section.
Yeah.
comes in, wants the flat Earth proof section, and they take him to a door which leads to outside.
Or just a single room with one chair and a table with a classroom globe sitting on top of it, and nothing else. Still waiting for them to show me the nautical globe that they use. They must have a curved chart table then also. And all the rulers would have to be curved. Uh-oh. That's getting complicated. Never seen that before.
It's only horizontal in the middle.
Exactly.
At the point.
You can put that middle anywhere you want, though. Yeah. Really weird. Bob and Alice times a million. So according to the Globers, if you're like basically like 9 yards away, what is that, 27 feet? If you're like 30 feet away, you're not actually really seeing the person. Part of that person is a mirage. They'd probably make up some bullshit. Oh, it's because you're too close then. Have to be further away.
What's up, Sonny?
Hey, what's up?
Haven't seen you in a while. Sorry if I'm interrupting anything.
Oh, no problem. No, not interrupting at all. I'm just talking about how Glovers would basically have to think, if you're like, okay, let's just be reasonable. Let's say you're 50 feet away from someone on a football field. Now, according to their logic, that part of that person would have to be a mirage.
No. Why?
Because of refraction.
Refraction. I don't understand.
Exactly what I want to know. What is that?
It's not that.
Well, it sure in hell ain't Earth curve either.
Not on a football field. It's not.
Not on
and not when you're down on the ground. It's not.
Not on any Pacific Ocean either.
Dude, we've had Globers tell us that hold your hand out in front of you and to ask, are you seeing your actual hand? And you say yes, and they say no. Your actual hand, that's a refracted version of your hand.
I've never heard anybody say that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
Fight the flat Earth.
And you believe that person? Maybe they were crazy.
No, we don't believe that any Globers, actually, unless they can provide proof.
Then why bring it up?
Well, no doubt he's fucking crazy. Like
proof for the globe.
Why try to use that as evidence of someone that's crazy?
Exactly.
That dude has a dedicated YouTube channel to disproving flat Earth. He goes on Modern Day Debate, and
Sorry, T-Dub, which one of those clowns are you referring to? I missed it.
Craig, fight the flat Earth.
Oh no, he's something to watch. I'm not even gonna tout. I know it's not. I mean, I'm not like even ascribing to either, but the levels of like mania or uncontrolled anxiety for disorders are like, oh, it's so sad. I almost pity. But yeah, it's quite interesting if you watch it in real time. Cogdis in action. Yeah, FTFE is a great example. Mm-hmm.
What did you just say?
Hmm.
So basically, you're just saying he's crazy.
Did you hear Japanese or something?
No. I mean, okay, both of the sides that we're talking about here have crazy sides, duh. But he is very emotional, and I don't even think he understands it. And so when you watch that in real time, if you watch him talking to, let's say a Witsit or somebody else, it's insight. You learn a lot, on someone's mental, yeah. Nothing crazy. I hate that word. I've always hated that word. It's just like a small-minded word. So
how can you tell he was emotional? Can you prove it?
No, I just know from my own experience. But
based on your own emotions.
Yeah. What's up, Vince?
So does one person get emotional over the same thing as the other? Another person?
That's kind of a silly question. I'm saying both sides have their flaws, but when it's all about the presentation, right?
Well, no, it's the word you used to describe his sanity.
Yeah. Well, I didn't describe his sanity. I described his when he felt out of control. When he felt out of control, if you're going to just break it down to like social worker level of psychoanalytics or something, it was like a dissociative presentation on the exterior. Therefore, he couldn't even complete his own thought, even though all he wanted to do was hold on to control over his one thought and point to discredit the flat earther in this case. So, and then it was like, and he just invariably it ended up in the same sentence, disproving what he was trying to say, or the opposite of what his intended, point was. It just fired back at him because of that inability to have control over the situation, which indicates to me some sort of dissociative personality thing because of an emotional moment, and that's just apparent, no matter how old you are. So
okay,
it was interesting.
So basically, you could have just explained that in one word by saying he contradicted himself instead of going off of a tangent of made up.
No, not really. Not when you know this particular
the way
character.
you were explaining it just you lost me.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess I would watch more of his content then on your end, and then you would know what I'm saying, because it was atypical for him, and therefore it was really, really noticeable.
If somebody says one thing and they say something else, that we use the word contradicting themselves, and that's all you had to say.
That wasn't accurate though. So I appreciate the 2 cents. I'm gonna disengage then, but
okay. All right.
No, I'm not going to overly simplify something when there's a lot more things there. So no.
Acting irrational is not the same thing as contradicting themselves.
Well, they don't mean the same thing.
Is he following the debate?
Pump up the volume.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me? Vince, you being good? You're not pissing them off and talking over them, right?
No, this one person was trying to explain the incorrect facts that the person was telling, and they went off saying emotionals, all kinds of sentences, and I just said, well, they contradicted themselves. And I summed it up in one word where she went on for 3 minutes.
Maybe you don't understand what they were saying.
Well, if they would speak plain language to answer a question.
Thanks, summary policeman.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
Hey, Vince, what's going on, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?
Mind if I ask?
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Mind if I ask a quick question about flat Earth?
What is your question, sir?
So to anybody with a flat Earth worldview, would you agree that a spherical planet, if it were of sufficient size, that human beings as tall as we are would not be able to perceive curvature?
What about human beings on top of a building? How tall are we then?
Ron,
Yeah,
would
so-
you be
Did we
able
get
to-
taller?
Well, so what I'm actually asking is, when you contest the claim that Earth is a globe, are you actually contesting that it's not the size that globers claim it is?
It has
No,
to be the
me-
size they claimed.
Yeah, me personally, I don't even really get into that. It's just that level is synonymous with horizontal, and a straight line lies within a plane. Yeah, and that's how we
Right,
measure
spherical planet were
level.
if a spherical planet were large enough,
If a straight line
then
were curved
should-
enough, yeah.
hold on, if a spherical planet were large enough, then organisms our size would not be able to perceive curvature, and level would actually seem horizontal to us.
So then the
Would you
whole
agree with that?
entire globe Earth model is kaput. Then done for, over with.
Well, no. So I'm just asking if it is
Yeah.
possible that a planet could be large enough that curvature couldn't be perceived.
Yeah, that's agreed upon.
I can.
Then you're actually
I can
contesting-
conceptualize it. Yes,
That's
I can
agreed.
conceive of that. Yeah, nobody's saying that they like that's not possible to imagine. That nobody's saying that.
Right. No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just making sure. So it sounds like really you're contesting the size of the planet and also its shape. Is that right?
Contesting that it even is a planet.
Okay. Well, the thing that we currently live on, you're contesting both the size and the shape, because it sounds like you agree that if it is large enough, then it could be a globe, and we just wouldn't be able to see curvature.
We don't agree on there being a shape to Earth at all. So no, we don't have a shape claim. We're not contesting a shape claim. They have the positive claim that the Earth is.
Why do you? I'm not going home. Well, I was asking, why would you assume that a horizontal, surface like the thing that we use, like water, to establish a horizontal plane of reference? Why would you imagine that it curves at any rate? Anyway.
Well, I'm kind of protecting anybody from just making an assertion, because if the planet were large enough, then the water could appear flat.
What planet?
The thing that we live on.
It would have to be known to be a planet in the
Do you
first
think it's a
place.
planet? Yeah, what makes you think it's a planet?
I get what you're saying, dude. But everything's connected. You need the Earth to be a specific size, and it needs to be just about the same size as Venus in order to measure the distance to the sun and the transit of Venus across the space of the sun, in order to get Kepler's laws of planetary motion to make any type of sense with Newton's formula for gravity of 9.8 meters per second squared. All these things have to necessarily be the case in order for any of them to be the case. It can't be a little bigger.
Yeah, and I would agree with all of that. Somebody asked me recently, like, if you put a tardigrade, those really tiny little creatures, if you put a tardigrade on a basketball, would it see curvature? And mathematically, they were able to say, no, probably not.
No, but that's not how we see that's not how the globe predicts the curvature. The globe says that objects in the distance that appear to rise towards eye level, they will be obstructed at a specific rate due to the effects of curvature. Not that we're seeing the curvature at all.
Yeah, but when we try to explain that, you always bring us back down to the Earth of the horizon.
Yeah, no big deal. I'm just telling you. No, but like he's saying, well, imagine you had a plane with nothing to reference. Imagine, you had an ocean in front of you with nothing else to reference it. Would you be able to see curvature? That's his question, right? But that's not even like what they claim, that we don't see the curvature. We see the effects of curvature. But it is just the effects of other things. But I won't get into it. But
Well, yeah, but my question has always been, when you are outside the atmosphere, up in space, which you say define space, and you don't believe in space, when you look upon the Earth,
I believe in space.
You see a curvature. Well, not
the only way to measure space is like length, width, and height, and you're going to need horizontal and vertical to exist in order to measure space. If horizontal is not a straight line, within that plane, then we can't measure space at all. So I believe in space being measurable.
Wait, Vince, when's the last time you went to space?
Like 4 days ago, really, dude. I ate this cookie.
All right.
If level is not horizontal, you can't have space, dude.
Vince, as my friend, I want you to come here with like an open mind. You can't just like come in here and be like, "This is what I believe." Fuck everything. Like, you know, it's just gonna be a circle.
Why not?
Forever. Well, I didn't mean the pun, by the way. That was like accidental.
I mean, what basis do you have for what I ought not do? I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm trying to get Vince to like learn how to debate and like take in and be cordial and stuff.
That's one. I mean, sure, I guess. But I mean, who cares about debating? Like, what are you going to do? Go home and like debate your kids? Like, just understand that these are the things that are required to measure a globe of the size that's claimed. And then we need that size to measure the things in the sky. If that's that's the foundation for the belief. And if one of those things are wrong, well, especially the radius of the Earth is wrong, the size of the Earth is wrong, then it's all wrong. And it's obviously all wrong because the things that we need to implement to measure that are straight lines. And if we need straight lines, Euclidean geometry, to measure these things based on those axioms, we can't measure a globe to exist in the first instance. So it's illogically impossible and it's unreasonable. And it's just self-defeating. But it's like, why would they lie? And why would they lie? Maybe they're not. Like, I don't know. Who cares? It's just, you know.
Who lie?
Why would they lie?
Can I ask Vince a question? Is that okay? And then you guys can mute him after he answers.
This is a sneaky way of getting your friend unmuted.
Just mute him after he answers. Vince, why do you think the Earth is a globe, like round? Like, I'm curious. I've just seen you like yell at people and be like, space, planets, like, but I don't really understand what you're saying.
Just want to see Star Trek and Star Wars and all that be, a viable reality. But that it is just fiction.
I had another question, if you guys don't mind. The other day, the eclipse was a topic of conversation in here, and it was stated many times that we don't know that it's the moon blocking the sun because we can't see it.
Yeah, I want to bring some up after that. Go ahead.
And I was Googling around because I was curious about something, and I learned about a concept called Earthshine. And they have managed to take photos of light reflecting off of the Earth onto the moon, and during an eclipse, you can actually see that it's the moon using light bouncing off of Earth. I was curious what you guys thought about that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you. I brought that up earlier, and I asked it like the opposite way. I said, "What do all the Globers think of this?" So this is just like one random like astrophotographer, random guy. It's not even his job, right? But his job is a CGI specialist. He's the guy in the middle of nowhere who hates the flat Earth. He's got, if you go through his like website, you'll see he's got like a flat disk shadow on a moon, like saying, aha, like what about this eclipse, flat earthers, right? But this one guy who's a CGI expert says that he takes HDFX or something, HDF images, and then stacks them, and and able to get that, right? And then somebody, and then Snopes went into it, and Snopes was like, is this true? Well, NASA says, well, we can't get those images because of this, that, and the third. And then they say, well, the Hubble telescope can't get those images because of this, that, and the third. So nobody can do it except for this random guy on the internet who hates the flat Earth. That's funny, but I also I thought I wanted to that's just poisoning the well, maybe, right? Maybe this guy's legit, even though his picture looks like something straight out of a comic book with like colors you only see on an acid trip. But in that same discussion, I was asking Globers, like, what do you guys think about? We measure these, the circuits in the sky of the sun and the moon. The sun rises in the east, sets in the west. The moon also rises in the east, sets in the west. It's just at a different rate. But the eclipse the eclipse, the solar eclipse, happens in the wrong direction. Like, what's the account for that? So the eclipse, it enters from the west, or it enters from the west instead of what is measured to be both of these things rising in the east, setting in the west, and then the one goes in front of the other. But when the eclipse happens, it's actually happening from the west to the east. I mean, what's the explanation, Globers?
Well, I did want to just kind of button up the Earthshine thing. So I think I know of the guy that you were talking about who took the picture back in 2019, but some more photos were taken during this most recent eclipse by different people, and you can clearly see the moon. So it's not just the one guy doing
I'll look at it. I'll type it in the internet again, huh? Unless you have one.
I mean, I just Googled it right now. Earthshine from April eclipse 2024.
Well, even if it's the case,
yeah, it's the same guy.
So what?
Yeah, it's definitely CGI, bro.
Wait, it's the same guy?
Well, my Google result was. Let me see.
Earthshine is a theory. It's not actual. It's a concept, bro.
Well, it's the argument too, right? Like, it is part of the argument. Like, they say, well, the sun bounces off the moon, and we can read by the light of the moon on the ground on a full moon, no problem. I could bring up another argument for that, but the moon dial. But so then if that was this is all begging the question stuff, right? Like, so then if this dusty, dirty ball that's 238,000 miles away is bouncing the light off of it, then during the eclipse, the Earthshine should be like lighting up the moon like we've never seen before, because it's a water ball. It's super shiny. It reflects light, but that's not what we see. But he's saying now we do see it.
Well, to be fair, you can't see it with the naked eye. It requires a very long exposure, and I mean, professional photographers have to do it, but there have definitely been more than just one guy.
No, there's only been one guy.
There's been, seriously, like, just go Google it.
Okay, show me a bunch of them. Yep, show me a bunch of them.
Okay. So one talked about it last year. His name is Miloslav Druckmuller. And back in 2019, Miguel Claro in Chile took it.
Can you show me the links for all these? Because I mean, and I want to see how they did it.
Yeah, they won't tell you how they did it, because that's what I was looking into. I was looking into the guy. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But in my limited research on this weird-looking picture that doesn't look like anything I've ever seen in reality, they won't tell the secret formula.
Well, the one on space.com, he explains exactly how he does it. It's just elongated exposure. But anyway, just an interesting topic. If you guys are really interested, I would say go research it yourself.
Yeah, so I mean, a long exposure, like a really slow picture. What does that mean?
Slow? It's me, kind of. But are you saying that curvature can't be measured?
Listen. I'll look more into that picture thing. No, curvature's measured all the time, dude. That's what land surveyors do. They project a horizontal line, they measure the vertical change and angles to these things, and they measure curvature all the time. But what do you think, Noel, atheist, about the eclipse coming from the wrong side as it eclipses the sun? Is it just like an angle trick, or
why can't the curvature of the Earth be measured?
What are you talking about?
You said you believe that
we measure curvature of the Earth all the time,
but the Earth can't be. You're saying the Earth can't be measured.
We measure the curvature of Earth all the time. That's what land surveyors do. They get like a auto level, and they measure the deviation in the vertical from the horizontal, and they'll measure the angles, and they'll say, okay, this is a hill. It's curving at this type of rate. Then they'll move, they'll move their station and find it to be curving at other places or dropping. They do it all the time.
You just said they measure the curvature of the Earth. So
yeah, all the time.
So you admit the Earth is curved?
Of course, all over the place.
All over the place, not just one circle.
What do you mean? Like what?
Mountains, hills, valleys.
You just admitted the Earth had curvature.
Yeah,
as in hills and valleys, undulation.
How can that be done on a flat surface?
No, you have to project a horizontal plane to reference. Like you got to get like a level, like a horizontal.
Sounds like more contradicting yourselves.
Am I? I don't know. So you got to get a level, right? Like let's say like in my backyard, I'm like, all right, I want the water to flow down.
That's actually the incorrect way to do it, but
Well, I was just going to get like more. So anyway, so if I want the water to flow away from my house, I want it to flow down, right? So I can get a tool called a water level, right? And I can hold it at one end, and then I can hold it at both ends, and the little lines will be touching. I can take the one end of it further away, and if I want it to slope down, if I want the earth to be like find out what the elevation of the land is, I can use that datum, that reference set by the water level to measure a vertical change from one end to another. I can dig out the land at the further end and make the land curve down away from my house so it doesn't flood. People do it every day.
Is the surface of the Earth curved?
Yeah, I measure hills all the time, dude. Yeah.
Is water curved?
Now, the water level, right, the water tool is what we use to establish the horizontal plane of reference to measure a vertical change from that horizontal plane of reference.
Is the 70% of water level?
That's the tool that we use to measure if something is curving or deviating from the straight line. That's the tool.
Is the 70% of water
right?
level?
No large bodies of water are curving, correct?
What does no tanks think though?
Listen, I'm completely sufficient and rely completely, no problem. I have no doubt that this is the tool that would establish a horizontal plane of reference. Are you saying that it's not the tool to use to measure curve? What tool do you use?
Is the 70% of the water on Earth level? Not the tool, but level as in evenly spread out.
So what tool, right? If like I had a bathtub or a pool or a lake that was shaking, what tool could I implement? Right, like and
is
bring
it a
in,
no or a yes?
Yeah, it's a listen to the question, right? So what tool, right, can I bring in and implement to make sure it's level? Like if the water's shaking around in the bathtub, like what can I bring in to make sure, to see if it's level or not?
Yeah,
like
technically you can't level the ocean. Okay, there's waves.
Yeah, what could I bring in to see if it was level?
Are you a robot?
No, I'm asking what tool would I use to find out if it's level?
Spirit level.
Okay, so you're asking me if the water is deviating from the water?
But is the water convex? That's what I'm asking.
You're asking me if the water is curving away from the water in the spirit level?
No. Is the water convex?
Well, what tool would I use to measure that? You said a level. You said a level.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So no, level would not deviate from level. No.
Okay.
Do you have a different tool that you would use to measure level?
Because level's not curved. Level's not curved.
Right. So you would say that level is a straight line that we use in reality to measure if something is higher or lower.
Exactly.
Is that right, Woz?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, welcome to Flat Earth.
So is the ocean level?
Yeah, you would have to measure that.
I'm asking you, what do you think?
I think that we can measure things.
That's not an answer. Is the ocean level?
I would say that waves are definitely higher than the shoreline.
Okay. I'll take that as an answer.
Shoreline. Horizon line. Shoreline.
Yeah, and swells are lower. Yeah. So I mean,
waves can be higher or lower, but the mean level is level, sea level, not curved.
Yeah, you want to use something. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, mean sea level. Yeah, it's a datum of moving water, right? But it moves within this datum. Yes, I mean, but yeah, you don't use moving water you don't shake your water level and jump around with it to measure a straight line. You just hold it still.
So just from it,
we use a straight edge, like your line of sight. That's a straight edge.
So if I had to steelman his argument or sentence, Sonny, how would you know for sure that the oceans are level if there's waves?
To do a drop over distance test, very simply.
What mechanism would you use? Like laser test, I guess.
You could get one person as close to the water as possible, let's say with a camera, and the other side could have someone flashing a mirror right at the water line. Have them flash a mirror and the other person film it. Voila. If your observer's height is not below the height of the tallest waves. Now, if you're smaller than the tallest waves that are close to you, then those are going to block out the bottom part of your vision because they're taller.
Do you have a video?
Until the angle gets wider, and then you can see more. So you could do this 5 miles, 6 miles, whatever. It's pretty easy.
Do you have any reference to that, or?
Reference to what? No, I live near the water, so I can go out and observe these things every day if I need to, if I wanted to. I could go if I had good photography, I could film it, but I don't. So I know what I've seen with my own two eyes and basic magnification.
Your mic stopped.
That's enough. That's been enough for me because I live all around water, like I said.
Yeah, but yeah, you can prove it to yourself. But if you're asking reasonably, if people have taken, have it on film or something, if you're asking for evidence of it, yeah, I mean that's if you really want the evidence of laser tests showing that a straight line, which this is the thing, everybody knows this, right? Like everybody knows this to be true. It's been shown, it's been proven, it's evident that a straight line doesn't curve, right? So like a level line is just a straight line within a plane, right? Everybody knows this until this topic comes up, and then you start to doubt that these things to be true. But so there's like a nice group of guys who went out for people like you or whoever's doubting that a straight line lies within a plane, and they went out and did laser tests for the benefit of other humans who are doubting the reality that's been shown to them that they know to be true, to show that it's true. But yeah, so if you're asking for laser tests over water, yeah, I could send you some if you really want to see it. But you already know that level is a horizontal line.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it myself. I'm just wondering, like right now, without stepping off my lazy ass, if there's anything I can look at.
Yeah, I'll get you something.
But it doesn't matter if you don't. It's fine. I've seen the FE Core thing though, but I haven't read it. It's like what? How many pages is that? So many pages.
Like 190 pages or something.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. It's interesting that you say that outside of this topic, people don't really dispute that a straight line is a straight line, level is level. But in this topic, it has to be, it has to change because of you have to stick to your paradigm, right?
No, it's just reality. It's not about like I don't know. I mean, if it conforms to reality, is it a paradigm? I don't know. I mean,
no, I mean when people start saying that level is that which conforms to the curvature of the Earth, but outside of this topic, that's nobody ever says that.
No, you'd be like, I tried it a couple of times. There's these, you see the surveyors like in the neighborhoods, right? And I said it to this one guy because my buddy was messing around with me, and I says to the surveyor, I says, oh man, I said, do you measure the curve of the Earth with that thing? He's like, what? I was like, I said like the straight line, like it must bend over a distance, right? He's like, well, not mine. He's like, maybe I don't know, man. They got He's like, not mine. They got these. He's like, mine just measures angles. And I was like, yeah. Oh, straight lines and angles. He's like, yeah. I said, he's like, yeah, but they must have. But I guess maybe like really expensive ones. Maybe. I guess so. I don't know. What?
Yeah.
He's like, what does this mean? No. Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah, you kind of played him a little bit without him knowing.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to him now. He might come on here in like a few weeks now. I don't know, but I was just messing with him to see like what would his reaction. A guy who used this tool every day, how would he react to me saying something other than what is shown to be true in reality? And he was just like, I don't know. I guess maybe really expensive ones or something, but not this one.
Yeah.
But is that where the laser the laser over longer distances comes into because you can't have like a physical plumb line by yourself, right? That's why you do the lasers, to actually prove that over the long distances it's flat. That's the next step.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, in the FE core, they put the laser like a foot over the water, and then shot the laser to hit a target 30 miles across a lake. I can't remember what the target was, if it was a mirror or what, but laser hit the target. So if the Earth is convex, the question is how can it hit the target across like 30 miles?
30 miles, guess what? 30 miles is 600 feet of expected elevation drop. 600 feet in 30 miles.
So I think officially it was 26 and some change, 26 point something miles. But yeah.
What did they say? Refraction? Is that the counter argument?
Yeah, refraction will now forever be the counter argument to long distance observations, because now all of a sudden, apparently, instead of refraction, ruining what would be observable, decreasing your ability to see, now all of a sudden it turns things into holograms and projects them over physical hills and makes the Earth look flat. And I mean, it does all kinds of things, and yet we really don't ever observe this in reality.
So refraction is supposed to bend the light.
And even if we observe something, right, it's just an observation. It doesn't mean it doesn't mean that something's actually occurring. It might be what we're inferring from an effect due to optics, but that doesn't mean that. Like when I stand, I have my door. It's a rectangle. When I stand to the side of it, it didn't actually change shape. It's still just a rectangle, even though I'm seeing it at a different angle, and now it looks like I don't know what shape. Trapezoid, skinny at the bottom, big at the top.
Is that 600 feet based on the 8 inches per the squared? I can't remember what the thing is.
8 inches per mile squared?
Yeah. That's
it's based on the Earth curve calculator. I think that's what it is, yeah. As far as I'm concerned.
Well, yeah. So if we just, I know it wasn't 30 miles, but if we just use 30 miles as a, so it'd be 30.
Yeah, observer height would be 1 foot.
30
times
30.
30 times 30 times 8.
So yeah, that's like 20 times further than expected results. I mean, imagine that. That's like, imagine somebody saying I'm just like 25 times off. I'm just imagine me being 25 times taller than the average person. That's crazy, right? That'd be nuts.
It's just a mirage, dude.
Do these laser experiments you're referencing account for beam divergence?
So this is refraction again, beam divergence, right? Or is this a conical beam situation?
It's not refraction. It's like a laser beam will spread out just naturally.
Yeah, it's not perfectly parallel, right? It's a conical situation at 26 miles. Yeah, all that stuff was accounted for.
How would you what axioms would you implement to make sure something was like straight and like a straight line? Like what would you implement right from the position when you're setting up the laser?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know much about lasers. I just know that they spread out over time, like a flashlight does.
Yeah, like if you were to say, hey, level this laser out, like what would that mean?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how that would be accounted for. I just know that when I shine a flashlight, the beam widens the further it goes. So I was just wondering if that was accounted for.
Yeah, but like, how would you measure it, right? Like, so like you're saying like a deviation from the straight line that you're aiming for, right? So if I tell you to like level the laser so we can get it to be a straight line, so we can measure the deviation, right? So why would you level something out? Like that'll be a straight line if you level it.
Yeah, but it was accounted for. The beam divergence was accounted for.
But I mean, if the laser is hitting the target, the designated target on the other side of the lake, then there can't be any deviation, no? Like,
I'm talking about the not the divergent, but it's like the beam disbursement, practically, I guess what you call. And it was according to what the amount of the beam diverted is still a lot less than what the measurement of the curvature of the dip of the curvature of the Earth should be. Way less. I think it was like 900 feet or something.
So, like going across a lake, for example, I would be curious if the target, maybe if there were multiple targets set up at varying altitudes, and if they all registered as being able to receive the laser, then that would kind of show that the beam diverged.
Well, there's a 120-page document with all the data if you want to read it. You don't have to guess.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go check that out.
You got to get to page like 119 to really understand it. Like 1 through 119.
I did have a question as I'm sitting here in my garage. Is there anything that I could go out and just observe right now that would be impossible on a globe Earth?
Yeah, anything past 1.22 miles times the square root of these are height in feet.
Yeah, level water, Earth not moving, all kinds of stuff, bruh.
Well, to be a little more specific than that,
gas pressure without a container. I mean, if you can find me some gas pressure without a container, man, that will be something you cannot see in the globe Earth.
So I'll give you a very, very specific example. Like, so the globe claim is that the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile squared. So this means that 1 foot observer height, there should be 8 inches of curvature, or the horizon must be no further than, 1 foot. I'm sorry, the horizon must be no further than 1.22 miles away at 1 foot observer height, due to the curvature of the Earth that they describe. And so basically what I'm saying is, if you can find a lake with some relatively at-rest water, and you can get a good lens and look across the lake, try to find some target that you shouldn't be able to see on the globe Earth. If you can see it, then you're not on a globe Earth.
Okay, great. So yeah, like, do you have a specific example, like the name of a lake and an object that I shouldn't be able to see?
Well, I'm planning to, in the next few months or so, if not by myself in the next couple months or so, to go to a lake called Lake Chelan or Lake Chelan or whatever. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but it's CH. CH. I think it's ALEN or CHELAN, Chelan or something. Anyway, it's in northern Washington State, but it's about a 7-hour drive from me, so I'm gonna have to camp there one way or another if I'm gonna go there and look across the lake. But it's 6 miles across.
Lake Michigan as well. That's 51 miles, and you'll see Toronto skyline. He goes to Lake Michigan.
Yeah, I'm going to go there and see if I can get a friend or a family member to, look directly at me through a camera lens 6 miles away and wave to me, while we're both, say 10 feet or less above the surface of the water. Over that 6 miles, there should be 24 feet of curvature, 24.01 feet to be exact. We'll see if we can observe that or not.
And that would be, of course, accounting for known physical occurrences like refraction, right?
Well, only what can be demonstrated through one medium. Remember, we're talking about one medium, which would be air. So
Right, yeah.
Snell's law doesn't apply. So what kind of refraction are you talking about?
Well, light refracts through the atmosphere. We can demonstrate that.
Again, to clarify, are you referring to Snell's law or no?
Oh, I'll have to
But Snell's law is not applicable here, right?
I'm not familiar with Snell's law.
Snell's law is a way of calculating refraction, right? But it's only applicable to surfaces of which you know the densities of different layers, right? So you can't calculate exactly refraction through atmosphere because you don't know the densities of the layers. And there's many, many layers.
Yeah, or even more simply than that, it requires two media. Snell's law requires two media. We're talking about
Snell's law
one
is a way of
medium, the
calculating
air.
refraction. The
Specifically,
Snell's law doesn't mean. Hold on.
No,
The absence
it
of the
requires
ability
two
to apply Snell's law doesn't
isotropic
mean
media.
refraction doesn't happen. It's a complete misunderstanding.
Two isotropic media as far as Snell's law is concerned.
And if
Right,
you're
right,
not
but the
talking about
inability to
Snell's law,
apply
if
Snell's
you're
law
not
has no-
talking about
no
Snell's
effect on
law,
the
then you're
actual
talking about
observation of
terrestrial.
refraction.
You're talking about terrestrial refraction. That requires a radius.
Talking about atmospheric refraction.
Yep, same thing as terrestrial refraction is 7/6R. You know what the R stands for?
It does not. All it requires
radius.
is that there's a difference in densities between two media or two different layers.
You don't
the media
have
can be the same.
you don't have two different media in the air. It's one.
There's not different. No, it's different density of layers, right? That's all you need.
Yeah, swirling in all different directions.
Complete misunderstanding of
side to
refraction
side.
is what all you guys need to make things work. So, not surprised.
Guys, there's a much easier way to cut to the chase on this. Are you talking about atmospheric refraction? Yes or no?
Yes, atmospheric refraction makes your
yes
pictures work.
All
out.
right, buddy. All right. So is atmospheric refraction conceptual or actual?
It's
actual. Well, it depends on the sense you're using it, right?
No, it's one or the other. Do you know which one it is? I know which one. Do you know which one?
It depends on how you're using it. You can conceive
No,
of
it's
atmospheric
only
refraction, and you
one.
can.
It's
hold on.
no, it doesn't depend on the day. It's only one every day, and ever since it was created.
And explain to you how your question is.
Okay, buddy,
vague.
just listen. Admit it. It's
No, you're
conceptual.
going to listen because I'm going to explain to you how
It's
your question
only
is vague.
conceptual. If you have a citation
You observe
demonstrating
it.
to be anything other than conceptual,
refraction.
please post it. I'll read it. But I know you don't.
You can observe atmospheric refraction. What do you mean you can't observe it?
Yeah, it's why the sunset can change colors. That's atmospheric refraction happening.
The sun sets due to refraction in the atmosphere? Interesting.
No, the color change of the light.
So it changes just the color. I mean, isn't all light that we perceive from the sun? So it changes the sun. I don't know.
So
What do you say?
when the sun is near our horizon, the light rays coming from it travel through more of Earth's atmosphere than it does when it's directly overhead. And that increase of atmosphere that the light travels through is what causes the light to be perceived by us in different colors.
Yeah, the sun, the light, the sun, the light, the same thing. You're saying the sun changes due to atmospheric.
It's the color that we perceive. That's what changes. So the wavelength of the light coming off the sun is different when it hits our eye because it's traveled through more atmosphere.
Oh, so then the sun sets due to ... Is
that a question? You're asking why the sun sets?
Yeah, I mean, you said the sun sets change due to refraction. I don't know.
I said the color that we perceive during a sunset is different than the color we perceive when the sun is overhead.
Okay, so it doesn't actually change, or...
The color that we perceive changes because the
it
wave
actually changes.
of the light coming off of the sun has traveled through more of our atmosphere, which changes the color.
All right. So if it was noon for somebody else while it's sunset for you, is the sun actually changing, or are you just perceiving it to change?
Can you be more specific with your questioning? Because you keep talking about the sun changing, and I'm talking about the wavelength of the light coming off of the sun.
Yeah, the sun, we see it as light, and you're saying it changes due to the atmospheric refraction while it's setting. Atmospheric refraction is occurring to give us a different perception of the sun, but at noon for somebody else, it's not experiencing that much atmosphere, through their line of sight.
Yes, that's
so
correct.
It's just their perception
That's right.
and their inference of what's happening.
So, like when the
causing
sun is
sunset.
directly overhead, most of us would agree that the color is very yellow, but then when it's setting, it's much more orange and possibly even pink.
So then is the refraction, is it just perceived, or is it actual again?
The refraction is it's changing the wavelength of the light, so it's actually happening to the photons. As they go through the atmosphere, their wavelength is shifting.
Interesting.
It's not that the wavelength is shifting, is that less and less light
It's the same thing as a prism effect.
is reaching.
We're just seeing part of it.
It's that
Elijah, you're crazy low, bro. Can barely hear you, man.
it's not that the wavelength is changing, it's that there's less and less light reaching the observer. As explained in, like, I don't know, hundreds of YouTube videos. Which was funny why the guy I was talking to the other day, like why he would even argue that the air has anything to do with light attenuation or atmospheric extinction or light extinction, whatever you call it.
So when the one guy was describing it, he was saying as the sun goes through more and more atmosphere, we can't perceive it any longer, and that's why we can't see the sun. We see it different.
That's not what he said at all. Completely not what he said. Sorry, if you weren't listening, he said the color change. He was talking about the color change only.
Right, but that's all we're just perceiving it.
We perceive the color change as the sun sets. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, so we see the sun
I'm
do
sorry.
things
I'm
through the
sorry
atmosphere.
again, because we have to have our thinking caps on. I just said, and maybe you disagree. I don't know. Maybe we can dig up citations if it's really that serious. But just said, it's the fact that less of the light is reaching you. It's not that the wavelengths are changing. It's that the light with longer wavelengths is reaching you versus light with shorter wavelengths. So that means less light is reaching you. Not just that the color is changing. The color is changing because less light is reaching you. So it's not like the light can reach you infinitely. So there's going to be a point where none of it can reach you, right?
In a vacuum, light can,
it's crazy
in a
because
vacuum, light
you
can be
guys think
infinite.
that it gets less
two things.
less dense until
Two
there's
things.
no air.
Hold on.
There's
Two things.
no
Number one,
evidence of
hold
that,
on.
but evidence of what I'm talking about is the bottom of the ocean.
Hold on. Two things. You made a number of points there. Number one, light can go infinitely in a vacuum, right? So that's just one thing. Number two, what you're saying generally is true, that we get more of one wavelength than another. But what causes that differential? Why can we only see one and not the other?
Number two, to answer your number two, the air. I just explained it. And number one, speaking of number two, we're not talking about a vacuum. So that was like a red herring, if not non sequitur entirely.
No, you just said light can't go reach infinite distances, but that's fine. Let's ignore that for now. But what causes one wavelength of light to be preferenced over another through the atmosphere?
I don't know if you were listening, but I said that wasn't the case. It's like you just asked it in a different way, so I don't think you
No,
understood.
no, no. You said light diminishes and we only see the longer light wavelengths. Is that not what you said?
So now you're asking me why they're longer?
I'm asking you to confirm what you said, which is that we only see longer wavelengths because light's
Like I
been
said,
diminished.
do I have to get like citations? Is it that serious?
I'm just asking you to repeat what you said. Maybe I misheard it.
Just repeat what I said.
I mean, what I heard, and maybe this was wrong, but it sounded like he said that we're seeing less light, and that's what causes the color change. And it has nothing to do with wavelengths. That's what I heard.
Well, yeah, but he also, I think, claimed that
You heard
that
wrong too, because I mean,
well, clarify, please.
y'all are hearing me halfway. I don't get it. No.
Please clarify then. Yes.
You're seeing less of the light. The light with the longer wavelengths can reach you versus the light with a shorter wavelength. It's not going to reach you. So thus the dimness or the change in color is due to less light reaching you.
Right. And my question to you is, what in the atmosphere preferences longer wavelengths versus shorter wavelengths?
You're saying that the sun is not further away or something? Is that what you're saying? It's just the atmosphere making the sun appear further away? What are you saying?
I'm saying, well, how does the atmosphere preference longer wavelength? This is the claim you're making. I'm restating it back to you. That the atmosphere
It's not
transmits
just
longer
a claim.
wavelengths.
It's called light attenuation. Like, what do you? What I
It's
don't
called light
understand what
attenuation.
you're
Yes.
asking.
No. It's called light attenuation. But why does the atmosphere? You're making the claim that not only does the atmosphere attenuate the light,
I'm
but
just
it
giving you a description of what's already been described. I'm not making like what claim do you think I'm making that light attenuates?
you're claiming
the
this is reality. I'm just telling
And
you that you're
the
making a claim.
further you are from a light source, the weaker the signal, or the weaker the light. Because
Let's say I agree with that.
I don't know.
No, that's
I
fine.
really don't get what you're.
Let's say in imagination land, he agrees that when you're further away from something, you're further away from it. Like, quite the concession he made.
So I'm saying that light attenuation is true. You made an additional claim, which is that allows only the longer wavelength to reach you. Please explain that part to me.
Okay, so it looks like we do have to get a citation. I'm not going to explain it. I mean, because if you're going to refute like some sort of mainstream source, I mean, ask the. Hopefully, you can find in their source where they would explain it. Because I don't get it.
Sure. Yeah.
That's
I
like
would
asking
appreciate
like
it
why
if
the
you have-
sky. No, never mind. I take that.
No,
back.
I don't
That's
think
like
I don't think
asking
there is a citation
why
for
red is
that
red.
besides refraction. That is the source of the wavelength differential is refraction.
Okay, let's get a citation for that.
Are you asking let's real? That's for real or whatever?
You just made a claim, did you not?
I made a claim, sure. He also made a claim. You can ask for his. You can ask for his citation.
Your argument. I was just trying to understand your argument, Mark.
Yeah, that's fine. But but are you going to ask for his citation?
It just seemed like what you were saying was that it's not true that when lights are further away from you, they're further away from you. It just seemed like that's what you were saying.
It seems like you're misunderstanding the argument, right? You're not paying attention, right? I didn't say that. I just said that he's making the claim that when lights are further away, it only transmits or preferentially transmits the longer wavelengths. That's not my understanding of the state of affairs.
All right, I'm going and, okay. All right, so here we go, right? The sun's color changes throughout the day due to atmospheric scattering. The sun's true color is white. Somebody said it was yellow. I wanted to point out that it's white, but I digress. But it's often depicted as yellow, orange, or red in photographs and artworks. This is because blue light is more readily scattered than red light. When the sun is low on the horizon, sunlight passes through more air, which means more molecules to scatter the violet and blue light away from your eyes. Path is long enough, all the blue and violet light scatters out of your line of sight, leaving the longer wavelength yellow and red light to reach your eye. Do I have to explain what this article repeated? Like, because it's basically repeating what I said. Like, what are you looking for beyond that?
Oh, he bailed out.
Hey, Bill. I mean, and what's the point? Like, it's very. Am I crazy? Am I out of touch, guys? What is it? Was
Well,
that not a valid answer or something? I don't know.
I believe this originally came up because there was a question as to whether atmospheric reaction or refraction was real or perceived, and I thought the sunset was a good example.
I don't know. I don't know about. Well, refraction is defined as happening when light goes from one medium to another, like specifically the moment that it reaches the boundary of the other medium. So I don't like all these all this stuff to do with like atmospheric refraction. I think that's like a topic in its own, trying to describe as best we can what it appears like when we look out into the distance through the air and some of the stuff that happens. But yeah. Man.
Okay, so are you saying that light does not refract through air alone?
Well, I specifically said that refraction is defined specifically. So whatever you're using the word as a misnomer and refraction to describe is whatever.
So according to the definition I just queued up, refraction is caused by passing through the interface between one medium and another, or through a medium of varying density. Which
only one is the one. So one of those things are correct, and one of those things are.
Well, I mean, this is according to
unless you want to go deeper and pull up, like go deeper into the the atmospheric refraction and pull up, because you got
I just looked it up in the dictionary.
You got Andrew Thomas Young, the expert on refraction. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. But if you want to do that, you want to dig deep on this. Pretty sure it's defined specifically the way that I'm talking about, and be hard to find any practical use for anything outside of that. But we could do that if you want. I'm not stopping you from having speech. I would love to see it if you have anything other than.
So you're saying it's not defined the way that the Oxford
I'm not saying it's not anything. I'm just telling you what the definition is, and there's a formula for that law.
So I'm looking at the definition.
It's a law. So there's something specifically for that. Now, you're saying that there's a derivative, and I'm just saying, well, give what you got. You don't have to make sure that I don't trust what you're saying. That you shouldn't expect people to just trust you unless they know you and they're your friends. Everybody else, you should have a standard of, well, I'm saying this. This is how I validate what I'm saying. If you're
Okay,
not prepared to do that, like,
so
that's cool. But
so anybody
yeah,
else who's
don't
curious about
ask me
this,
what I'm not saying.
that's
I'm being
fine.
clear with what I'm saying, right?
So anybody else who's curious about this, just Google
I'm
refraction
sorry.
definition, and you can read what I'm reading.
Sorry.
Does anybody know something about GPS and how it works?
Trilateration using known distances and elevation angle.
So someone in the chat's wondering how GPS works out at sea, in the middle of the ocean.
I just told you.
You were kind of low. I didn't really hear you. Sorry. Can you repeat that?
In the middle of the ocean, there's buoys that have GPS navigational on them.
Buoys?
That's how
Trilateration and elevation angles.
That's how they
Trilateration known distance values.
Yeah, how they triangulate your in the ocean instead of towers, cell towers with receivers.
Where's the signal coming from?
I'm explaining that there are buoys with receivers that will receive and send signals back and forth from that buoy to keep your position on the ocean known.
Okay, yeah, okay. Is it what's a buoy? Sorry, is it like a boat kind of thing? Or?
I'll make it easy for you. I'm going to post a meme. It's going to take me a minute to find it, but I'll show you what they look like.
I get what you're saying. I'm just wondering, what's a buoy? Is this like some kind of floating boat or whatever?
I'm going to post an image. Hold on.
Oh, now I see from Lloyd there. Okay, that makes sense.
So there's somebody else already posted the image I was looking for, but I'm going to post another one for this other person that's trolling me in the live stream voice text. Hold on.
Okay, so the connection goes from the buoy to the device to where? What's the triangle?
The buoy would act just like a cell tower on land, and it will receive and send signals to and from that buoy so the ship can know where it is. The ship will send and receive signals as well, so it can know where it is in relation to the buoy and the shoreline, etc.
Okay, and the other guy was saying something about elevation angle. What did you mean by that? Was it LEDs for real?
When there's a cell tower high on a mountain that your cell phone's pinging off of to triangulate your position
I see.
on the ground.
I see, yeah. Interesting, yeah. No, I'm trying to learn about this, so.
Yeah, there's YouTube videos of it. Explain. The guy specifically says, this is the even though some mentions that says say it's flat. It's exactly used to an orientation to it, something both don't have.
Do you have any saved videos? I can look it up myself, but I'm just wondering if you have any at hand, or I'll just search it up, no problem. If you don't, it's fine. I can just look it up myself. Because people are saying GPS is from satellites, which I don't know.
Even if you add satellites into the equation, they're not how you think floating around outside of the spinning ball Earth. They're on helium balloons that can stay aloft for 20 to 30 years filled with helium, which would have something similar to what would be on that buoy, circumnavigating the flat surface above us. So anything bouncing off,
techniques as well.
anything bouncing off, consider a satellite would just be that, right? At maybe 100,000 feet or 80,000 feet, you know, above military flights. Military is anything above 50,000 feet.
You would have to have some kind of evidence that NASA like buys all this helium for these satellites.
Do you have any literature from satellite manufacturers about this that I can read more on?
It's out there. You can find it. Go look.
Yeah, can you just recommend like the name of one company?
Excuse me, I've done my own homework. You do your own. I'm finding something for somebody else right now at the moment.
Okay, just whenever you're free, just let me know of a satellite company that I can read up on. Thanks.
Just look up pseudo satellites. Pseudo satellites, or atmosats, they're otherwise known as well. That balloons aren't the only method. There's unmanned, there's UAVs and
there's
conventional manned aircraft.
There's links to NASA's websites where they use flat stationary non-rotating plane for practical elevations and satellites. So, like again, elevation angles which require a horizontal plane, but flat. Well, I guess flat, horizontal, and plane are all synonyms. So.
Yeah, I just did a quick search, and it says that NASA is the largest consumer of helium in the world. That's kind of bizarre. So NASA does have the exact materials required for the assertion that was just made about helium balloons. But is that a coincidence, or what's that all about? I mean, imagine meeting like some guy who's like, "Listen, I can fly, I can levitate, I can, but I'm a human being." And everybody's like, "No, how are you doing that?" And you find out he owns all the helium in the world. Would you still believe he can fly, or that he's just? pulling off magic tricks.
I hope the person questioning underwater cables appreciates the time I took to find that meme, because I had to go back in my file quite a bit to find it. So there you go. That's what underwater cables provide for passing information from continent to continent, aside from so-called satellites.
I read that underground cables provide internet connection, but I didn't read anything about GPS particularly. But maybe there's
communication.
Undersea cables, not underground cables.
Yeah, sorry.
That's a cross-section of an undersea cable. That's a cross-section of how long the cable is running from continent to continent. No, somebody else was asking about that, not necessarily the GPS stuff. Somebody else in the live stream was trolling for that
So
info.
why would we have all of these undersea cables if there were satellites in the sky that did everything?
Because
I'm just wondering.
It's better down where it's wetter. It's up to the sea. Basically.
Also, those cables have been there a lot longer than your so-called satellites.
Do you know that those undersea cables are providing GPS connection, or is it just the buoys?
Oh, I don't know. I know about undersea cables is they're providing internet.
Internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
GPS is more triangulation on the surface of the water and the land, and it's done, like I explained, through cell towers and those buoys and so forth. There's shipping lanes that those buoys go along that help keep the traffic where they want it in the water, so nothing gets lost.
But how would anybody who's even testing it know the difference? If, like, GPS signal, like, how do I know if it's a GPS signal or just a text message that's somebody telling me where I am? Like, how are you gonna know how you're getting the information? But are you gonna really know where you're getting the information from? But as long as it tells you where you are and where you're going, I mean, where's the other? What kind of confirmation would you have to make with that?
You wouldn't even care, would you? As long as it works, you wouldn't care.
Let's just eradicate all other forms of communication and just rely on satellites. Let's do that.
Yeah, that'd be a really bad idea.
Yeah, I don't trust my transfers to just satellites.
How do you like? And no telephones.
Yeah, it's like I did my iPhone update, so it's like therefore the Earth must be a globe with satellites because I updated my the information on my phone. But before that, it must not have been. It must have been because I had the old, outdated, software update. It must have been, something else. I just don't see how the correlation happens. Like somebody said that you're getting the information through GPS. That means something now because we changed the word from map to GPS. It means something totally different now. Same information, but. Like, I mean, how could I have Wi-Fi right now? I have a speaker in my ear, unless satellite.
Anybody know that YouTuber? That YouTuber right there, he did the video that I'm looking for about the satellites and the elevation angles. But I cropped it because Creation Bear says crop your shit, and now I don't know what video it comes from.
Yeah, they can still pick on. They can still pick up on cropped information.
What, Bixby?
You posting it, Elijah? I can't see it in the side chat.
It's a video that says Lessick. Is that it?
So I did post more.
No hypothesis. You said that there's tons of evidence. Let's see it. Empirical evidence for what? What do you have?
Well, like photos of the Earth taken from the moon, for example.
That's not empirical evidence. Photos mean nothing.
So that was the point I made in the chat. I mean, we show you
Right.
photos.
So you don't. So you only have photos. What are the photos of?
The globe Earth.
From where?
From the moon. From orbit.
From the moon. How do we empirically validate this?
We can talk.
How do you know
people
that?
who went there.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's not empirical evidence. It's not. Yeah, the rocks that they brought back. We tested some of those. What did we find? Petrified wood.
No, wait, time out. Number one, the moon is a piece of the Earth, so I don't even know why that narrative exists. It's so stupid.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Second of all, here's an argument. If the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance would be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. But we've seen horizon distances greater than 1.2 times the observer's 1.2 times the observers. Where the fuck did my brain just go?
Square root of the observer's height in feet.
The observer's height in feet.
So it sounds like
Earth is not a sphere, but here's the thing though. When I show you a video and you ask how I can validate this, I'm going to tell you go to a beach and utilize the same method. Now, when you say, here's a picture of the globe from the moon, what method can we utilize to validate that that's true? Sorry I took so long.
Sure.
No worries.
So I actually have an easier answer. How about just viewing the Earth from orbit, which you can do yourself if you have enough money.
Holy cow, dude! Are you for real right now?
That would be a valid test, but we don't have.
Have you done it yourself?
I have not because I can't afford it, but space tourism is definitely a thing.
Oh, is it? Okay,
yeah,
cool. So do you know anyone who's done that? Like, personally? Do you know anyone?
Personally, no, but...
Okay, so you don't know anyone who's done it, and I don't know anyone who's done it. So this sounds like hearsay to me.
Yeah, null hypothesis. The thing is, we could grant that it's possible that the images of the Earth are real. But if we're going to have a conversation about the nature of the Earth, it's hard to really go anywhere in the conversation, right? So we have to, as the other guy said, rely on practicality or empiricism. That benefits the conversation more, right?
Right.
Yes, I would agree. So
instead of arrogantly stating that someone could do it if they had money, which doesn't help anybody.
Well, so like Richard Branson, you know, his company flies people up into orbit so they can see it.
Go into orbit.
Okay. Well, so a different method, for example, so we can actually see the ISS flying overhead. Anybody with a telescope can see it. And at the same time, you can see a live feed from the ISS. So if you know where it is, because you can see it up in the sky, and you're watching the live feed, and it's looking down at you, now you have two independent sources that are consistent with each other. So that would at least tell you that the ISS is up there, and then you can trust the imagery that we're getting from it.
Yeah, people have found discrepancies.
Actually, from what you said, is you can confirm that they're broadcasting an image from somewhere, and there's a light in the sky you're seeing that they're claiming is what that image is coming from. But that's the only thing you can confirm. A light in the sky and an image coming from somewhere.
Oh, it's not just the light. You can actually see the ISS. You can make
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Elijah
I
wanted
hear
to
you.
respond
And when I
to
was in
before
the
you-
ISS live stream and
One
I was
sec, guys.
asking, why don't you see planes between the ISS and Earth? I got blocked from asking questions.
Before we move forward, Elijah wanted to respond as well.
Yeah, I only said that people have tracked the ISS and have had discrepancies.
So a strong enough telescope can actually make out features on the ISS itself. So it's
You're
not
not
just a
listening.
wall.
I'm not saying that what you're saying is a lie. I'm saying the other thing that you said about looking at the ISS is the ISS is looking at you. Well, people have tracked the ISS and then they've seen it, they've looked at the ISS live feed and it wasn't over where they live.
Well, the ISS is not looking straight down. It's looking out.
So then we can't, so then we indeed can't validate that you're looking at it and it's looking at you if it's not looking at you.
Well, no. So I'm not saying that we're looking at each other. I'm saying that given where the ISS is, which you can see it up above you, it should be seeing Greenland right now, for example. And then you look at the live feed and there's Greenland.
Doesn't tell you much about what's actually
there's
filming the footage.
Sorry.
And where it is, how high it is, blah blah blah. Sorry, go on, Elijah.
Well, there's two things about the ISS. Number one, it's claimed to be in an area that nobody can validate exists. So what we see when we look at the ISS and what they tell us that it's orbiting a globe in the vacuum of space or low Earth orbit, that's not something that we can validate just because we can see it and they show us Greenland. Number two, they show us curvature of the horizon. And according to Paul Larson, planetarium director, someone who has a ticket to go to Mars whenever that's possible. See, he and his colleagues did some math and they came to the conclusion that you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the horizon because it's only 3% of the Earth that you're seeing at that height. And so based on the math, the horizon would appear flat anyway. So number one, it shows that they're being deceptive with what they're showing us. And number two, we can't validate that they're actually where they say they are.
So this brings up an interesting question for me. So we have multiple space agencies that have sent people up to the ISS, and they all say the same thing to us. Mm-hmm. So why would you call all of them liars?
You got a quote?
And believe just this one person.
Have you got a quote?
Well, I didn't say all of those things. I mean, you inferred it. But in fact, I said that long before when I said, well, I know that the Earth isn't a globe because the horizon is at 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, like they claim. And so if the Earth's not a sphere, they're not orbiting a sphere. And indeed, someone is lying. So I don't know why you think that's so, I don't know why you take that so incredulously. Like, we know what we're talking about, right? Clearly, no one's in the ISS orbiting the globe, or I wouldn't be here.
So it sounds to me like you're actually just questioning the math, or maybe questioning the size
I'm not
of the
questioning. I'm not questioning. There's nothing to question. You can go and make observations, and you can come to a conclusion based on the math. You can check it. There's nothing to question. I questioned it long ago. Then I validated that the math shows me that what they're claiming is false. That's all.
So when I look up in the sky and NASA tells me, okay, the ISS is going to be visible from right over there in the next 2 minutes, and then I see a little light show up in 2 minutes, and it's moving at the speed that they claim the ISS is traveling, and somebody with a telescope zooms in and actually sees features on it, what am I getting wrong there?
Well, the speed is based off of orbital mechanics, which assumes the radius of the Earth, which is also tied into the argument that I was talking about. So regardless
what
of
am I
what they're
seeing?
saying, regardless of what they're saying, if the Earth isn't a sphere,
But
then
what am I
they're
seeing,
telling you
though?
you're
What am I seeing?
not what they're claiming,
Okay,
because
so what is it?
their information based on your it'll only come upon your investigation would have to be false. I don't have to tell you what you're looking at. What you're not looking at is what they claim you're looking at based on the information that's come from them.
Okay, so given a strong enough telescope, and I can actually see the International Space Station, you're telling me that's not the International Space Station?
Where do you see it?
You think if you repeat for a sixth time that you can see something up there that they can tell you they're tracking, and at this time when you look it's the International Space, again, I don't know how many, I hope you understand, I'm not telling you that you're not seeing what you're seeing, but what they're saying when they give you these videos and all this other stuff about an orbit around the globe, doesn't matter what they say if the Earth is in a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. So if you're not addressing that point, you're really just kind of ignoring my rebuttal to what you're saying.
No, I'm not ignoring you. You keep telling me that I'm not.
If you just say I'm not ignoring it, I'm just, and then repeat the very thing that I just responded to, that'd be kind of asinine, right?
Yeah, so just to make it simple for you, what he's saying is the thing in contention is not, is there an object at high altitude flying around? What's in contention is this object orbiting around a sphere?
They tell us about it. Yeah, there's a disconnect between what you see and what they tell us about it.
Yeah, and I think actually what's happening at a psychological level is that they already aren't taking this conversation seriously, and so they can't get out of their worldview often enough to even, or for even a few seconds to actually hear what Elijah's saying. Like, for them, it's so obvious that the Earth is a ball, and it's so obvious, therefore, that the ISS is orbiting that he can't even hear what Elijah's actually saying. He can't even hear the argument, and it's kind of sad.
Well, so I would like to respond.
Well, do you concede? Do you concede that it's not what they're telling us?
So if you're gonna
saying about it isn't true.
If you're gonna engage in like a really quite gritty philosophical debate like this, you have to be able to step outside of your worldview to understand the rebuttals, right?
Okay, so I do have a response. Yeah.
But respond to Elijah, don't respond.
Regarding the ISS, just for a minute, I hear what you say about the calculations that NASA is giving us. So I want to just concede all that and give it to you. I just want to focus on what I can see personally. So when I look up and I see this bright light streak across the sky.
Where do you see it? Where do you see it, though?
In the sky. It's just flying overhead.
I thought you said you saw it in outer space. So you do agree with me. I see it in the sky. All right.
Hold on. Let me finish, please. So I see it. I see it streak across the sky. And then 90 minutes later, it streaks across the sky again, traveling in the same direction. Now, if I am on a flat Earth, that would mean that whatever that thing is would have had to somehow get back to the side that it started on without me seeing it. But if it was traveling around a globe, then that makes perfect sense because, it's just traveling.
Let me ask you this. Can you circumnavigate a flat surface?
No, why would you not take in what he said and respond to it? Why would you ask him?
I would ask him, have you actually seen it twice in one night?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I mean, let's say that that's true. I mean, okay. Like, you're saying that that on a flat Earth it would have to do this, that, and the third. No, you don't.
No, I'm not saying
that's an erroneous.
I never said that. I have no idea how this would work.
You're saying
I have no
that
idea.
you're saying, you did say out of your mouth that you don't understand how it would make a pass and make another pass on a flat earth without you seeing it.
That's
I
exactly, yeah.
said, and I said that was a completely erroneous statement. You don't know that it would have to do anything. You don't know anything. You don't know what it is or what's happening.
How do you know what somebody knows?
Or even if it's
You cannot make
or even if it's the same object.
All I know is that that a light.
I know.
streaks
All you
across
know
the
is that
sky.
a light streaks across the sky, and then 90 seconds later, like 90 minutes again, you see it. So I heard what you said.
Right.
But you're ignoring what I'm saying because I'm not accepting what you're saying. But I'm giving you the reason that I'm not accepting what you're saying, and you're not responding to it.
What aren't you accepting exactly? Are you saying I didn't see the light?
Did you hear me say that?
Well, I don't understand what you're objecting to.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, did you hear me say what you heard what I said, but you're not really repeating, using, responding to any of the words that I said.
So you told me that me not knowing how this could happen on a flat earth was erroneous.
Right.
And I'm agreeing with you. I don't know how this could happen on a flat earth.
Right.
Yep. But I do know how it could happen if this were an object in orbit around.
Yeah, I know, but I just told you why it's not a globe. So you telling me that you can see the ISS doesn't undo what I told you in the beginning.
Well,
that about the horizon and the geometry of the globe.
Well,
so you saying,
I'm just focusing on observation.
You saying, well, I know you just focusing on not what I'm saying, and what you're saying is why you're not responding to my rebuttal to you. You're just repeating yourself, but I've already responded.
All right. Well, honestly, I'm not tracking your rebuttal. I'm just talking about what I see in the sky.
Can you repeat my rebuttal?
I believe your rebuttal was that a small group of people did the math and claimed that the Earth cannot be in the shape that everybody else claims it is based on observations of the horizon.
Okay.
That's not verbatim, but is that what you said?
So continue. Yeah. So continue. Now tie it into my rebuttal.
I thought that was your rebuttal.
So no, therefore,
the Earth is not a globe. Is your conclusion?
Therefore, no. As it relates to the ISS, therefore, what was my rebuttal?
You'll have to remind me. Sorry.
You saying that you see the ISS isn't going to undo the validity of what I said. It isn't going to turn the Earth into a sphere that you imagine because the math works.
Okay, I get it. So my response to that would be that my observation would cast doubt on the conclusions drawn by your source.
You can't do that. You can't do that. That makes no sense.
You would have.
Well, isn't your source casting doubt?
That's like me saying, well, I'm 6'2". I measured myself. The store has measured me because I wear suits. I go to the doctor regularly. I know exactly how tall I am. And whatever information you have, you saying, well, my information would kind of mean that your information is wrong. No, I'm 6'2". So number one, when you see the ISS, that means that it's orbiting around the globe. No, that's erroneous. Now, when I say what I said, I'm using modus tollens. Now, that's just a logical consistency argument in which you have two premises and a conclusion. That wasn't erroneous.
Then you have that. If you don't have that, then you don't have it.
Okay, so I want to make sure I follow. So you can cite a source or an observation to counter my sources and my observations, but I cannot cite an observation or a source to counter yours. Is that right?
Well, my observation comes with an argument that has two premises and a conclusion. Your observation doesn't come with that.
Okay, so you want me to put my claim into modus tollens? Would that help?
I mean, if you could.
Or any logical consistency argument, syllogism.
Okay, great. Yeah, I can absolutely do that. So, a community of observers, this is premise one, by the way. Premise one, a community of observers around the globe all observe a single point of light that is claimed to be a man-made object streaking across the sky in the same direction, all the way around the globe. Premise two, the Earth, or this object, is orbiting, or sorry, anything in orbit around the Earth would be seen by a community of people looking up in the sky and at the same location. Conclusion, the thing that people are seeing is orbiting the Earth.
Wrong.
Write it. Can you write it out in the form of if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P, because that would be modus tollens. Can you do that for us?
Isn't premise one affirming the consequent?
Hold on. Would you mind doing that? Just so we don't get anything wrong.
Yeah, and we're gonna ignore the fact you begged the question in your first premise.
That's what I wanted to say.
But
You're right.
before we go that step,
let's give him a fair shot. Like this.
Yeah.
Come on,
guys. I will give you one fact before we can talk about it.
Please,
it's about the missiles.
We're almost there.
Johnny, put down the beers, man.
No, it's very, very interesting.
So modus tollens, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Can you articulate your argument in that form? Like in the chat, can you just post it?
Since he's not responding at the moment, he's saying that the ISS is orbiting the sphere Earth, but couldn't the ISS theoretically, quote unquote, orbit the Earth, like the flat Earth, circumnavigating?
Listen. If we're talking to me, right? I'm not making a claim as to what it is. I don't care what it looks like. I'm not even saying it's an object taking up physical space. I'm not saying any of that.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's another option. It doesn't have to be orbiting a
that's
sphere.
what I'm saying. I'm not giving an option. Like I'm just the option on the table is an unfalsifiable claim. I'm not about to give you an unfalsifiable claim too. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's just to say that his conclusion is not like it's a dichotomy. There's a potential dichotomy between the flat Earth and the globe Earth.
In order for there to be a dichotomy, one of the things has to be true, right? At least.
I understand what you're getting at. Like, I know you want to go to the black swan. Like, that's the crux of the argument. I'm just trying to, figure out.
Well, we're figuring it out right now. If someone can't, if they don't have a falsifiable argument or a logical argument, then you just don't accept it. There's nothing else to do.
I guess what I'm saying is that he's begging the question that the ISS can only be orbiting a sphere. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we know, but I mean, he wanted to try to put it into a modus tollens, so we're giving him the opportunity.
He left the chat.
Oh, well, all right, carry on. Cheerio. GG's. Yo, T-Dub. Lloyd. Nikki.
Sorry, yeah, what's up?
You want to see something cool? No, yeah.
Sure, shoot.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna post it in the chat.
I liked the Wikipedia reference under the video you posted. Flat Earth is an archaic and scientifically disproven conception of Earth's shape as a plane or disk.
I think they're in a category error.
What is this video exactly? Yeah, it's the moon at a high altitude. I don't see it. I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
What is that underneath the moon?
This is high altitude footage. Altitude footage from 65k feet of the moon. What exactly are we seeing here?
Isn't it cool?
It's awesome.
You see towards the end of the video?
It seems to like reduce in angular size.
Look closer too. Towards like to the left of light.
Why does it look like the cameraman is on the moon?
It looks super interesting.
Is the moon that bright? Damn.
Will you describe this kind of when it turns? Is it like a Terminator line? The light's kind of focused toward only a certain area?
And then you can kind of see like an outline, a little crescent kind of looking thing on the left of that. It's like, what is it? Doesn't look like something you can land on though.
Are you talking about how it seems to go into like the dark area? The darker area?
There's only like 3 videos of high altitude night shots, and only one of them are like having the moon shot. Like, so it must be that the moon is like more towards new moon phase. You see what I'm saying? It's like we want like 100 more of these. What's going on? See what's going on. Everybody wants to know what's going on, right? Let's see what's going on. That's the gate.
You get a link for this by any chance?
FE Banjo.
I'm gonna go find.
Got it, Jimsy. In the chat.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I see. Yeah, I see the little crescent shape that appears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess one could argue it's some sort of lens anomaly or something.
Like, it's just, Glover's like, they just gotta keep it real. You don't know what the fuck that is. Like, stop playing around. This ain't Dungeons and Dragons anymore, okay? This ain't Star Wars. We gotta grow up. You've been had. Hoodwinked. Torn asunder. Taken for a ride.
Who's a flat earther in here? Anyone?
I don't think there are any of those in here.
Everyone's a globe earther.
Yeah.
Wrong server for flat earthers.
This is Globe Earth 24/7.
I can steel man the arguments if you like me to. Steel man for the flat earthers. Would you like me to do that for you?
No. I'm a legit flat earther, bro.
Do you have any questions? Any questions?
Not if you think it's a globe, right?
A globe?
Why are all the other planets spherical?
Who will believe it's a globe? Who?
Most people in the world believe it's a globe, right?
But why? Why?
Because they believe it because they learn it in school.
What will be the cause and effect relationship that will establish? Yep, I'm standing on a globe. Proof right here. Do you know?
You asked the question? What was the question?
What will help you or take you to the conclusion that you standing on a spinning water ball to the vacuum of space? What will be the number one reason you believe that?
Well, as I said, school, right? I mean, most people don't actually believe it, like as in, like if they experience it themselves or they did the research, they just parrot what they learned in school, right?
People learn a model in school. You grab the book, look at the depictions, or maybe the teacher said, look at the little Jimmy, look at the table right there. You see the globe right there on the horizontal, motionless table? You say, yes, teacher. This is where you live, little Jimmy. You're like,
yes, Mr. Peterson.
Yeah. Now you believe it. How do you know that now? How do you actually know it? Not just believe it.
Well, the problem is there's 4 types of people, right? There's 4 people believing 4 different models.
Well, that is the problem.
Well, that is the problem. It's confusing, right? You have 4 different groups believing in different models of the shape of the Earth. Or, yeah, 4 different groups.
Yeah, and one of those groups thinks that the Earth is laying on top of a big turtle.
Really?
Well, you have the globe earthers, which is the majority of the people. Then you have the flat earthers. Then you have the concave earthers. And then you have the truth seekers.
Like that, actually.
Hey, you forgot about the under the heavens earther. Above the
What is that?
under the heavens, you forgot about those.
I only hear 2 groups: trolls and realists.
Hey, don't forget about those hollow earthers. Don't forget about those hollow earthers.
Isn't that concave essentially? Same thing.
That's concave Earth. Yeah, that's concave Earth.
Which category do you subscribe to, sir?
I'm with heretic on this one. The trolls and then the truth, right?
I would say I'm more on the globe side, but I want to hear the argument.
Oh, you're on the troll side. All right, you're on the troll side. All right, got it.
What is it that I'm saying that sounds like a troll to you? Or do you just want to open your mouth and talk unconsciously?
Do you think you're talking that making any sense? Like the globe doesn't make any sense, so you will have to be conscious to realize that if you live on a globe. But how do you?
Yeah, that's why I'm here to hear the arguments, right?
How do
I'm not preaching that you guys are wrong. I'm saying let me hear the arguments. Convince me.
Because the globe is nonsense, bro. It's very basic, right? The claim of the globe goes against our experiences, what we can observe, measure, and also the claims of it, the curvature, right, has been falsified. So it's not there in reality. You've only seen the globe in the TV, fictions, cartoons, movies.
Yeah, but there's this guy named NASA Shield. He says it's proven.
Oh, yeah.
This is for the sun, for example, right? So radio signal, you send it, 60 minutes it comes back. And then they also have a distance over sun formula that they calculated out, right?
You're talking about signals? If you want to talk about,
no, distance to the sun. Distance to the sun.
Distance to the sun. Oh goodness. Anybody want to touch on that? Distance to the sun? So
how do you like the globe earthers believe that it's 93 million miles away? How do you debunk?
Why will you make a question about you're making a declaration about the shape of the Earth? It's a globe, right? And then you're gonna look away from it to prove it. The thing in question is Earth a globe? Yes. How do you know? Okay, let me look away from it. Let me look to the sun. Do you find that, like, does that make any sense to you?
What do you mean? How does that disprove the shape of the Earth? Looking at the sun.
How does it prove that it's a globe when you look at the sun? How does that prove the Earth is a globe?
It doesn't.
Okay, good.
But that's not the argument that you say it's a globe, though.
The distance to the sun, you said we did something towards the sun, and that proved something. You said, right?
Distance to the sun, they have a model on the globe Earth, but that doesn't mean it shows that it's a globe.
Yeah, it doesn't do that, right? Exactly. I agree with you, actually. Good.
But they claim it's 93 million miles away, while you guys claim it's 3,000 to 5,000, right?
No, I wouldn't make any claims. It will be a difficult. There's different maths about it. There's many cosmologies. There's many groups and many people that do the maths, but who is right? That's the question. Probably nobody knows because you will have to go up there and measure it, right? But how can you actually verify any claim from the ground? You can't go up there and check it.
Well, they're saying they send a signal with the radio, and 16 minutes later it bounces back off the sun and comes back, right?
Yeah, but they are in the presupposition that they're standing on a globe already with a radius of 3,159 miles, right? And then based on that, they determine the distance to Venus, and then the distance to the moon, the distance to the sun. Those are just numbers that are put on paper. Oh, we have this idea, and I write it here on paper. But that's not actually demonstrating that those are facts.
Shouldn't it have taken 16 minutes?
Yeah.
What 60 or 16?
16, 16.
Oh, 16. Okay.
What is the calculation used to determine the distance of the sun with radio signals?
It's impossible within their own
That I
paradigm.
wouldn't know. You would have to ask somebody who preaches globe Earth. NASA Shield is his nickname.
Shill?
Yeah, NASA Space Shield. SHILL.
Yeah, we've spoken with him before. Probably had this out with him already.
I don't know exactly how they get the. I don't even know how that method works. Like, how do you send a signal to the sun for it to bounce back?
Well, even within their own paradigm, it's claimed to be a black body. Right. Textbooks tell you the sun's a black body which absorbs all light. I don't know how they're getting a signal from what they think was all light.
All right, let me grab something to eat. I'll be back, and then we could discuss it further.
Elisha, that video is more impressive than what I thought it was going to be. I think I've seen shorts of it, but just to look, I'm looking at it completely. It's something else, yeah. It's very interesting, actually. Thanks for that one.
No doubt.
A good one. I'm gonna show this to my brother. See what he says. the sun is behind so many clouds. Like the medium between that distance and the sun is like it's not reaching there. And there's a few other mechanisms besides the medium. Yeah, it's interesting that it looks like that. Very telling.
That's the thing, Jimsy. If that's the sun. Now, mind you, we can't see it at night. Don't know.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Got us. Okay. But the sun's in that direction. Everything else that's dark is Earth. And the portion that's lit is the portion that you can see that's lit. Obviously, somewhere else it's bright as fuck. But the bottom line is, from your perspective, that spotlight, that little sliver of light coming from the sun, that's nah, Fab, you gotta give it up. Stop pretending, stop playing around. Let's get on the same page and fucking start actually pushing some fucking buttons. Cause y'all are the reason that that people believe that we can't. We're in here fucking with y'all. Okay, that's what it is. We're not. En masse hitting up Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's why they're trying to ban TikTok, probably because they can't get the comment section under control like they did YouTube. But YouTube comment section used to be crazy before you could turn it off and all of that BS. But you got me. Come on, you guys got to knock it off. This video is it's unbelievable. But there's not a lot of high altitude shots. But the few that there are, the things that you can notice, that there is curvature. Like people arguing that the horizon warping, concave and convex, and bro, the shit is flat as flat can be, bro. Give it up. The things that we used to imagine in 2015, imagining, well, in a plane there should be some curvature, bullshit. Geometric horizon, bullshit. Vacuum of space, bullshit. Look at the high altitude videos that we've been. Give it up.
Sorry, I was just adding gravity bullshit.
And you weren't even wrong.
want them to add a disclaimer in the dictionary under the word motionless that it's actually illusion. There's nothing. It's not actually real. There's no motionless thing. No such thing as motionless.
I just wanted to say, like again, we saw like with the eclipse, right? How small the shadow was. Like I just want to point out, especially looking at this video, we have no fucking idea, regardless of our maps and how we can, you know, traverse the earth. We have no idea how the light actually illuminates the earth. We just fucking don't. We don't. Nobody in this room can explain what we're looking at. We can describe what we're looking at. The sun went that way. It's leaving a path of light. Everything else in this area, including where I am, is dark. Over there, it's light. Doesn't look like half to me. That's number one. But number two, I can't explain what the fuck it looks like on the totality of the earth. Like, who can? I had a light that was square on my bike. No, it was round on my bike, but it lit a square path. And we don't fucking know. We still want it to be simple. Oh, it's a simple circuit. Goes round. We don't fucking know, man.
It's arrogant to claim so. That you do know. And someone will tell me I'm being arrogant. That it's arrogant to think you don't know. You don't know.
You look at me like that. Where on the floor? Mm-hmm. Oh, you using
No, I don't. I believe you, but I always step on low people. as well.
It just exploded.
Oh, on top of the
Yes. The fire was off. I walked into the bathroom
damn.
and I heard something like
Hey, yo, what's going on? Is that Dave? Everybody's AFK? Hey, yo. Here I go again on my own. Bang, bang.
What's up, bro?
Noise, what's up? How you doing, buddy?
Good, bro. I rarely talk in here. Whenever I do talk, I might say one or two words or whatever. But yeah, I just saw this video. Let's for real. What's that say? What's his name? Elijah. He posted up a video.
Yeah.
At 10 minutes past the hour, and I went to go look. I went to go look for that video just to make sure I'm looking at the right video. I found the video, and I definitely still want to make sure I'm looking at the right video, because out of all my years of like trying to figure out and understand the truth and all of this other crap, this is the first time I ever seen anything like this in the video, let alone video footage of this. And then that's why I was just like, holy shit.
Video what?
So the video he posted up at 10 minutes past the hour is basically, it's a video from YouTube showing high altitude balloon launched at nighttime shows the sun improves flat earth. So on that clip, I only see a little bit, obviously. So that's when I went to go look for that video. When I found it, I was like, holy shit. So damn, it's kind of crazy how the moon is way up there and the sun is under the clouds, which don't make sense to pick, than what it's supposed to be, because we're all taught sun is in outer space. Sun is in the middle of our universe, of our little universe. And then because of that, the sun is way over there, anywhere near closer to the moon or Earth, is like they showed in that video. And that's why I'm just like, holy shit. I just want to give some flowers out to Elijah for posting that up. Goddamn.
Listen, listen, there's plenty of videos like that, right? I mean, I've seen the one where, and that was a long time ago, I've seen the one where the high altitude goes, they launch it in the afternoon or like mid-noon when the sun is right above their heads, right? Mm. But as they're climbing, they start seeing the moon. Where in the heliocentric model, the moon should be on the other side of the world, right? On the opposite. Right. So no matter how far you should be going, the moon's still underneath you. You shouldn't be able to see it, but all of a sudden, now on the horizon starts showing. So yeah, there's plenty of videos like this, my guy.
So I already know the answer to this question, but I was gonna be the dumbass to sit up here and ask this dumbass question, based off of that video. My understanding from the video and the question that I was gonna ask is that, okay, it shows that the flat. However, is it showing that the Earth is a disc or just flat? And I already know that the answer is gonna be, I don't know. We don't really know unless we really go up there to go find out.
Well, it's definitely not no fucking disc, right? Because you're giving it a shape right there. No, man.
Right. Well, the only reason why I suggested this is because in that video they show up like a flat map. You know how the night and day is on that map. Yeah, and then they took that same map and made it wrap around each other just to show you, how the moon sits here and the sun will be over here, and how that shouldn't be there. But just because they did it like that, that's why I was just curious to know, like, gee, I wonder. But no worries. I appreciate all y'all that come in here every day to ask questions, to make points, to try to make points, just to try to get some sort of understanding for whatever this truth is we're all trying to seek out. But definitely want to give some flowers to Elijah and Crit, and those are the only names I can think of right now. Appreciate y'all for keeping it happen. Everybody.
So what, you're a flat earther now or what?
No, I'm a neither. Because I don't necessarily know what that shit is. I don't know what's out there. I don't know what it's supposed to be like or anything like that.
Okay,
So I'm not making a claim.
if the world underneath your feet is not curving, then what is it?
It's just there. That's all I can say about it.
I mean, it's there. You know, if it's not curving, what could it be? If a line can curve or be straight, right?
Yeah.
So right, if it's not curving, then what is it?
It's doing something. It's just sitting there. It's just sitting there, just sitting.
It's sitting there flat. Yeah, it's sitting there flat, nice and geostationary and flat. I don't know why it's so hard to understand that. Listen, if we measure, right? If we measure over long distances and there's no drop over distance, then what happens?
You're still going, well, there's no drop. You're still straight and narrow.
Flat, right?
So flat, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it can only be either that or the other, my guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's your choice. I mean,
I don't even know if it could be the other.
What?
Yeah, I don't. At this point, I don't even know what we say. It could be the other, but I don't even know if that's the case.
No, man. Did you not see the solar eclipse, guy?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. I mean, I'm in Florida, so if I was to look up at that moment, the only little bit I saw was looking like something was covering the sun up a little bit.
Okay. See, well, at that point, you understand that the sun is not 93 million miles away. It cannot be.
Don't know. Can't say it could or can't.
No, it cannot. I'm telling you, it cannot be. Due to the fact that there's a thing called light attenuation. Right? You know what light attenuation is? Right.
Well,
so
all I'm saying is that
93 million miles away and you can see it.
Well, all I'm saying is that. Well, no, I don't. That's like taking a flashlight going on top of the roof and expecting to see a strong ass light on the ground when I'm like 10 flights up. I don't think I would get a strong light illuminating the whole ground like how it would be if it was closer.
Hold on. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, if you can see like a hot spot with the sun glowing, let's say the sun is over a lake, and then you're looking at the reflection of the sun on this lake, right? That reflection isn't big, is it now?
No.
Right? So it's reflecting pretty much an even image, right?
Yep.
There's a hot spot, but if you're looking at the reflection, it's reflecting. It's pretty much the same size. You'll see. You're looking at the water, and it looks like the sun is above, and it looks the same as it is on the water. No.
Yep.
Well, how can you say that the sun is 93 million miles away at that point?
Easy.
How?
Just say it. Just say it.
You can say it, but that's some serious shit.
We got an easy one here. He's about to turn.
That's some serious bullshit.
He's about to see the flag side.
Look. I've been.
He gets it. He already gets it. We know.
Oh no! I definitely get it. I've been going through this whole truth thing since 22, 23. I'm 42.
Yeah.
Now, throughout all my years, obviously, I've been getting little bits here and there, this and that, and the third. I'm like I said, I'm being 100% honest. This shit right here, looking at the sun under the clouds like that, that's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. That's why I'm just like,
Oh yeah, there's crazy shit like that all the time. Oh yeah.
So you got some explaining to do.
How about this one? Have you seen the sun as it moves away from you? It starts shrinking. Have you seen those ones?
I've seen those gifs. I've seen those, and even those I was looking at that. I was just like,
Well, how is that possible if the sun is 93 million miles away?
I can't even tell you.
Because if the sun is 99 miles away, no matter what the Earth does within that certain distance, the size wouldn't change. It would be constant. It would always be constant, my guy. But then again, that's if you could see it after 93 million miles away, but you can't. So
wait a minute, you're right.
So-
You're right. Now that I think about it, the only time I've seen the sun do exactly what you just described would be on a movie.
Exactly. And there's a lot of
The
fucking
sun's
fake
going
movies out
down.
there. Where do you think the Universal logo came from? I think the Universal logo was way before they actually fucking brought the globe into the classrooms. You know what I mean? That Universal logo with the Earth, they did before they've even been to space. You know, so they've never even looked at how it looked like, right? Or even faked what it looks like, right? But they actually had already a fucking a model of it, you know, in Hollywood, in fucking Universal Studios. That fucking ball was spinning already before anybody went into space. You know what I mean? So now how the fuck would they know?
I mean, we could play devil's advocate and be like, well, you know, the Illuminati supposedly knows everything.
I agree with you there, but if you go into the Freemason teachings, they teach you that as you're walking on a flat plane, bro. You go deep into the Masons' teachings, just the design of the temple shows it's the flat plane. In the symbol of the G, the compass, and the triangle, it shows you the compass is the dome and the rectangle is the fucking the 2D plane we're walking on. And G is for God, whatever the fuck the God is. Geometry. Sacred geometry.
How do you get that?
Hey,
From an 3 million mile away sun
I'm sorry, I'm laughing in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because Dr. Amish professor posted it over here, the dude over here clapping and shit like this is grand also time, yo.
Anyone tell me how you get that hot spot? Picture up.
Oh, you're talking about down there? Yeah. You know what? No, I take that back. I have seen that hot spot before, but I didn't understand it at the time, so I never really dived down that rabbit hole.
How do you get that from a sun that's 93 million miles away?
You don't. Unless this sun is so fucking powerful, it causes so much heat and light that illuminates the darkness in space. However, it's dark in space. Anyway, that's another thing I never understood. Like the sun is lighting up everything around Earth, and all that all that light is illuminating throughout this planet or rock, whatever ball, whatever you want to call it, the moon, Mars, all these other planets, and whatnot. Yeah, it illuminates that shit, but how is it not illuminating the whole thing? Like it's dark as shit up there, supposedly, from what we see. But yeah, I gotta give y'all some flowers, man. Y'all really showed me something tonight. I can't wait to show somebody that video now. But my first question is gonna ask them straight up, how is that the sun when it's supposed to be that far away? And then if somebody say, that's not the sun, that's the sun right there, and I'm gonna be like, oh, you mean the moon? Like, yeah, that's the sun. Okay, cool. If that's the sun, how is the moon under the clouds?
Yeah, the one thing you gotta understand though, man, careful when like you're looking up in the sky and then telling yourself, oh, I live on this because I'm looking up in the sky and I'm seeing certain things. You know what I mean? Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. The reason why the earth is flat, and we know it's flat, is because it's measured flat directly, right, over long distances. Over long distances where their formula, where their numbers don't match. Because they give us all the numbers, man, right? NASA says this and that because it has to be like that, right? And we're like, okay, so let's go check it out in reality. And in reality, it doesn't match up, my guy. Completely no matchup, meaning no curvature ever. So that's why it becomes a flat extended topographical plane. And that's it. You got to remember that. Nothing to do with the fucking sky or anything in the sky. Okay?
Hey, can you ban me from your VC, or can you move me to politics, please? Either works. I
No,
would
just
rather
go there.
leave so I can come
Nah,
back.
just go.
If you could ban me, it works too.
You up, bro? I'll just mute you, and then you can join other VCs muted. How about that?
I can't join politics, so you need to move me over there, or you need to ban me, so I could just get moved over there.
No chance.
Then ban me, bro, please.
No, never.
No chance in hell. I'm just trying to get back over there so I can keep, like, I'm fucking with them right now, bro. I'm
never
smarter
banning
than
you.
all of them.
I'm never
I
banning you.
BTFO'd the smartest guy in the room, and they got mad and they moved me out. So if you
don't
guys
have to
hate
announce
them
it.
for being Glober, you should move me over there. I can fuck with them.
You don't have to announce it if it's true.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I literally just BTFO'd all three of them, and they got mad to the point where they moved me out. They didn't fucking fight me. They didn't talk shit to me. They just moved me out because I brought up facts. They were like trying to say that black people were slaves for thousands. I was like, no, the original slaves were whites, the Slavs. The word slave comes from the word Slav, which was white slaves.
Okay, they can have you. 1 second.
Please, thank you. I love you.
He's
You're
based
awesome,
as fuck, this guy. Send him there. I love it. It's going to be
He's
great.
going.
Amazing.
You will burn in hell.
No, that guy's based. Let him have it. What a good guy. Spread the truth, man. They burned all the books in the past, you know, so not a lot of people know this shit, you know. Spread the truth. Don't worry, the Russian people know. We still remember our history. No matter what happens, no matter where we are, for some fucking reason, it finds us. Where's that guy that was like semi on the fence there? Did he leave? Right when I told him fucking the thing about the sky? Man.
Down. What this motherfucker from?
Got any Globers in the house? Globers. Hey, Globers. You guys listening on YouTube? Come on over. No, if there's one thing I love doing, I love walking, right? Love walking and smoking marijuana at the same goddamn time. I don't know why. The combination of just free open air, you know what I mean? And just fucking marijuana. Whew. It's so good. Yeah. Hey guys, you know what I bought yesterday? I went to Best Buy, right? Because I saw a deal. I couldn't pass it up. You know, I was looking for I was waiting to get some monitors, screens, you know, LCD screens. I know a couple of them to finish my setup. And lo and behold, yesterday I just I don't even know how. I'm like, okay, let's check Best Buy. Fuck it.
Fucking gay. And so is your gay Earth.
Whoa.
Hey, loser.
Oh. Glober. Are you spazzing out, Glober? What's going on?
Hey, loser.
Hey, Glober. You're spazzing out there, bud? What's going on?
Hey guys, Razorb, the Earth is measured flat so far we know, so what's the problem?
Yeah, what's the problem, man? Didn't you see Johnny B. Flat? Told you it's flat? What's the problem?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't know that.
Now you know, because Johnny B. fucking Flat told you, alright, buddy?
Your gay Earth theories are so fucking gay because you
Whoa. You don't know what theory is, my friend. You don't know what theory is, so please don't use words you don't understand, okay?
Loser dick. You are gay.
Wait.
Over your gay.
Are you able to solve math problems now? What's 2 + 2, buddy?
First of all, measurement is not gay or scientific.
And all the
Scientific is a
gays.
method. It's about cause and effect relationship. Has nothing to do with anything else. And there you have it.
Oh, yeah. I never thought of it like that.
You never thought of it any which way, buddy. All you believe is the TV, man. That's what you believe, man. Or the teacher in school, man. That's all you do, bro. You're just one of them good little fellas. You just believe the mainstream, bro. It is what it is. You're just a regular NPC zombie. We know. And you just come in here and you start doing your zombie groan. So we're like, we understand, bro. Don't worry, guy. Relax. We're only trying to help your zombiness, man. We're like the antidote to your fucking zombie fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're just a zombie NPC, man. Relax. We're trying to help. Yeah, 100%, bro. Hey yo. Sing with me now. Hey yo. Tell me if my mic's just up.
Who cares about what somebody believes if you are in a discussion like this? Because if you are in a discussion or debate or something, then the only thing I can bring on the fucking table is facts. If you don't have facts, fuck off.
That's it. That's right, Johnny B. Flat. Hey, Johnny B. Flat, how you doing, buddy? It's been a while, eh? I haven't spoken to you. I don't know if you remember me, though. Do you remember me? Do you know who I am?
I'm out of place. What's your name?
Well, on the other server, I was Vlad. You know Vlad? You don't remember Vlad, eh? Yeah, you're old. It's okay. It happened.
I have been a very, very long time, many years from.
Yeah. Me too. Many years I was away. I remember I was on the other server when you were there. You remember my sign? You remember the symbol? No? Come on, man. You don't remember the symbol?
I'm from 1918, I think.
I know you are. You're an old guy. You fucking crazy old you.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. And I will tell you, I was all over the place there. But I am trying to relax, be relaxed the last years. But I will tell you, I'm getting better and better. It's so fucking obvious what we are going against and what it's about. Just all the people that was in the pandemic, the corona and all of this fucking shit, they understand now that, yeah, the whole shit can manifest.
Johnny, quiet. You can't talk about this shit here. You're gonna get muted. It's all being censored here.
No, it's over because it's not longer because it has been overproved that we were right. So nobody can mute us anymore. It's over. And YouTube is not doing anything against it because it's overwhelming. And the doctors all over the places just come, we were taken behind the light. We didn't understand that. They gave us wrong information. It's all over the place now. So no, you can.
What's up, P-Brains?
Burfito? Is that the Doom guy hugging like a fucking demon or some shit? That's fun. What do we got here? Hey, Burfito, what's up, man? You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Or you must be a Glober, because you like the Doom guy and you believe in space.
Yes.
Oh, man. I got bad news for you, buddy.
What's that?
Well, ain't no goddamn globe, man. Sorry to say. And the space is fucking fake and gay. Yes. I mean, you're laughing. I mean, I guess you're listening. It's good. Do you know? Do you know if it's a ball or not, or you believe it's a ball?
It's a ball. It's a ball. I've seen it.
No, but do you know or do you believe?
No, I do. I know. I've been outside on space. I've been checking space.
Oh shit! You've been in space, man?
Yes.
No way, bro. Tell me how it was. How was it?
It was cool. It's just have to stick in a room.
I mean, tell me exactly what rocket you took, and the team you had, and like how much money it cost. Go into details, man. Come on, you can't just say, "Oh, I went to space," and you expect me to believe this. Come on, buddy, man. It doesn't look like that.
It's the same
Yeah,
thing.
you can't do that. You got to post some photos you took when you were out there and stuff. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you think I'm just gonna believe you? Oh, you went to space? Oh my God! Now we believe it. Oh, buddy, shut it down. This guy's been to space. Yep. Damn, it's getting a little windy, but it's the good type of wind. It's like where it's nice and hot. It's not that cold wind where it's unbearable. You can like walk through this wind. It's so nice. Fresh spring fucking weather. I love it. You guys don't understand how I love this part of the year, this time of the year. Oh, one of my favorite times of the year. I get so nice and happy. Goddamn. I got a nice little puppy, Mastiff mix, Pit Bull mix, fucking King Corso fucking. I'm gonna take care of this little puppy. We're gonna have this little puppy for a day. Next Saturday. Yeah, fucking. That puppy's so awesome. Crazy. I love King Corsos are wicked dogs, man. I would love a King Corso. Like I never really looked at a King Corso once, but once I saw King Corso, I was like, yeah, King Corsos are sick. But you also can't go wrong with the Belgian Malinois, you know what I mean? But that type of dog, you have to really take care of that dog. That dog is insane. Like the Belgian Malinois would be sick, German Shepherds are awesome, but whatever. Half wolf breeds, those are crazy. Have you ever seen the half wolf breeds? Holy shit. They come massive. Who's making all that background noise? Hey yo.
That's me.
Yeah. After that solar eclipse, Glober's been god awfully quiet. They kind of stopped doing the bullshit. Well, not really, but they're waiting for everybody to forget about this eclipse so they can restart their same shit again. They're waiting. Just like they waited on that first one in 2017, was it? Yeah. After that solar eclipse, they were quiet for a bit. Everybody forgot about that eclipse, and they started talking shit again. And now after this one, they all quiet down again, waiting for everybody to forget about it. And they're going to start the bullshit again. Fucking asshole.
Vlad, you see my picture?
What was that?
I put it in chat. That's my dog.
Oh shit, let's see this dog. Fuck, man. No, I hate this Discord shit so. Okay, that's Belgian Malinois, yeah?
Yeah, man.
That's a pure nice set. So that's a $15,000 dog, guy. That's sick. Is it
That's
male or female?
awesome, brother.
Which one is it? What was it? Male or female?
Female.
Oh, nice. The females are better to take care of, easier to take care of, easier to train. Females are the best.
She's
And
so protective, though, dude.
Did you fix her or no?
No, she's so
Good,
protective,
never.
though, man.
That's good. Good. So that's what she is, man. It's a good dog. It's a real dog. You got to train her though, like every day. This type of dog, yo, you seen the Belgian Malinois tightrope walking, bro, with fucking blindfold and shit?
Yeah, no, I know, dude. She's so smart, man.
Yeah, these dogs are one of the smartest breeds. That's why they're like military dog. They're no other dog. It's the dog. It's crazy good. But here, I'm gonna send you the puppy picture. I know you guys all know my hot dog, right? He's my baby. But if I send you guys this one, you guys are gonna be like, no way. I'm gonna take care of her. First change the blue. Go check the chat. That little thing is like 3 months old right now.
Haha, he's cute.
It's a she. Her name is Shadow. Yeah, she's like apparently she's one of the rare colors of that breed. You know, because she's a mix, but she's a bully mix. Like she's mixed with a whole bunch of different bullies, like mastiffs. You know. So, I mean, she's still kind of a mutt. That's why she's only $1,500. But she has that color that's pretty rare, and she's gonna grow up to be like one of the prettier ones. Cause like I'll show you guys when I get her. I'm gonna hang out with her for the day, and I'll show you guys. I'll make videos of her and stuff. But no, she's so like, it's that bully face too. You know how they got these fat cheeks, you know, and they got that smile. Fucking buddy, just looking at her face, I'm like, holy fuck! I want to keep this dog, but I can't. Like, I can't take care of another fucking dog. It's too much. It's way too, especially a big one. You know, this one's gonna be massive because it has a Cane Corso in it. You know, with a mastiff. That's just gonna be huge. The paws, I already see it. It's a baby, and it's fucking 3 times the size of my hot dog. And the paws are fucking massive, like huge. You can see it. It's gonna be huge. And it's fucking 3 months. It's 3 months old, and it takes full man-sized shits already. It's like, holy fuck. How are you gonna deal with a dog like that? You know what I mean? It's fun to hang out with it, though. I'm serious. It's 3 months old. The shit's coming out of it are fucking man size. It's like, oh, what the fuck, bro? Holy shit. Oh. Just another day. Just another dollar. Hey, everybody remember, full moon's coming soon. The full moon's gonna bring the money. Usually after full moon, the prices of Bitcoin start soaring, and then after the full moon, it's gonna be before the full moon, it's gonna be the halvening. Oh, you guys understand? It's the crypto boom is coming. It's like, shoo. Hope y'all ready for it. Welcome to the Space Jam. Oh, yeah. You guys remember that movie Space Jam with Michael Jordan? Man. See, space is all cartoons, bro. They're trying to tell us in the beginning with Michael Jordan, man. It's all fucking cartoons. And that motherfucker sold his soul to be where he is. That's it. There's no other way about it. guy's a fucking definitely sold his soul. He always had the mocking tongue every time. And he always do the fucking, like, the signs, the Freemason signs and shit. So, and so was Kobe. Kobe was part of that shit. I mean, Shaq is still, you know, he fucking flaunts the ring on fucking live television. You know, like it ain't a thing. Fucking Space Jam. When you were a kid, that fucking movie was dope as fuck, bro. Wasn't it? Like, that type of movie, it was cartoons and with real life. That shit fucking trips you out. You're like, wow, that's so awesome. You know, just like that cartoon with Who Killed Roger Rabbit or some shit. Is that the name of that movie? Yeah. That movie was cool too. Like, first time I saw it when I was a kid, I saw Who Killed Roger Rabbit. I was like, damn. That's fucking awesome. Cartoons in real life. Imagine that, you know? And the fucking fantasy starts building up from there. Technology is a double-edged sword for those guys. I mean, they can use technology to their advantage, but the more regular people understand technology, the less technology is useful for them. Like, it's because the people are using it to their advantage at that point. So it's a double-edged sword. People just need to learn the technology and understand it, and not let them have the monopoly over it. That's it. They try to monopolize everything, right? So we're gonna fight against that. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, if anybody talks to Witsit, everybody send Witsit Gets It a happy birthday. It's his birthday around this time. If anybody knows who I'm talking about, you know, shout out to Witsit. And also, Michael J. Smith, you're listening. Happy birthday too, fucking asshole. How many more Aries? There's a lot of Aries in this fucking. Oh my god, I ain't fucking. Don't get me started. Oh yeah, it's also Matthew Learn's fucking birthday. You guys see that asshole? It's passed already, but if you guys are a fan of this, I'm not. Since we're doing mentions, we can mention the other side. And unfortunately, some other couple of Aries that I remember, but I forget their name. Because it's on the other side. It's not worthwhile to remember their fucking name. But if I see them, I'll remember that. Fucking assholes. Hey, who wants to play some Warzone with me tonight? Okay. Play a lot of Warzone tonight for sure. I got to work tomorrow. I got my 2 monitors coming in. Oh, fuck yeah. You guys fucking... Yo, the price I got on these monitors, you guys, unfucking believable. So I have to buy Samsung? Oh, Samsung monitor 27-inch. For that price, I'm talking $130 for one fucking monitor, 27-inch. I'm like, Canadian. Like, you can't beat these prices. Well, I mean, yeah, you go on Amazon, it's the price of shit. But these are gaming monitors with 5 ms fucking thing. Or latency. Fuck. Or response time, 5 ms. That's like all you need. You don't need more. 5 ms is like the top. Top of the top 10. And at $133 fucking on special. Come on, man. Well, I bought 2 of them, you know? $300 right there. I'm up. But I'm gonna post that shit on Instagram. I set up again. Oh, hi. Since we're on birthdays, did everybody wish Heretic a birthday? Happy birthday? Everybody wish Heretic a happy birthday. He's also an Aries. What up, what up? I'm not going to go into details, you know, but he also was born around this time, boys and girls. I guess I'm the only one in the chat. Nobody's fucking talking. I feel like I'm walking alone outside, which I am. And I'm alone in Discord talking, which I am. Hey. Should I do a Glober call again? Maybe a Glober will look here. Glober! Come out to play! Oh! Speak of the fucking devil, who just joined me?
That was me.
Who's me?
Elliptical. What do you want? Don't talk to me. Please don't engage with me. Don't talk to me, please. I beg, please.
Wait, hold on. You're the Glober, right?
What?
Well, what's your name again, did you say?
Elliptical.
Oh, elliptical orbits.
What? Sure, why not?
Well, I mean, that's why else would you call yourself elliptical?
I came up with it when I was like 16, and it sounded cool, so I just kept it. Elliptical.
It's not cool. It sounds lame. Okay, so might as well drop it.
No, I'm not gonna drop it just because some fucking random on the internet told me to. Okay?
I'm just saying, why are you such a girl? Right away, I didn't even say anything to you. Like, don't talk to me, and then you say it again. Don't talk to me.
Fucking talk to me. Don't address me. Leave me alone.
Address me. Leave me alone. Okay, well then leave the channel, guy. What the fuck? Man? Why are you being such a
listener. It's a fucking listener.
Oh, okay. So then mute up, my guy, and listen to this.
Don't address me.
I'm not addressing you, but I'm gonna address the room. You know what I mean? I'll do it in thy fucking rectly, asshole. So, because elliptical doesn't want to talk to me. He wants to listen to us, right? Here's the reason why the Earth is a flat, stationary, topographical plane. Well, I know that's a positive claim right there on the spot, right? And I'm okay with that, you know. I'm one of those guys that I can stand on my own 2 feet, you know. So, right. So the reason why we come up to this conclusion is, well, we disprove the fact that it's a fucking ball, right? I mean, when we disprove the fact that it's a fucking ball, right? That means that the Earth would not be curving, right? And if the Earth is not fucking curving, the only thing else left for it to be would be an extended plane topographical force. You know what I mean? Because we understand there's hills, valleys, mountains, and shit. You know, how far it extends, we don't fucking know. But as far as we've measured it, you know, within the distances that were given to us, you know what I mean? Comes out flat, my friend. This is for everybody that came to learn and listen. That's the most important reason, most important point. Right? Motherfuckers. Well, I sometimes wonder how I can come up with these kind of like freestyles, you know, because I don't write this shit down. And not really a talker. I never really practice talking. But then sometimes when I get really high, I come up with this crazy shit, you know? And it sounds so sick, but I forget to write it down, or I'm just too lazy, and then I lose it. And it's like, fuck, man. By this time, if I kept writing up all my shit, I probably would have had a sick-ass fucking like Pink Floyd-style album ready to go, you know, with all these crazy fucking lyrics. Abstract as fuck, but sounding all crazy cool, you know? But still always time. My apologies. Oh, god damn, the sweet is good. God damn. Oh, sorry. Don't address me. Don't talk to me. I'm a soy boy. Don't address me. Don't talk to me. I'm a soy boy. That's a good track. Like that one. Don't talk to me. Don't address me. I'm a soy boy. I'm a soy boy. Optimum soy. Optimum soy. I'm a soy boy. My apologies if I'm getting annoying. But you know, I think the creative is coming out, you know? That's a track. I swear to God, that's a wicked track. Fucking millions right there. I just don't put it to paper. I don't put it to work. You know? Ah. Maybe I should fucking, how do you call it? I should source out the job. Find people to do the living for me. Well, I'd be creative, right? Gotta reach for now.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
So, you think the Earth is like flat or like round?
I don't know if those two are a dichotomy.
So what you're saying is that it could be something in the middle, like a potato-shaped Earth?
So is a circle flat?
Is a potato chip flat?
So you evaded my question.
I wasn't trying to.
So I'll try it again. Is a circle flat?
Well, it depends on what kind of surface you draw the circle on.
You gotta be shitting me. So why don't you just run to Google real quick and ask, is a circle flat?
Well, it wouldn't be flat if you paint it over something that's not flat.
Then would it be a circle?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that a circle is not a flat 2D shape?
Not necessarily.
Really?
That's correct.
I better look into this.
If you paint a circle on a hilltop, for instance, you'll have a circle that's shaped like an eggshell.
So then it's going to be eggshell shaped. It's going to be distorted, so no longer a circle.
Well, it's still going to be a circle, but it might be a concave circle.
So this is the level that you globers are operating at. So you couldn't even get past what a circle
I'm not a glober. I'm not a glober.
Oh, sure.
I do believe in the...
Well, you better not be a flat earther. We don't want you.
No, I believe in flat chip theory.
Yeah, you're a goofball. And a glober, obviously.
Flat potato chip.
Yeah, only globers say
I
dumb
believe
shit like that.
the Earth is a flat potato chip.
Yeah, I know. Only globers say dumb shit like that. And only globers get confused when you ask them basic shit like, what's a circle?
I'm not a glober. I'm a potato earther.
Only a glober would say such a stupid thing.
I think the Earth is potato shaped.
Okay, where's your measurements for that?
Well, I pulled it out of my ass. I got the... You want the numbers?
Just like the globe, right? Well, I guess it's just as good as the globe, then. Yeah, the numbers, man. Give me the numbers.
It's around 6.9 in circumference.
6.9 what?
You know, the thing.
Wow. That's really enlightening, thanks.
Yeah. But I did... If you look at the... If you just zoom out a little bit, if you take the Earth, right? And then you find a really tall ladder, and you stand on it, maybe you'll see one day it's potato shaped.
No, I won't.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Because, like you said, you just pulled that bullshit out of your ass.
Well, have you tried to measure it?
For its potato curves?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I think you should do that before you rule it out.
No thanks. Just go and find me the potato measurement and then
It's
we'll
6.9.
talk about it. So this is what it's come to for you guys. Just rampant delusional trolling now. Because, I mean, the globe's a troll, and so that's all it taught you to do is troll. Yeah. Sad story.
That is pretty sad.
Yeah. I guess maybe this is the point of the globe, is to make it so people can't even take the real world seriously. Yeah. It just breaks your mind like this.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't even take reality seriously at this point.
That's right. I mean, I think reality is pretty serious, but society is another case.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you live in it.
Do you feel that the Earth is a social construct?
No.
Good. That's a start.
It's a potato construct.
Why do you keep saying that?
Because everything's potato. Have you
No,
not
it's not.
realized? Yeah, it is.
Okay, tell me how my computer is a potato.
Well, it's all ones and zeros.
Just like a potato, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid, dude.
Well, a potato is just one, right? It just has one gender. Either it's potato or it's not potato. And a computer works just the same. Either it's a one or it's not one.
Okay, so you have one potato.
Yeah.
Therefore, anything else with any sort of numerical value assigned to it must be...
A computer is based on potato mathematics and logic.
Really? Can you cite the definition of potato that you're using here?
ASCII potato.
What?
Hey, listen, ASCII my ASCII fucking dumbass. Okay. Listen, Potato Man, are you Mr. Potato Head?
No, I'm Mr. Potato 69, sir.
Oh, okay. See, I knew you were one of the potato families. Listen, potato's not a world, right?
Yeah.
I think this guy's been here before, and he tried this troll another time, actually, and the irony of it is that the Globers actually do think that their world is potato-shaped. So you think that you're joking, but that is actually seriously your worldview.
That's right. Everything eventually becomes potato.
That's not right, though.
You sure?
The world's not shaped like a potato.
You just said it.
No, I said the Globers believe that, and you think that you're clowning, even though, haha, that is actually your belief as a Glober.
Well, seeing is believing, right? So they must have seen something. They must have seen the light.
Okay, so what did you see that tells you that the world's potato-shaped?
What? I mean, everything. What did I not see?
Everything. Can you be less specific, maybe? Just a little less.
Everything's potato. Everything is potato.
Great, that you got less specific, just like I asked. Perfect, thank you.
I don't see one thing that's not potato.
So when I want to make a mashed potato, do I just... What else do I add? What else? Which other ingredient can I add to the potato? What else can I add? Can I add some salt or mayonnaise? Can I do that?
After you make the mash or to make the mash?
What else can I add to the potatoes?
You can add cheese.
Oh, there
cheese.
You go. That's not potato. So thank you.
You can add nutmeg. But most of those things are potato. Cheese is potato too. Nutmeg is potato. More or less. It's not exactly potato, but it's pretty potato. Once you start to see the potato, everything is just potato.
You see who this guy is when you see the guy in the aisles. Everything he buys at the food store is potatoes.
Yeah.
It's all potato. This guy has to joke around. He can't get serious because last time he did that here, he had a total mental breakdown. So he's just gotta stay retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I remember all that. We recorded it, but I don't know if anybody ever clipped it.
Oh, that would have been terrible.
It's out there somewhere if someone wanted to find it.
Oh, no. No. Oh, that's so embarrassing.
Yeah, it's a dime a dozen. Get globe idiots all day long.
Yeah. Oh, man, I played myself a fool there, and somebody just clipped me off the internet.
Damn. That's tough.
I guess it's over for me then.
It's all over.
It's not tough. It's potatoes.
Yeah.
It's over for me.
It's over for these hoes.
So did you see the video?
What did
it? Yeah, I mean, it got clipped, right? Archived and everything.
No, I was talking to you in live time.
Oh, so you didn't record it?
No, it was recorded, I think. It should have been streamed to YouTube. We usually stream everything.
Oh.
It was a pretty funny meltdown, and we're like, yeah, we got to clip that, but I don't think anybody ever did.
Oh. Guess you guys should have tried harder.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just, one out, another in, basically. It's just like an ongoing stream of, like,
How
delusional.
do I get on your most wanted list?
Well, I guess you just got to come back and keep doing it. But, I mean, even then we'll just be like, well, he just keeps giving us new content, so why would I take the time to clip out the old stuff? Let's just keep going.
Well, I'm here, you piece of shit.
I think the other problem is like the clippers aren't really around lately. I don't clip.
You don't.
We had a few clipper guys, but they're not doing much. I noticed lately.
Where's the clippers?
I don't know.
They're lazy. They're lazy.
Yeah. Maybe you could become one.
Yeah. Yeah, me a clipper. Yeah.
You're a clipper.
Yeah, you're acting a fool right now.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I should clip that. Put you on
Go for it.
YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, just upload it to some obscure channel with 10 subscribes.
Right. Exactly.
Sounds good to me.
Who would do such a thing?
Us.
Based.
Yeah.
So how do you even live on this flat Earth?
It's pretty easy.
Really?
Kind of just takes care of itself.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose.
So what other objections to reality do you have?
I just want to be a religion.
That's all you want.
I want to identify as a religion.
You are a religion, huh?
Yeah, that's my pronouns. It's potato of life. That's me.
Okay.
I'm the potato of life. You know what that means?
No.
I'm the man with the prophecy. I'm the potato of life.
Does it really mean that?
That's right.
The Bible says there will be many false prophets.
Well, the
Is this
Bible
potato
says
one of them?
No, because the Bible also says that the Son of Man will return, right? And then it's going to be the end of the world. And so if
Let
that
me guess,
happens,
he's
then
gonna be
I'm
a
certainly
potato.
the potato of life.
Let me guess, he's going to be a potato, right?
I mean, what does it even mean, the Son of Man? What is that?
I don't know, potato. You're the oracle here. You tell me.
Well, what could possibly be the Son of Man?
So, like, is this a chat room for flat earthers, or is it for, like, bagging on flat earthers?
No, this is where Globers come and share their delusions.
No. You see, this channel is for trolling, and it's for.
Yeah, so we get a bunch of delusional psychopaths like that potato guy, and they're really upset about the world not being a ball, or in his case, a potato, which is actually a little bit more accurate to what the Globers actually say. Because if you look at, geodetic surveying and whatever, they actually measure it more potato-like than spherical per se. So he thinks he's clowning and trolling, but he's actually mocking his own religion, his own belief.
Oh, so this is a pro flat earth server. Cool.
Of course.
Yo, heretic.
Yo.
Yo, brother. I I watched back the video of when do you remember the girl when the girl came in crying? And
Yes.
there was a part where you said, "Good on you, geeks," or something like that. But
Oh yeah, it's like good for him.
yeah, no. Like she's like, "He broke my heart," and you're like, "Oh, nice one, geeks," or something like that. The way he said it, like so deadpan and just kind of like the timing was just so sharp. I'm not joking. I fucking not fell off my chair, but
Good on him.
I couldn't breathe for like 10 seconds. I'll hang on, let me.
Good stuff, geeks. Solid flex.
I mean, I'll just send you the like where you say it, just so you can listen to like how you say it. Hang on.
There you go. Posted your pic there.
So you're
Oh, come on, man. Thanks, brother.
I was just curious, heretic. You seem like you're in charge here.
Yeah, I guess. They left it to me.
They left it to you? Okay. Well, you know, it's a responsibility.
It is. That's the problem.
I mean, I'm not trying to talk to you personally. I was just talking about, like, flat Earth in general. Oh, fuck.
Full bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, well, what questions did you have?
I'm trying to not lose you. You're in poll, right? So I have to go back into poll.
What, Reddit?
No, I'm in Discord.
I don't know what poll is.
Can you send me an invite to your group?
Sure. What, like the main server?
Yeah, I just lost it on my stupid. I'm in Discord, but I don't know what group I lost the group. It's not the Flat Earth. It's like a.
Well, I invited you to the home server that we're from.
Oh, it's in poll. Okay, I'm here. Never mind. No,
Well,
I'm not.
poll, you just mean short for politics?
Yeah,
Is that, oh, sure, fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought you meant that famous like subreddit. I don't know. Never heard anybody call this place that, but
there's a
checks
famous
out.
subreddit.
Oh, it's like infamous, I should say. But yeah, it's a really big subreddit. r/poll.
I'm probably subscribed to it. I don't think I wouldn't be.
This is better. Well, it's funny though. I mean, I don't even really think of it as much of a political server because this is the only channel I use.
Well, I think it's political because if you believe that the Earth is flat, it kind of goes against every sort of mainstream historical and cosmology worldview.
Yeah, definitely the cosmology part. Some of history, I mean, a lot of that stuff could still be true.
Yeah, it's kind of like a alienating belief. If you believe the Earth is flat, then
Oh yeah, it is.
everyone is like, "Oh, you're so stupid."
Yeah, you're not really gonna make the most friends that way. That's why we fight people all day here. But I do it here. I reserve my fighting time for this place.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Then when I'm
I
out
mean,
in the
like-
world, I just don't really talk about it.
Yeah, that's kind
Someone
of
brings it up, sure, you know, but I don't make a habit of being like, guys, the Earth is flat.
Yeah, like when I'm with my buddy and we're doing a job, I'm like, "Hey, did you know?" I never do that because
Yeah, I don't do that.
it's their choice. They don't
It is
have
their
to-
choice.
They don't have to believe some asinine, unregulated belief, and that's what I mean: asinine, unregulated.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's the way to keep it. Like, I used to be naive enough to think like you could just go around and tell people things and they'd be like, oh, that's great information, thanks. And then they would just update. But yeah, that's not how that goes.
No, they'll try to kill you.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's like, just kind of leave people alone, you know. If it's a conversation they're open to and they're into it, then yeah, cool. If not, like, you got to just work with people the way they are.
I would say, like, if you're trying to destroy another person's entire belief system, they're probably going to be hostile to you.
Pretty much, yeah.
So even though the belief system that you're trying to tell them is true, it doesn't actually make sense for them. So it's not like a good thing for them to adopt.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't be. If they're fighting it that hard, yeah, obviously it's going to be like an existential problem for them.
And it's sometimes like occurs to me as like everyone has their own personal bubble, you know, like in their own reality. So if you wanted to like break into their personal belief systems and like break those up and tell them that what they believe their entire life is false, it's kind of a hostile action.
It is. Well, I mean, I guess that's why we have so many insane conversations in here. But that's what this place is for. So, I mean, if you came here and you started, you know, throwing stones at us, you asked for it.
No, I think the likelihood of a stationary plane is much more likely than what we've been fed in public school.
That sure is how I experience it.
But, you know, I'm open to, like, if you have evidence, I'm open to it.
Sure, exactly. Yeah, that's all we're really asking for. All right, fine, fair enough. It's not what it seems to be. So what is the evidence for that? And then you get all these goofball conversations like that potato guy who was just here. No, I believe potato. It's potato, everything potato.
Yeah, that's he's a troll, though. He's just trying to get attention.
Well, there's a lot of that, though. Like, that's probably what most of the conversations here actually are.
Just getting attention?
Yeah, just trolling and attention seeking. It's pretty funny.
So, Heretic, what's your like best cosmology belief that you could lay down in like a few sentences?
What, my best cosmological belief?
Yeah, best cosmological belief that you could lay down in like a few sentences.
You know, that's a good question for me because I spend most of my time taking apart cosmological beliefs. I haven't really thought about what mine actually are that much.
Yeah, I agree. It's easier to like say something is not something than to understand something that is. Because how do you know if it is? It's hard to know if something really is.
I mean, I guess I could be really broad and vague and say that I think it's created. It's a created place. It's not a random... Yeah, like things just didn't randomly, accidentally spawn into existence, and, you know, consciousness isn't like a random, like, freak byproduct of, like, material things just, I don't know, doing what they're doing for no reason. Well, but again, I did it again. I went right back to saying not something. Can't help it.
Yeah, well, it's easier, and it's easier to say, like, a vast cosmological universe just gave you what you are now. No responsibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe in a creator and this being a created thing and all that. But that's pretty vague. Like, beyond that...
But what do you... Heretic, what do you think about you being part of the creator?
I'm literally a part of it. Like...
Okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know what to think of that.
Like, you're
agnostic.
literally... I'm feeding back into your mic, so just so you know.
Oh, okay, I'll put on headphones. Yeah, I'm agnostic towards that idea, though. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately agnostic, but I'm actually more hopeful than most Gnostic believers because I don't think the science is settled.
Science, you say?
Yeah, exactly. I think that the science is another way to tip your dick into the universe.
Well, it's a method for testing cause and effect, right?
Of course.
So, effect, observe phenomenon, origin of universe.
Synchronicity. You ever experienced that?
Well, sure, I've experienced what I think is that or call that, yeah.
Where like you have a dream like a few days ago, and then like 3 days later, you're in the convention center.
Right. So like that's kind of like deja vu, really.
Yeah, you're right. It's more deja vu. I guess synchronicity would be like more like it's more like you experience something and then it repeats. I guess I forget what deja vu is.
Well, I mean, synchronicity is just like coincidence, basically, right? But you're kind of saying it's more than just mere coincidence. There's like
I'm not saying that.
There's a connection to it, right?
I'm saying like when I experience coincidence, I can call it synchronicity and it means something more, or I can just call it coincidence and it means a lot less.
Exactly. So I would say a synchronicity is sort of like a meaningful coincidence, or what you think is a meaning. Yeah.
Right, because you're always thinking. So if something makes sense to you in a way that you'd call it a synchronicity.
Is that happening? Like, oh, sorry, dude.
No, it's all good.
May I ask, guys? So, it's like I like the word. I've never heard of using the word synchronicity as a sort of a parallel for, or a souped up parallel for coincidence. But do you think the observation of it? Do you think the impact of it? Does it have any real impact, or is it just something to observe that has meaning in it? If you're observing one of these synchronicities, do you think that there's anything more to it than just the observation, or do you think it's just the observation that is important? Do you know what I mean?
I've thought about this a lot actually, and I think when I'm more connected to action, that I experience more synchronicities. It's just an anecdotal experience, but I think it has something to do with it. That when you're in your when you have full consciousness and you're trying to do something, you experience more synchronicities with what you're trying to do. I don't know if that's other people's experiences, but it's sort of like if you're trying to do something and stuff sort of happens to let you do that thing, that would be something that I would call a synchronicity.
God's parting the waters for you. Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, not that extreme, but
could be.
Yeah,
I like to believe stuff like that. I think stuff like that all the time, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I don't know though.
I did want to touch on something though, Mike, that you said when you were talking about dipping, using science to dip your toe into. I don't know if I could be wrong with this, but I don't know if that's possible when you're talking about God and anything that is miraculous, because I think it's by definition supernatural, right? Which means that whatever scientific method you're trying to implement or trying to use to investigate it isn't going to cut the mustard.
What do you think about the idea that the supernatural is just not discovered yet?
I don't think I agree with that, because people have claims of the supernatural already, you know.
Or maybe the supernatural is not ever going to be discovered, but it still exists.
Well, then what's the difference? I mean, if it's not ever going to be discovered, then what's the need of it to exist? For us, I mean.
Maybe it's just something you don't have control over.
Yep.
Hey, geeks. Hey, geeks. Welcome back, geeks.
Hello.
Did you do what you were supposed to do?
I can't remember. Sorry. What was it?
Right. Okay, geeks. Remember, you were extremely adamant when you were saying 8 inches per square mile, right? Telling us the whole room wrong, right? And how much of a prick you were about it, right? So, and then you agreed that every time that you come into this channel, you should apologize for that moment.
Oh.
Every time. Yeah. So what you didn't do is you didn't come in and apologize and reminded everybody that you were a prick, you know, and that's it. And then we can all move on.
Yeah.
It's kind of mandatory. Yeah, it's kind of mandatory right now, you know.
We're just trying to have a discussion about reality.
That's fine.
What's going on?
That's fine. No, hey, listen, there's people that have history here, guy. Relax. You're new, you know, just enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show. Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Get some popcorn, sit back.
Yeah. Well, see, Geeks is the one that came in here that one time there for like weeks. He was coming in here telling us our math was wrong. He's such a math genius that our math was wrong. And he was so adamant, calling us stupid and all kinds of shit. Right? And then when we told him, buddy, your math is wrong, and I think you should recheck your math. And then he finally sat down and actually did it. He was kind of surprised that he was wrong, you know, kind of surprised. And then he felt all kind of shy about saying how fucked up he was. You know what I mean?
I
have history.
Yeah, I think it's okay to admit when you're wrong, because if you're trying
No. But I mean, like, if you were such a prick for like weeks coming in here saying we were wrong, you know, everybody here is wrong, I'm right, you know?
Yeah, you know, he's probably like not a very good human. You know, that's just his.
Well, there you go.
I didn't mean it like that. I just meant it like we're all trying to do the best from what we have.
Not really. No, you can't say that.
Well,
you can speak for yourself.
If some people have experiences that they have gone through that they want to lash out at other people, I understand that exists too.
Well, who's lashing out at who?
I don't know. It seems like you're in a relationship with a guy that...
I'm not in a relationship. I'm just reminding the guy, right? And he's supposed to come in here every time, you know, and every time he comes in, he needs to apologize for that specific moment, and then we can all move on. You know what I mean? If he doesn't do that, I'll bring it up, you know what I mean? And then he's going to have to apologize, you know, before, because he was the guy that was telling us that we were wrong, cussing us out for fucking weeks, saying we were wrong without actually checking the math. You know what I mean? How much of a prick you have to be?
Well, he's probably just stupid.
Well, he is. He's beyond. I showed him multiple ways in so many different facets how he's stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but, you know, what are you going to do?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just telling him, listen, buddy, remember, so that he understands the kind of level of people he's dealing with here, right? So that he doesn't come in here thinking, oh, he can forget about that one fucking moment and act like nothing happened. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I get your perspective. Yeah, I appreciate that.
You gotta remember, you know what I mean? These are Globers, bro. They have like this memory problem, like goldfish problem memory. You know what I mean? They forget on a daily basis.
Yeah, but you have to understand that we were all Globers, every one of us.
Yeah, I was not necessarily a Glober. I was taught some shit. I always was curious whether they were lying or not. You know what I mean? And then at one point, when I did my research, I realized they were all lying. You know what I mean? It's not really a Glober. I used to like the space fantasy shit. That was fucking awesome.
Linktree.
Now I don't really care for it.
Okay, Linktree. I don't know your real name. You come here as Linktree. When you were in second grade, were you a Glober?
Nope.
Did you go to school?
Yeah, I remember how they tried to teach me that bullshit, and I was looking at all these cartoons, and I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't even want to remember that. I had this feeling inside saying, I don't want to memorize this nonsense. What the fuck is this?
I
remember thinking, buddy, I'm a Russian, first of all, right? So when I was in first, second grade, I barely understood the fucking language, right? That's number one.
I don't believe anything you say. I think I would not.
Блядь, я русский, я тебе сказал, я русский. I'm Russian, first of all.
No,
right?
I think you're a liar.
Oh, I'm a liar, yeah. Why? How did you determine that?
How do you think your schooling went in second grade?
I'm telling you, I fucking didn't even speak English in second grade. The fuck are you talking about? I'm a Russian. I just told you this. How is it so hard to fucking understand?
I'm just saying I'm not interested in
well, listen, the majority of Russian people know it's flat, my guy. They don't believe the fucking propaganda.
I think you are propaganda.
No, I'm not. Wait, hold on. Are you a Glober? You must be a Glober. Are you a Glober? Tell me whether you're a Glober or not.
I think you have a lot of things.
Listen. You can think all you want. Listen, do you believe in the ball or not? Do you believe you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, floating around the fireball? Yes or no? It's a simple question. I described your whole fucking solar system to you.
No, of course. I've been to many different chat rooms and talked about this.
So I'm asking you, what do you think you're on a spinning water ball, or do you think it's a geostationary flat extended plane? Topographical, of course.
I believe what you said you believe.
No. I don't believe nothing. I know. I don't believe.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I know. I don't believe.
Have you been to Antarctica?
I don't need to go to fucking Antarctica. That's a straw man. Tell me, why do I need to go to Antarctica?
Where did the boundaries are set?
Does that even matter? Whether we determine that the Earth underneath our feet is not curving at a rate that is supposed to create a fucking ball in space.
Well, that's not what you were asking.
It's irrelevant. No, I'm exactly asking you this. The boundaries of what we're standing on are irrelevant.
Yeah, okay. That's what I believe too.
What do you mean? Why do you ask then?
Well, I'm asking you.
Why would you ask such an irrelevant question if you say it's irrelevant as well? You're the one that brought this up. I never said any about Antarctica. Did you hear me say fucking Antarctica, my guy?
I was just trying to get your viewpoint.
I've told you, it's measured flat.
Well, there shouldn't be any antagonism. I don't have any antagonism.
Well, I'm asking you, are you a Glober or not? No, you're telling me I'm a liar at first thing, right? So obviously that's like the worst thing you can call somebody, especially when I'm telling you everything fucking 100% fact. It's like, you know what I mean? You already come out as an asshole.
Yeah, okay. I never said that, but
well, you did. You called me a liar, bro. The fuck out of here. You know this is recorded. You can rewind.
Yeah, maybe I made a mistake, and you were trying to antagonize.
You must be a fucking Glober, my guy.
But I don't.
You shouldn't put words in people's mouths either, man.
I didn't put any words in your mouth.
Well, you telling me that I was trying to antagonize somebody. What the fuck?
Well, that was the situation when I came here.
No, I was having a history fucking moment with a guy named Geeks that you knew nothing about, which I explained to you. You're a fresh newbie here. You should fucking sit down and just enjoy the show. And here you are trying to fucking flex your intellectual muscle. The fuck out of here.
I was not trying to flex that. If I made some faux pas, I apologize.
You have. Well, I'm asking you, is it flat or is it a sphere? It's that simple.
I would say that it's flat.
Okay. And we have no problems here.
I'm actually more into the discussion. That's why I was talking to you.
Well, I mean, you want to discuss whether it's flat or not? I mean, you can talk to Geeks. He's a glober. Talk to that asshole.
I'm actually trying to talk to people that know it's flat.
But why, if you already know it's flat, why you need to like confirm your bias or whatever?
No, I all I saw was you were like attacking some guy. I didn't. Maybe it's.
I wasn't attacking him. I'm trying to remind the guy that came in here telling us that our math was wrong for a fucking long time.
Okay,
right, without actually doing the math. Right.
All right. I'm sorry.
And I'm reminding him of how much of a prick he was. That's it.
Okay, so he's a dipshit glober. That's fine. I'm sorry. I thought it was like a different situation.
Yeah,
I'm at fault.
So Mike, Linktree is correct. Unfortunately, he helped.
Unfortunately,
there's no unfortunate. If he was if Linktree was talking about a glober. Then I requisition I'm a flat Earth proponent, and if he was talking about a glober and this guy was like giving all this bullshit to the chat room, okay, I agree with you.
That's Geeks.
I agree with you.
Well, there you go.
Mike,
you're welcome,
Mike. He's right. I'm a horrible person. In fact, the other day my ex-girlfriend came in here crying. Because she was a flat earther, and I broke up with her because she was a flat earther.
Amazing. Let me play the world's smallest violin for you right now.
The YouTube video, Mike, is I've actually put it on the side chat. So it just kind of shows you what kind of a horrible.
Okay, well, Geeks, if you're in charge of this room and you're not a flat earther, why are you in charge of this room?
Oh,
he's not in charge of this room. Are you crazy?
I'm not in charge of this room at all. I'm like
definitely
really low down on the totem pole.
He's like not yeah. He's like fucking under the ground totem pole. He's like that stuff that you need to go below the ground. I mean, that's his level.
I'm the head babysitter here. Who needs the babysitter? I'm here.
Yeah. If you need any problem solving, Heretic's the one.
Well, Heretic, actually, since you chimed in, did you get a chance to look at your part in the video there?
Yeah, well, I didn't check it because I totally remember that, but I'm going to listen to it now. I'll do it.
It's literally like 3 seconds.
All right.
Where you say, "Nice one, Geeks."
I remember it being good for him. I'm going to listen to it.
It's longer. If you want to, like I said, if you want to scroll back, just if you want to scroll back like 2 minutes, so you can listen to the whole thing. But I just timestamped it for when you jump in.
All right, I'm going. I'll check it.
Nice. Sorry.
So do we actually talk about the flat Earth and like the?
Oh yeah, for sure. Whatever you want. If you want to talk to Glober, go ahead. Geeks is here.
Yes. Yeah.
He broke up with his girlfriend apparently because his girlfriend was a flat earther.
Yeah. What's the main argument for the Flat Earth Society here?
Oh my
There is no Flat Earth Society here, bro.
Okay.
Go find them somewhere else.
I mean this Flat Earth Society.
And this is not a society, my guy. Go find them somewhere else. The fuck this guy means, man. This fucking guy trying to label us some fucking asshole. Fuck out of here.
Forget the label that it's just whatever. But in this Flat Earth Society, what's your
No, it's not a society. See, again, he wants to keep labeling us that fucking word. Look at this cocksucker. The fuck out of here, I said, man. Glober Society. Look at this guy from the Glober Society coming in here. Fucking asshole.
Buddy, chill down.
Hey, you buddy, chill down. You're from the Glober Society. What the fuck wrong with you, man? These Glober Society assholes coming in here. So you from the Glober Society, do you have any proof of curvature?
You can't reverse the burden of proof here, sir.
No, you're the one that get the burden of proof is on you. The positive claim is that it's a fucking ball.
Didn't make a claim. I regress. Thank you for your time.
No. You, when you believe it's a ball, the claim is on you, motherfucker.
I'm so ashamed, Linktree. I'm so sorry.
You're welcome. Don't worry. I'll correct you sometimes.
Every time, please. I don't want to.
No problem. But just remember, every time you come in here, right, you should apologize to everybody, saying, I apologize for that moment that I fucked up on the formula.
Oh, well, I'll make sure of it.
But you said that last time, and then here we are. You didn't do it this time.
I forgot. I'm so sorry. By the way, if you want to watch the video yourself, it's in the side chat.
I don't want to listen to anything you have to say, bro.
No, it's not me.
No, who is it?
Well, just shows how much of a piece of shit I am, even more.
Well, that's fine. I don't listen. To be honest, I don't care, man. That's why I said the first time. I really don't care.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. And trust me, I'm ruthless like that. I have no emotion.
No, I got you.
Yeah. No, trust me. I have zero. I'm the last person you want to try and get that shit out of me.
Go sit down, man. Don't let you wake yourself up. I get some fresh air or something.
Who, you?
No, you. If you want.
No, I don't need none of that shit. What for?
Cool. Heretic, glad you liked it. Yeah.
I'm eating this crazy ice cream. It's banana, bubblegum, and grape flavor.
Jeez.
I know.
Alright.
But it tastes so fucking good. No, but it's like real milk ice cream. It's like from the first ingredient is fresh milk and fresh cream. You know, it's none of that filler shit. It's real ice cream I'm eating.
Fresh?
Oh, yeah, man. Real Canadian ice cream, bro. It's the best.
Good man.
Yes, sir. I put some of those gummy candies in there with sour, sour patches and shit.
Really?
I sprinkled it with some, yeah.
I've done that once, but I just the contrast just couldn't do it.
Amazing. I love it, man. I love how they get more frozeny and more harder. You know?
Yeah, so actually, like the sugary sweets, what I do is I actually open the bag and I prefer them like almost stale.
Ew.
I don't know why, but anyway.
Weird. And then again, you're a Glober, you're doing weird shit, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it is, man. Globers are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would never trust a Glober.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I just said I never trust a Glober. What the fuck does that mean? It means I never trust Globers, bro.
Well, you got a credit card, haven't you?
Hmm?
You got a credit card, haven't you?
No, I don't, actually. I don't use credit to live. I live without credit, my guy. I'm always in the positives, never in the negatives, my guy.
Good lad.
I gotta do that, man. You know, gotta do what I gotta do.
Well, you got a car, right?
Working on it, kind of, sort of. I mean, I was driving yesterday, but I haven't. It's very complicated. My situation's complicated, but yeah, my car's coming back soon. You don't worry about it.
Yeah, you don't have to get into it. Sorry, I didn't mean to be. But
It's like I had run-ins with the law. Let's just say there, you know.
Buddy, you're an electrical engineer. You should be filthy rich.
No, they make 120 grand a year plus the fucking taxes in Canada rape you, so you're not really making much. Trust me, you're fucking barely making a house. Fuck out of here. I make pizzas, bro. I make more money. Fuck you.
Did I ever tell you
You went from being an engineer to making pizzas?
Well, I'm a chef, yeah. I'm not just a pizza maker, bro. I'm a chef. I run the whole fucking kitchen. I run the whole restaurant.
Did I ever tell you what I do, Linktree?
What do you do?
I'm a data scientist, and well, half software.
A bad one, bro, because you're still a Glober. Because if you were such a data scientist, your data you would have found that the data shows it flat.
Yeah.
You're a bad data scientist, my guy. Sorry to say.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, man. What can you say? You fucking barely knew how to fucking do the fucking math, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Don't make me start it. Don't make me fucking start it, buddy. Data scientist, my ball sack, bro.
You're not Russian.
Я русский, я тебе сказал 100 раз. The fuck out of here.
No, you're not. You're Italian.
No. I'm making a pizza. I'm a Russian Italian.
Fair enough.
Je parle français aussi. Listen, je parle français aussi, yo. I speak 3 languages, man.
Иди нахуй, сука, блядь.
Да сам ты пошел нахуй, сука, ёбаная. Тварь ебаная с акцентом ёбаная. Чечень какой-то ёбаный. Чурка ёбаная. Пошел нахуй.
Oh, monsieur.
I mean, somebody set me off. I had to put him in his place. I'm sorry.
No, je suis d'accord. Anyway.
Baise mon cul.
Mademoiselle.
People are throwing out these one word things. I don't know, man.
Comment tu
t'appelles? Get the fuck out of here.
Linktree.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask, like you work at a pizza place, and you own the place. Like, do you hang out with the guys at work, or like it's a friend group not at work?
Well, let's just say I get driven home sometimes in GLE 63s. You know what a GLE E63 is?
Mercedes.
It's a pretty nice one too. And sometimes in like that, what is it? X6 BMW. You know what that is?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Sometimes in that, you know, it depends. Depends who it is.
Those kind of things.
I have really nice friends, just to say that. Yeah, and when I go to like certain restaurants, I get free booze and fucking free food and shit. You know what I mean? I'm like that. Yeah.
Nice.
It's like, but the thing is, I don't even take it, you know, because when I work, it's already right beside me, right? So it's like it's oversaturated, right? I mean, if I wanted, I already did. Like, I went from my job to the other fucking place that I used to work at, but I know this family, right? And then I go into the back of the restaurant. I'm talking to the head chef there, you know. I'm eating a pizza. I'm feeding them, you know. And then last time I was there before that, they were fucking giving me beers, you know. But I'm like, I'm not a drinker though. Like, that's the one time I drank in so long. But anyways, yeah. No. I get treated pretty well in certain places, yeah.
Anything like that?
Huh?
Do you play any musical instruments, or do you paint?
Oh, buddy, I have a whole studio, man.
Studio of what?
Yeah, well, an Ableton studio.
I don't know what that is. Can you explain?
Well, it's if you look at my link tree, do you know my link tree?
Oh yeah, I have a look.
All right, and then if you go in then like SoundCloud or like you go into my Rumble, like I have music already posted there.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
What about art? Like, do you paint or anything?
Well, hey, listen, let's just say when I was younger, I did a lot of shit. Yeah, and here's the thing. Everything was pretty easy for me when I was young, especially like going through high school. High school was just fucking boring. Right? And then when I had the option to like choose a thing, because trust me, I came from a very, very poor place, and because of the location, college was free, right? Essentially. And I get to choose well, I chose the hardest thing I could fucking choose, which was electrical engineering, because everything else was stupid, right? And I'm like a computer guy when I was young, and I was always like in computers the whole fucking since I was like 10 years old. I was like, and then so electrical engineering was fucking pretty easy too. I mean, that was easy shit. Yeah. I built a robot on an Intel 88 Microsoft. Intel 88 fucking Intel chip there.
Any
Processor.
Like, Arduino work with
Well, Arduino is like what? It's not. It's just input output programming. It's not even that fucking. I'm literally I wire wrapped the fucking motherboard together, my guy. Right?
I saw the picture.
Well, it's a video. It's a whole. It's a whole video, huh?
Any like experience, like any things you've done with Raspberry Pi or anything? I'm just interested.
With Raspberry Pi, what?
Raspberry Pi.
Oh, Raspberry Pi. Yeah, no. See, like those things. No, those are easy shits. I mean, I didn't touch it, but yeah, it's like that's nothing hard, bro. That's the easy stuff. That's like fucking. Yeah, what is it? You can program it in multiple languages too, right? It's like C++ or fucking whatever. Yeah, it's not that hard, bro. You just gotta learn the syntax. Trust me, programming ain't hard. I know assembly language, right? Right. Yeah. Well, how do you think you program the motherboard, the Intel 88 chip, bro? That shit's assembly language, my guy.
It is very, very.
Yes. But as long as you understand how to create your logical loops, man, that's it. That's the most important one. Like how to create, let's say, between this and this range, give me all the prime numbers, right? And now create a logical loop that's very small, right? There's multiple different languages. Like if you do it in Python, do it in fucking QBasic, do it in fucking C++. You know, it's all gonna look different, right?
Yeah.
But it's all doable in all of them, right? And then what do you do is print it. If you want to print it onto the screen, there's a print command, right? You just got to learn the syntax, man. It's not hard.
Yeah, I write Python, Node.js, React Native, etc.
Right. But here you are. You're still a glober. Interesting. And you didn't know the fucking formula to fucking the curvature drop over distance. Which is kind of strange, right? And you were so adamant calling us all fucking stupid and shit, right?
Especially you. No, I'm joking.
Especially me, buddy. You didn't talk to me until I fucking dropped a bomb on you, bro.
Yeah, you put me.
Yeah, I came out. I fucking had to, bro. It was too much, man. I had to fucking drop the bomb on you, man. You know that shit.
No,
Can't don't do that shit, bro. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
What's your favorite film?
Hey. You know, I hate movies, right? I'm fucking so anti-Hollywood, but I do like the Goodfellas. You know what I mean? Or like Casino, you know, all that shit. But, you know, after what Robert De Niro and his fucking bullshit on TV, and it's such a fucking... Anyways, yeah, all those movies are just fake, you know? They're just as fake as space to me now, right? It's just acting. It never fucking happened. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Hello, friends.
But I like Goodfellas though. Like it's such a good movie, man.
Yeah. Shame about Ray, huh? Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
You must be pro Second Amendment, right?
What do you mean, guns?
Well, I don't want to say it. Yeah. Firearms, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I am 100% okay with guns. Yeah, why would I not be?
I don't know. I'm just checking. Yeah, I'm just having a look at your what's this?
Oh, you're looking at my Instagram, eh?
Your well, just a few, just like all of the different ones.
Yeah. I'm also I'm a 6'5" Russian motherfucker. I'm 200 pounds. I train. You know, you know, the mental just has to be as strong as the physical, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do know.
Yeah. Gotta be just as strong, man. If you ain't, it's no bueno.
Diablo 4. Wow.
I've done a whole bunch of shit, man. What Diablo 4 sucks though. I mean,
Yeah, loads of it. I can see.
Yeah, but I mean, Diablo 4 is whatever, man. Diablo 2 is better than Diablo 4. Fuck.
Hey, Diablo 2. I hate that game because it almost ruined my studies. You know, it almost.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Smart people had bots running, you know. So I don't know about you, but I had my bots running.
I remember when they had the 8 games, and they would just, you know, it would be a Barb or an Amazon, or well, I guess Paladin. Be anyone.
I'm talking about botting, bro. I'm talking about literally fucking just letting the computer do all the work for me.
Yeah, no, I know. I remember how the bots would do, like, it would just be basically Paladin with Magical Hammer, and, you know, they would literally run through it with an 8-player game, and yeah, I hear you. I know what it is. Crazy. But that was just a level up. Like, that wasn't really for Magic Find, was it?
No, Magic Find, picking a buddy. You know how much fucking high runes I got? I had fucking Enigmas. I had my fucking Chains of Honors, bro. I had so many Hodos. I'm talking about my account, my Diablo 2 account was insane, bro.
You've done a lot
back in the past.
Done a lot of stuff, man.
Oh, my World of Warcraft is crazy too, bro. My World of Warcraft, oh my god. My PvP, you know, player on player. Fucking, I got top ranks and on fucking the craziest moments. Yeah, I got the crazy stuff, bro. Yeah.
Who's the who's the person you admire most in like this community?
Me admire? Fuck! I only admire myself. The fuck out of here.
After you.
After me? Myself. The fuck out of here. The fuck you want me to say, bro? The fuck out of here. This guy thinks I'm gonna say something else.
No, of course not.
Definitely not, man.
But you're not just like, for example, like this evening. You're not just doing Discord. You got other things going on at the same time, right?
Buddy, this is just for fun, man. I'm fucking busy, bro. I'm a busy guy, bro. You don't understand. My life is busy, bro. I'm trying to become very, very rich. I'm not trying to fucking be a nobody. The fuck out of here. I'm already good, but I'm trying to become a lot better, like a lot better.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, you know? I'm not trying to be a fucking bum. I'm trying to retire as early as I fucking humanly can. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Why wouldn't you, right? Well, no, I want to work for the rest of my life, said fucking everybody, and you know what I mean? Nobody fucking said that, bro. I want to keep working.
Hello, friends.
Do you think? Who do you think admires you?
I don't know and don't care.
Ah, okay.
I like your attitude.
Thank you.
Can you cook?
There's a lot of it. I'm a chef, yeah. I'm a chef. I'm everything, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know I'm a global like attitude.
Fucking I'm everything. No, it's the fucked up part. I've done a lot of shit in my life. For the amount of life that I've lived, I've done a lot. Like it's ups and downs, man. But that's how you learn.
That's how you learn.
That's how you learn.
Discord stuff like proving people.
Bro, I used to work for Bell Canada. You know Bell Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, biggest telecommunication company in Canada, right? The monopoly of the whole fucking telecom system here.
Yeah.
I know the inside out of their whole fucking plant, my guy.
Of a telephone exchange.
To the point, no, it's not a telephone, it's everything. Internet, telephone, everything. The television, right? So, telling you, I know everyone, buddy, fiber, everything, you know? I can do the POTS. From the POTS, plain old telephone system, which is just a twisted pair, right? Or fiber, which is light over the, yeah. Can do all that shit, no problem.
How does fiber how's it transmit then? Like because with the pair, it's obviously sending a couple of wires, right?
It's on and offs, and it's a binary decoder encoder, right?
This is the optical, yeah. This is the optical.
Huh?
With the optical, right? With the fiber.
Well, right. There has to be a decoder encoder, and it has to encode in serial, right?
Yep. Zeros and ones, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to go into encode and decode. It fucking encodes it, decodes it at the other end, right?
But
That's it.
It sends between them, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but what?
Well, you got an encoder for the data that basically reduces it to binary.
Well, depending on your transferring, how your packets are transferred, right?
But then it sends out pulses of light, yeah.
Yeah, it's all binary, right? So that's what I'm saying. So your packet is encoded, right? And the pulses of ones and zeros are sent, right? The decoder picks up these ones and zeros, right, and decodes it.
Yep.
Right. That's it.
But so
it speaks its own language, huh?
You know the inside out, right? So you must have done you must know how to troubleshoot if one of the wires is busted or something like that.
Buddy, well, yeah, I had meters, I had all kinds of shit. My whole fucking truck was full of equipment. Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking time I was climbing the fucking poles and shit if I had to.
Fuck out of here. Optics then, did you ever do did you have to ever test in terms of how
the intensity,
latency, or basically how fast data was being transmitted or anything?
The only problem is if you have dirt on the fucking ends of them, if you're stupid and you don't clean them, right? So you have dB loss, right? So you have your dB meter at the end, and you're reading after you fucking do the full install. You're checking your decibel, your decibel meter at the end.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're in your range of decibel meters, that's it. You're good.
But did you ever do any measurements on how making sure it was transmitting, basically how fast it was transmitting, the data was transmitting?
Yeah, it's a ping test. So what?
You know inside out, right? You know inside out, right?
Enough. What the fuck are you asking me here?
How fast did data transmit?
Well, I mean, depending on what the slam is set to. You know what a slam is?
No, tell me.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna tell you now because you're trying to fucking this stupid fuck, right? Again, just for the audience here.
Tell me what I'm doing.
Came in here the first fucking 2 weeks screaming about how he knew his math and shit right here, And now he's gonna try and fucking test me on my fucking knowledge. This stupid fucking cunt. And this is the reason why I keep this shit open, is for fucks like you to come and fucking look at everything I've ever fucking done and try and find anything to pick at me, which you don't. You stupid motherfucker. You can try that.
I almost got
Dumb
you.
motherfucker.
I almost got you.
Stupid. No, you didn't get shit. You think I'm fucking stupid?
You almost slipped. You did almost.
I didn't slip with what?
Linktree, you sound angry.
I didn't. I did not slip, geeks. I got you to the point where I showed the fucking audience where I got you in a trap. See how good I am?
Stop.
Dumb mother- and no, it's called I got you in a trap, dumb bitch.
You got me. You got me.
I always do, especially these dumb fucking Globers, geeks.
See what I say? I was like buttering you up, like asking
You're a fucking nobody, bro.
And then I almost got you. I almost got
You're a fucking nobody. Hey. You got a fan here. You got some fanboy here trying to be a fanboy behind here.
Yeah, because reality man sees what I was trying to do as well.
You didn't get me though. Hey, listen, you tried, but you know what? It wasn't gonna work. Cause I trapped you, buddy. You fell into my motherfucking trap.
I didn't get you. Get you on what?
Nope.
Linktree.
Get me anything.
You're so vulgar and angry.
What did I get you? What did I not get you on?
Why are you such a passive little bitch? Why are you so quiet? Should I talk like you? Should I talk like you for the rest of my life? Like I have something stuck up my ass?
Linktree.
Do I have to talk like you? Does everybody have to talk like you now?
I'm going to have you slip up. I guarantee you.
Something's wrong with him. We can help
Not in a bad way, but yeah.
Geeks, I don't know why you're having this fanboy like trying to help you here, but he's not a good fan. He sounds like he's fucking.
No, I'm just asking a question. Anyway. So, vulgar and angry. Is there a reason
Hey, buddy,
why? Or?
Your opinion doesn't fucking matter whether I'm angry or not. It's just in your opinion. You're a soy boy. You know, your soy feelings don't matter.
What's wrong though? I mean, it's something.
Soy boy. You know what I mean? It's always these soy boys. Oh, this guy sounds so angry. Soy. Oh, so much soy.
I genuinely thought I was going to get you there.
You'll never get me, geeks. I trapped you.
I'm pretty sure
I got you. I got it, and I got no. Listen, I got you into a trap where I showed the audience that was listening to you how much of an asshole you fucking are.
Yeah.
You
did.
You should be on a reality.
I'm really good at that, though. I'm really good at that.
You are. You're brilliant. But dude.
But you know, it's the Russians. It's those Russians. You know, it's that Russian brain.
Wait, can I cast you on a reality show? Is that okay?
Hang on, reality. Just one final comment for the gentleman.
Okay, the gentleman.
Yeah. No hard feelings, man. But come on, you got to admit, I was so close, wasn't I?
You weren't close to nothing. No, I had you in a trap. I'm telling you. That's number one. And number two, here, number two, geeks. You went through my profile, right?
I did.
Did you like my dog? How do you like my dog?
Yes. Your dog's very, very cute.
That's my Bella. She's 6 years old. I love my dog. Yes, her name is Bella. She's literally on my lap right now, sitting. So I love my dog. And you know, we're getting a friend coming for a visit next Saturday. I could say I'm gonna post this picture. Sure, I'll post this fucking picture.
Please. Well, when you say friend, you mean doggy friend, yeah?
Oh yes. This picture is gonna be so fucking.
Yeah, please.
Baby, I am. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm just fucking get on my phone.
Just because I almost got you.
You did not get me at all. You're gonna see that almost. You're gonna try and keep it for the rest of your life, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh,
look at that dog.
No.
This is our puppy that we're gonna have to take care of for the Saturday. We have to babysit it. Yeah. Her name is Shadow, and she right there. She's so much smaller than she is now. Like she's growing fast, right? But look at her paws. She's gonna be a monster.
Not bulldog. French.
No, she's a mastiff mixed with a cane. Yeah, she's a mastiff mixed with a cane corso mixed with a bully. Yeah, so she has like a bully mix. She's like a big, yeah, she's one of those. She's like a pit bull style.
Yeah.
And by like, she's gonna be big. She's going to be big. She's coming next Saturday, not this Saturday.
Next Saturday.
one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. I mean, you're gonna have a lot of.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with her. No, 'cause, like I already have so much fun with her.
I gotta love you and leave you, reality man. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Geeks, remember, every time you come back into this channel, what do you have to do?
Try and get you until
No, Geeks, you're supposed to what? You're supposed to apologize for those fucking equations that you were trying to push on us, saying they were right and we were wrong. Remember that, Geeks.
I will remember that.
No, you have to say this. You have to say, I, Geeks, will apologize for my fuck up.
Just keep your guard up with Geeks, because you almost slipped up. Just
No. Listen, Geeks. Say, I, Geeks, have to.
I, Geeks, have to make sure Linktree slips up before the end of the year.
No, it's not going to happen. You can try it, but that's not going to happen. So you have to say, I, Geeks.
Try and be mean.
Listen, Geeks. You have to say, I, Geeks, will have to apologize every time I come into the Flat Earth Discord because I fucked up.
I wrote it down, and it's on the desk. So
That's what you said last time, and every time you come in here, I still yet to hear you fucking apologize, my guy. I have to remind you.
Well, you can hold my feet to the fire next time if I forget it.
Why held your feet to the fire this time, and you still have yet to apologize? God damn it! Where's the apology? God damn it! Before you leave.
I don't know, somewhere around here. I'll give it to you later.
I see, Geeks, you're an asshole. We all remember how much of an asshole you are. Okay.
Oh, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you on that.
Okay. Yeah, go break up with your imaginary girlfriend again.
I love listening to you, Links. You're a pleasure.
Keep your guard up. Keep your guard up, Linktree. Don't let it down. Okay?
What guard? I trapped you, buddy. That's what I do.
Because Geeks is
no.
He's looking for that underbelly.
Never in your life will you get me. I promise.
One sentence.
No. You thought I was gonna slip. That was the funny part. That's how good I got you.
What do you mean?
Bitch.
Sorry.
Never slip. Buddy, it's a trap. You know how like when the prey becomes the predator. Nothing, right? Exactly. You know when the prey becomes the predator? I make myself look weak, and then just when you're about to strike, I just smack you right in the fucking face.
Right in the effing head,
yeah.
Watch out, mate. Because it might not be optical fiber next time. It might be something else. So, It
might be something what?
Keep your wits about you.
Keep your wits about you. You're fucking Dunning-Kruger nobody. Get the fuck out of here.
Good luck, mate.
Hey, was the mile squared or was it the squared mile, Geeks?
It was...
Oh, so you're still stupid. You don't remember. Wow.
I love you, brother. Take care, okay?
Are you still stupid? You still can't remember the regular formula. It's fucked up.
Your intelligence is superior to mine. Love you, mate.
1,000,000 times. Don't forget that. When you sleep, remember this.
Take care. See you later.
You're
Bye,
welcome.
Guys.
You're stupid.
Why are you so angry, Lynx?
Hey, listen. Just because you think it's anger doesn't mean it's anger, asshole.
Oh, okay. Why are you so vulgar?
Well, because if you think it's sensitive, listen, your sensitive fucking feelings don't mean shit to me, okay?
It's funny, this guy has like an avatar of like Superman, right? Which is like, a manly man or like above most men, right? But he's asking you like, why is your testosterone so high?
Yeah.
No, I'm just wondering if it's an actor or if you're like that in everyday life. I can't imagine you being like this 24 hours a day. It just doesn't seem reasonable,
My neighbors are afraid of me.
Okay.
No, I'm serious, buddy.
Yeah.
My apartment.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, well, that's why I can yell all crazy shit in my apartment. Nobody says a word to me.
No, seriously, are you acting or are you just, what's
No,
wrong with you?
man. What acting, buddy? When I say shit has to happen, it has to fucking happen, bro. It's the type of job I do. Fuck you.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you mean? The fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm just wondering if this is an act or if it's really you.
No, come on, buddy. I have a link tree, right? Go on my link tree. All my shit's there. Go look it up.
Okay.
That's what the other guy was doing.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel sorry for you if you're telling the truth.
Oh, you can feel sorry you want. I don't give a fuck. Dumb bitch. Why are you laughing? You're stupid. I mean, I feel sorry for you. You're such a soy boy bitch. Fuck.
What's a soy boy? What's that?
Well, you. Fuck, look in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
You know?
I want to invite you to a Halloween party.
Yeah, I'm not gonna come.
No, you'd be the showstopper.
Well, I'm the star of the show all the time. I know. Anywhere I fucking go.
What do you think about getting your own reality show? What do you think about that?
I don't need it. I have my own show already.
I think you'd do well.
I already have my own show. I'm telling you, I don't need it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess everything you're saying would make sense if you could live forever, but you're going to die one day, so I don't see the point in all this.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Well, you know
true,
what?
Isn't it?
No, well then go jump off a fucking bridge right now.
Are you going to live forever?
Doesn't fucking matter. What you just said is so fucking stupid. You might as well go and jump off a fucking bridge right now because it's the exact same thing.
Jump off a bridge? Why would I do that?
Because you just say it's pointless. Life is pointless. You just said life is pointless. I mean, go fucking end yourself. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, do you understand what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said. I said behaving like you do is pointless.
No. You being a judgmental little bitch is pointless. You know, being there, sitting there, looking at other people and judging, that's a little bitch soy boy move, my guy. Me, I don't sit here and fucking judge you about your little soy boy bitch move.
Oh, okay.
No, okay. I didn't speak about your character. Like, you're sitting here, me and another guy having a conversation, and all you do is come in here and talk about somebody's character like a little bitch. I mean, the fuck out of here.
You gotta go to a Halloween party if I invite you. What do you think? What do you say?
No, I'm not. Buddy, I don't know who the fuck you are. I'd never go anywhere with you.
You'll be the star, so there won't be any issues.
I'm a star everywhere I go already. I don't have any fucking issues. Buddy, you know, sometimes I have to yell at people to leave me the fuck alone. It's not even a joke. This guy's laughing. It's not a fucking joke, bro.
You're just what I needed for a Thursday night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously you have such a boring fucking life. Useless waste of space. You're laughing because it's true. It's funny. You're laughing because it's true.
So what's wrong with you?
It's called coping. It's copium. It's copium. You're coping. You know what I mean?
You sound like you're high. I'm trying to figure out what the issue is.
Buddy, I'm about to smoke right now. Don't worry. I'm not high though. I'll be getting high.
No, you don't.
Soon.
You don't sound like you're high. I'm just wondering what's.
I'm gonna get high though. I'm gonna get really fucking high soon. Don't worry, bro.
That might calm you down a little bit, though.
No, it's gonna get me better though. You're gonna see funner shit.
So why do you think the Earth is flat?
I don't think it's flat. I know it's flat, but I already explained it to you while you were fucking listening to me talking to the other guy. And see if you don't listen to me talking to the other guy. That means why the fuck would I want to repeat myself, you dumb fuck?
Well, all I heard.
Just prove how stupid you are.
Else. I just heard.
Oh yeah, that's so stupid. You're not listening to the information. You're just listening to the tone like a little girl.
You said you're a little bitch. You're 6'5" and you weigh 200 pounds. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
You're underweight for your height.
6'5", 200 pounds is underweight? You must be out of your fucking mind.
Yeah, you're way underweight for being 6'5".
No. Yeah.
You are.
Keep talking shit.
What are you doing?
You never did tell me why you're so vulgar.
Because you're a bitch. You asked, I gave you, man. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you laughing? It's true.
I'm like,
Keep laughing. It's true.
You make me laugh. I can't help it.
This is what it is, bro.
Okay. So, you say the Earth is flat because you were telling the other guy. Huh?
No. You've listened to us before. You've been here before.
I was trying to listen, but you do so much cussing, it's hard to make out what you're saying, you know?
Again, you're too stupid then. What's the point of talking to stupid people?
Maybe you should put your findings in the side chat. Without the cuss words. Findings? Yeah, you cuss so much, it's hard to make out anything that you're saying if you get any points in there.
Findings? What findings? Buddy, it's measured flat. Do you have a problem with that?
How are you measuring it?
With light. You have a problem with that?
What do you mean with light?
What do you mean with light? With light? I mean with light. I can't measure with light?
Well, how do you know that light is flat?
You don't know light travels in a straight path?
I mean, light can be distorted by the things that it passes through.
Right. So when it's passing through just a regular one fucking medium atmosphere, homogeneous fucking medium, what do you think it's gonna fucking bend somewhere?
Well, yes, actually. We know that it...
Well, no, it's not. It's not, actually. Dumbass.
What do you mean it's... Are you stating that?
Are you stating that it's gonna bend now?
Yes, it does. We know that it bends.
Show this. Show me.
Show you that light bends through mediums?
No. Show me bending through the atmosphere that we're talking about.
Show
me.
Through what?
Yeah, well, yeah. You were talking about the atmosphere we're looking through, right? If I'm looking at a lighthouse,
I'm trying to figure
30 miles away. When I'm looking at, okay, I'm gonna explain this. When I'm looking at a lighthouse 30 miles away, 40 miles away, and I can see the light, is that light bending over the fucking curvature?
Well, I mean, it's bending, yes.
And no, it's not bending. No, it's not, dumbass.
It is.
It's not. Oh, it absolutely isn't.
Okay, so why don't you think it's bending? Because I can show you evidence that it's bending.
Oh, I can show you evidence that it's not, but okay, go ahead, show me yours.
Okay, give me a second.
Show me light bending through the atmosphere, bud.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Just dropped a bunch of
But
stuff.
if you're gonna show me a fucking green laser through a fucking tub, a fucking liquid that you don't know what the fuck it is, and it's the same shit that you cocksuckers been doing it for fucking 10 years. Buddy, I'm gonna get upset.
What? Dude, what the fuck?
Why do we have to know what it is to see that it's bending?
What? What the fuck did you just say? So you don't want to know what the fucking cause of something is? Are you stupid?
There you go, moving the goalpost.
No, that's what you're fucking doing that, dumbass.
So
show me light bending through the atmosphere that we're living in, please.
Yeah, hold on.
So is your claim that light can bend through water but not through air?
Nobody said anything like that, first of all. Number two, when you're looking through two mediums, light refracts at a certain rate. And you can see that when you have a fucking glass of water and you put a fucking pencil in there and you can see the break between the pencil. And you need two mediums to have this fucking angular fucking break.
All right.
When we're looking through one fucking homogeneous medium, first of all, listen to this shit. When we're looking through one fucking homogeneous, yes it is, asshole. It's fucking homogeneous over a fucking lake. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Prove to me it's not. Do you know what homogeneous means? Do you know what homogeneous means?
Yes.
Why are you doing it?
What it means?
It's the mixture is evenly mixed together.
And you're telling me that the fucking atmosphere above a lake is not evenly fucking mixed, right?
Yeah, it's not. We have.
Oh yeah, but how is it not evenly mixed? Now tell me where it's not evenly mixed. Tell me where it's not. Tell me where it's not evenly mixed now.
I mean, so like
at what point?
Different patches. Do you want me to explain it to you, or
at what point? Do you want your explanation is shit? But what point?
Calm down. You let me get like 0 seconds into the explanation.
Buddy, at what point? It's that simple. Buddy, I'm not interrupting. I'm not interrupting.
Okay, well, so like because of different variances in temperature and how
prove it.
Water.
Prove
it. I didn't even finish explaining. So you
just because you say different temperature and variances without fucking proving it. No, you stupid. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't make it fucking no, but that's what you're not understanding. It doesn't make it true what you're saying. Just because you say it doesn't make it true, you stupid fuck.
Okay, so like I don't know why you're getting so mad. So
because you're making statements that are not fucking true. Have you taken a thermometer yourself?
You haven't even let me finish my statement.
Listen, buddy. Bird lawyer. Did you listen? Shut the fuck up. Don't interrupt me. Listen. Bird lawyer.
So mad, dude.
Bird lawyer. Did you take a thermometer? Right? Did you go on a boat? Bird lawyer. Did you get on a boat? Take a thermometer and then measure the difference of fucking temperature of these fucking waters. Yourself, did you do that and have different temperature readings and different patches readings? Did you do that yourself, bird lawyer?
Why do I have to do everything yourself?
Oh, why do I? Because you claim that the fucking thing is happening.
Everybody's lying to you. You can't trust anybody. You have to do it yourself.
Huh? Bird lawyer.
I do it myself every single time.
Well, so you just believe some fucking numbers that you, or no, you actually made up these fucking numbers. You're trying to feed them down to our fucking, without actually having any fucking backed up fucking data.
I don't know why you're so mad. Okay, so like
because you're lying through your fucking teeth, you stupid fuck.
I don't know. Maybe we should hear him out.
You didn't think that you have in touch with your
own. It's that simple, buddy. And nobody else can see that you're lying. Yeah, everybody can see you're fucking lying. Only the two sword boys here.
I'm not lying. You
fucking Globers. No, you're lying.
You can do this.
Up.
You can actually do this.
I live next to a lake.
I'm a flat tire.
Hey, buddy, I live next to Lake Ontario. Do you know what Lake Ontario is? Do you know what Lake Ontario is? Yeah, I live right next to the motherfucker. I see across the motherfucker. It's over 30 miles.
That's great.
There should be 600 feet drop. I shouldn't be able to see anything. I shouldn't be able to see anything. Oh, listen to this.
Great.
We're
not even.
Yeah, well, then you're gonna tell me there's gonna be light bending. The temperature of that lake. Listen, the temperature of that lake doesn't change as it goes across, buddy. The temperature of that lake doesn't change as it goes across. You idiot.
Absolutely does. What do you mean?
No, it absolutely doesn't. There's an ambient temperature to it, asshole, and there's an ambient temperature to the fucking atmosphere right above it.
Okay, so no. Actually, ambient temperature is heavily dependent on the area that you're in, the material that's underneath your feet.
Wrong.
Yeah, I'm not even like done explaining what I'm talking about. And
yeah, well, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm telling you, it's wrong. And why the fuck do you need to continue when it's wrong? When your base is wrong.
You can do this. I can actually display this. You don't even have to.
Okay, have any measured curvature? Listen, all this nonsense is irrelevant. You have any measured?
Oh my god, dude, you're just.
You have any measured curvature, buddy? No, there is no bouncing.
We're talking about
we're talking about you.
You started talking.
We're talking about drop over distance. I'm telling you that you can measure that shit with fucking lights, right? And you're telling me, right, that light is bending. This is where we're at, right? This is where we're at, right?
Light bending.
I can measure it.
Show me that's not picture. That's distortion, asshole. That's turbulence. That's not light bending, you stupid fuck.
Distortion is light bending.
That's what you're stupid. You're fucking really fucking stupid. No, man.
Okay, so a few things.
That's not it. So you're telling me the sun is in a different position than where it is? Listen, you're telling me the sun is in a different position than where it is? Or is the sun in the same position where it is? You're telling me the sun is in a different position. Is that what you're about to say?
Can we stick on one subject and like talk about?
Are you telling me the sun in your photo? This is the same. This is. Hey, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about crying. Answer the fucking question because it's on the topic.
Are you saying the sun is underneath the water or something?
I'm really.
Geek, shut the fuck up. I'm asking him: is the sun in a different position to where it is? In this photo that you posted, is the sun in a different position to where it is?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Live,
now you guys all see, everybody, now to the panel. This is the delusion of the fucking Glober. He posts a fucking image, right? Where the sun is, right? Right in that fucking image. And he's going to tell you that it's in a different position. This is the delusional Glober, my friends. You're welcome. I'm done with this.
I can explain.
I cannot talk to people like this. They're crazy.
Please just mute him. What are you doing?
I can explain all
It's
of this.
okay. You guys can have them. I'm done. This is delusional shit. I'll go on mute.
How do you know this? I really want to know.
This guy says the sun is in a different position than where it is when he clearly shows in the image where the sun is. It's fucking nuts.
To me, like he said, the sun was underneath the ocean. I mean, what's wrong with this guy?
Well, no, it's not underneath the ocean. It's just
that's what he said, though, right? I mean, what's wrong with it?
What do you mean? What's wrong with me? I'm just telling you, it's behind
the sun isn't underneath the ocean, so stop saying that.
The guy said some crazy shit. That's what I'm saying. The guy said
Earth is in a flat plane.
But the sun is in a different position
not
than where it
underneath the
is.
ocean. It's just below the horizon.
Crazy nuts.
Yeah, underneath the ocean, whatever.
That's not okay. So the ocean isn't the horizon. That's like
delusional.
The horizon is the edge.
The sun is underneath the ocean at night, right? Like that's,
delusional globe.
No, it's not underneath the. It's not underneath the water. It's.
Well, if the sun was
underneath, Heretic, were you here for this one?
It's just below the. It's just below the horizon. You can't see it anymore.
Heretic, did you just undeafen, bro? Because this guy said that he showed the picture of the sun, right? And he says the sun is in a different position than where it shows.
You said you were done. I thought you got so fucking mad that you said that you were
Quit
done.
interrupting, dude. I can't hear what he's saying. Stop interrupting. Go ahead.
Yeah, the fucking kid, this bird lore guy, he posts an image, right? And he's showing that the light is bending in this. That's what he's claiming, right? That the light is bending. I'm like, no, that's just distortion and turbulence. The fuck are you talking about? The light is not bending. And then I
Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about Earth.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.